Mori Ababika ya Ramadan dugbenu ló máa gbẹ bí àsìkò Harmattan. Olúwa dákun jọ̀ọ́ gbẹ́bẹ̀ mi. Benefit mo fẹ́ jẹ mi ò fẹ́ jẹ̀bi. Ẹni tó wà nǹkan àwẹ̀ kó má rí mi ní kọ́nà. Bíbẹ̀ kọ́ àgbà lámbà bí Olúwa bọ́nà. Báríkà ya Rasulullah. Mákìmí pàdé lọ kí Jùmọ̀tì. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà. La ilaha illallah. Báríkà ya Rasulullah. Mákìmí lọ kí Jùmọ̀tì. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà. La ilaha illallah. Àwẹ̀ tán ojú tajọ̀sán, Ọlọ́run ló mọye ládá 30 bag. Nothing should tamper with my ego, èmi mo lẹ̀sìn mi sẹ́ mo lè fi brag. Ẹgbẹ́ Ọlọ́run tóbi, Allahu Akbar. Ẹyọ̀ ń bá nábì, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. Olúwa ló ń ṣọ́ wa, àwa ò ní ìdí ajá.
Into the act.
Akọ́lá Jímọ̀ tó ju Ramadan, àròwó dájú ti máa rọ́pẹ́dá. Mori Ababika ya Ramadan láfikún pẹ́sidẹ́ntì tó kú Japan. Akọ́lá àwẹ̀ akú Ramadan, àròwó dájọ́ ṣùgbọ́n arọ́pẹ́dá. Mori Ababika ya Ramadan dugbenu ló máa gbẹ bí àsìkò Harmattan. Olúwa dákun jọ̀ọ́ gbẹ́bẹ̀ mi. Benefit mo fẹ́ jẹ mi ò fẹ́ jẹ̀bi. Ẹni tó wà nǹkan àwẹ̀ kó má rí mi ní kọ́nà. Bíbẹ̀ kọ́ àgbà lámbà bí Olúwa bọ́nà. Báríkà ya Rasulullah. Mákìmí pàdé lọ kí Jùmọ̀tì. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà. La ilaha illallah. Báríkà ya Rasulullah. Mákìmí lọ kí Jùmọ̀tì. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà. La ilaha illallah. Àwẹ̀ tán ojú tajọ̀sán, Ọlọ́run ló mọye ládá 30 bag. Nothing should tamper with my ego, èmi mo lẹ̀sìn mi sẹ́ mo lè fi brag. Ẹgbẹ́ Ọlọ́run tóbi, Allahu Akbar. Ẹyọ̀ ń bá nábì, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. Olúwa ló ń ṣọ́ wa, àwa ò ní ìdí ajá. Tí Fọlárìn bá mú bí ìtàyà bí ti ajá. Torí ìdí gan lébè wọ́n fẹ́yìn bí ìjì àwa. Fùrọ̀ tí ò bá ti tóbi tó fùrọ̀ ìfánà kò lè fíríkì àwa. Kò dẹ̀ lè fi ìtì àwa. Tinúkẹ́ ń dópin tí ó ń gbé màlúmi tìwotìwo ló dèndé. Irú àyẹn níbo ló ti rí, ta ló tún fẹ́ fi jọ òbí tó bí ni. Wọ́n ló ń dó yàtì bóńdó ṣéke, bó ṣe ń jó disco ló ń jó rékè. Fún anábà jẹ́ ká patronize ẹ̀, sọ̀rọ̀ owó ká mọ price. Jẹ́ ká ṣe lọ́wọ́ déédé, ìwọ náà mọ̀ mi ò kéré. Mo mọ̀ pé mi ò hólì ìbọn ọmọ wòlíì ni mi béèrè lọ́wọ́ délé. Tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́, ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́. Gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo. Tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́, ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́. Gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo délé. Tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́, ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́. Gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo. Tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́, ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́. Gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo. Ọmọ ìgbà wo ló jáná? Gbogbo scope mi ló ti ká tán. Ọmọge wá ná, I go chop before I chop you, ṣe lè dáná. Ó mọ̀ pé mo kó ẹ̀jẹ̀ bíi ti sushi, gbọ́n ẹ̀ mú bíi ti squishy. Ọmọ ẹ̀.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody will pay out. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chopper. National airport, ní ọ̀sán ní kan wò ó.
Okay now.
Dúpẹ́sẹ̀ bí fi máa ń pẹ́. Àti pátápátá ló wẹ́ ní ìfọ̀gẹ̀ mẹ́wọ́n.
Okay.
Ọkọ yẹn ló fi fi ìdílé anya. Màmá mú sí na nwa m etogo kwa. Maka na nwa m jelu mba, o wee bute ike. Ọganiru na-ebute ilo nwanne m. Ọta mewe nke ya dịka agba ya jọkwa.
ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò mo lórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá.
ìṣọ́rẹ́ ìṣọ́ wa o. Mo ṣàdíyàn bàbá lókè o. Mo ṣàdíyàn bàbá lókè o. Mo ṣàdíyàn bàbá lókè o. Mo máa ṣàdíyàn bàbá lókè o. Mo ṣàdíyàn bàbá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo ṣàdíyàn bàbá lókè o. Kó má fi.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún èdè, ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wá fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí, wá fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá, Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà, ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdá bẹ́, ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun wá padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Ọkọ̀ onírẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun.
And there it is right there. There it is. Absolutely, categorically right there. So there it is right there. So Ọlọ́run má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. May God never depart from us. You all already know what that means by now. I tell you every single session. Ọlọ́run má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, may God never depart from you. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So amen to that. Look at that. Look at this guy. I've not even started yet. The comment section is already diverted my attention. But good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. A real delight to have you here. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just at my invitation to do so. Not already subscribed, please correct that. To subscribe means to subscribe. So click on the like means to click on the thumbs up button, and then to subscribe means to depress the subscription button from red to gray. So do those two things. Click on right. Don't click on right though. And I don't even have a list, but I don't quite know why I did that. Click on like and then subsequently click on subscribe if you are not already subscribed. Come join me on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. We had a new guy yesterday, Chooks. So if you've never been on before, today might be that day then that you do come on. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat to us to stream. So those are the 5 go-tos that you have to go to every single session. Apart from the subscribe, of course. If you are already subscribed, then you need not do anything with the subscription button. But sadly, I think some good news might be coming in. Hold on. All right, some excellent news just came through, but I'm asking for permission if I can share it with you. Hopefully, I'm able to share it with you. But some excellent, just right within this second now, some excellent news just came through. So if I get the permission to share it, then I certainly will. So yes. So back to the protocol. Click on the like button. Click on subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat. I doubt if anybody actually shares the link, which you should be doing. I mean, it's no skin off your nose, so why not do it? It advances the platform, and it's no skin off your nose. It doesn't take anything away from you, and it adds a lot to the platform. So just copy the link and put it in those WhatsApp groups. You know, those endless WhatsApp groups that you belong to. So just share the links there, and then let's see what impact it has on the. But by the way, all the platforms that you see grow, that's usually what happens. The members of that platform share the links just as wide as they can. So you do that as well. If you want to see quantum leaps in the platform, then that's how to do it. You know, there are 3 ways to drive platforms. The heavy lift is the sharing the links around everywhere. But the quickest route is to have a strong presence on Twitter and TikTok. If you're able to establish a presence there, then you'll be like some overnight whatnot. But I can't make the effort to start chasing around on Twitter and TikTok. So it's like a steady as she goes sort of a thing we're doing here. But steady as she goes. So yes, like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chats towards the stream. So those are the things I invite you to do, and I'm inviting you to do them yet again today. So all that, why don't we just get started? Maybe we should. Where do we want to start, actually? Where do we want to start is the question. Let's start from here, actually. I don't want to start quite with the headline news yet. Natasha, a lot of people disappointed today, by the way, because of course we all wanted to see this woman in custody, but it looks as though she may. Oh, right, I have permission to share, so let me share. So what you're seeing on your let me bring it up. What you're seeing on your screen right there is the latest member of this platform. So that is our newest subscriber. So there she is right there. So female. So there she is right there. And here she is with mom and dad. So you all remember Des, of course. That's Des daughter. That's Des, of course. You all recognize Des. And that is his daughter, newly born, I think within the last 2 weeks thereabout. And there is his fiancée, soon to be his wife. So there is a family unit right there, and we're all chuffed by that. So congratulations to you, Des. It did say I should share it with you guys, so that's why I'm sharing it with you guys. So yes, congratulations to Des and all that. I'll be calling you later in the day. So all that. So really pleased to say that. So now let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Yes, let's get back to it. All right. So let's get back to it, and we kick it off then with this one. It is impossible for Tinubu to win 2027 election. This is the mini-me, the little man, the 4'2" ex-governor of Kaduna State, El Rufai. El had no fury like a Fulani scorned. It is impossible for Tinubu to win 2027 election. The diminutive little Hitler from Kaduna State, El Rufai. Former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El Rufai has said it is not possible for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to be re-elected in 2027. The Social Democratic Party SDP chieftain made this known in an interview shared on X, stating that anybody who thinks otherwise does not live in Nigeria. According to El Rufai, Nigerians have lost faith in the All Progressive Congress APC and the president, and will have no interest in voting for them in the coming general elections. It'll be interesting actually to see just how they are able to pivot our public opinion. And by the way, all this raging and riling that we're seeing against the government is not the popular consensus in Nigeria. It's just a vocal minority. the obedient space, which is a code word for, you know what the obedient space, when people talk about the obedience, you know it's really a code word for another set of people. So I'm not going to say the fullness of it, if you should know. So the obedient space, you know, they've been hate mongering against Tinubu since he gave their local champion a flogging in February 2023. And they have and there it is right there. That's Papa Bomboy. So that's Papa Bomboy right there doing the super chat. So that's there. As I welcome super chats, maybe that should go towards diapers and formulas. Oh God, I don't envy you, man. That faith, you'll enjoy it 3 years later, but the sleep deprivation, the endless burping, the new worries that you have to have. So those are the new things that you'll experience new sensations. So the super chatter there is Des, of course, recently turned a father, and it's just subsumed with joy. So well done, Des, and congratulations. So yes, so all these people are saying, oh, Tinubu is telling us that he is hated, and I was surprised he said that, and he should not have said that, because of course they want to leverage that in 2027 to say, oh, even he knew that he was hated, so how did he win an election? Tinubu is not hated. Tinubu is probably one of the most loved, if not the most loved Nigerian. Hello to you, Henry Kudeti. Henry Kudeti. So hello to you, Henry. I must not let my attention divert. You know, sometimes I wish I wasn't on the screen and in the comment section, because you guys seem to have more fun than I do. So sometimes I wish I wasn't hosting, then I can be in the comment section, back and forth with you guys. It's just so anytime my eyes divert there, all manners of fun being had. It is impossible for Tinubu to win 2027 election. Diminutive little mini Hitler El-Rufai. Former Kaduna State Governor Nassir El-Rufai has said it is not possible for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to be re-elected 2027. The Social Democratic SDP, the Social Democratic Party SDP chieftain, made this known in an interview shared on X, stating that anybody who thinks otherwise does not live in Nigeria. According to El-Rufai, Nigerians have lost faith in the All Progressive Congress APC and the president, and would have no interest in voting for them in the coming general election. So this campaign of calumny that the obedience space have been embarked on, I will want to see how it crescendos in our February 2027. Love conquers hate. The pen is mightier than the sword. Wit always outperforms muscles. It was always outmaneuvers muscles. All of that in play February 2027. This is despite assurances from the Tinubu administration that Nigerians' sufferings will soon be over. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, spoke confidently during an interview on Channels Television on Wednesday, providing a summary of what the Tinubu government has done so far to set the economy on the right path. El-Rufai said, anybody that thinks it is possible for President Bola Tinubu to get re-elected is living in another country, not Nigeria. It is impossible for Bola Tinubu to get re-elected. The former governor and political ally of, the former governor and former political ally of President Bola Tinubu stated that there is no pathway for the former Lagos State governor. He said that even the weakest opposition would defeat Tinubu because Nigerians are unhappy with the APC and the policies of the current administration. I don't see a pathway for him, he said. El-Rufai maintained that those defecting to the ruling party do not matter. So 2 sitting state governors, the last vice president that the PDP ever had, Namadi Sambo, and every other person defected, they don't matter. It is you, some short little man from Kaduna State, that matters. El Rufai maintains that those defecting to the ruling party do not matter, insisting that the real target of SDP and its emerging coalition are the voters. It is greedy and hungry politicians and those that are looking for money, contract, appointment, and office that are defecting, he added. So how is a state government who is still in situation, a state government who is still in situation, how is it looking for a job and appointment or money? Especially governors from the richest pork belly part of the country, where the whole places are washed with money. So it's political expediency. They've read the tea leaves and they know what side the coin will fall. That is why they are defecting. It is greedy and hungry politicians and those that are looking for money, contract, appointment, office, and office that are defecting, he added. The other class are the other class of those defecting are those that know that the EFCC and ICPC can intimidate them because they know what they have done, if they have done what is not quite right. And this is what I think the SDP and the coalition of political parties or grouping that we are working with is targeting. We believe that the 2027 elections will be the APC and Nigerians. So I doubt that we'll see, actually. It'll be very interesting as we get to the latter half of this year and very much in the throes of our 2026, just to see how the politics. El Rufai, alongside the likes of our former governor of Rivers State, Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, and our former Vice President Atuku, it's a basket of imagine that you lose confidence in Tinubu and you find rescue in the hands of Atiku Abubakar. How is that even a thing? Rotimi Amechi, a notorious looter, El Rufai, a terrorist to the core. You know, this is what is being presented as. So Tinubu's winning is actually by default. It's not the country assenting or acknowledging his achievements or lack thereof, is that there is no viable opposition coming through. That's just the thing. It's the politics that will return Tinubu the lack of a viable opposition or a viable alternative. El Rufai, alongside the likes of former governor of Rivers State, Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, and former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, amongst others, are leading the coalition to remove President Bola Tinubu through the ballot in 2027. So dream on is just the short answer to that. Dream on. So dream on. We go on from that to Pastor Adefarasin. There's nobody in the studio, by the way, so if you want to join. We go on from that to this. Adefarasin pointing stun gun at someone is an offense. Lagos CP. So CP, of course, Commissioner of Police. The Lagos State Commissioner of Police, something Jimo, Olohun Dare Jimo. The Lagos State Commissioner of Police, Olohun Dare Jimo, has said it is an offense to use a stun gun as a form of threat or to create fear in the mind of another person, with reference to the case of the senior pastor of the House on the Rock, Pastor Paul Adefarasin. It'd be curious actually to see if they will follow this through to prosecution. They've not yet dared jail a big man, so maybe it's time we started jailing big men just to curb their excesses. Jima said it's on Channels Television whilst giving an update on the case. So recall that Pastor Adefarasin turned himself in to the Lagos State Police Command following the circulation of a viral video allegedly showing him holding a firearm during an encounter with a content creator in Lagos. The biggest clue, that content creator, by the way, he should have blown by now. He should come out and speak to the matter. According to the Lagos State Commissioner, according to the Lagos Police Commissioner, nothing is an offense under the law except what the law states is an offense. Even under the Firearms Act, if you fashion out anything that is not metal, like wood, and you make it look like a gun, and you use that guise to take possession of property from another person, you have committed armed robbery. So pointing a stun gun at another individual and sending that threat and fear to such a person at that time constitutes an offense. So the police is doing everything in line with the law. He was invited, a letter of invitation was sent to him. In fact, we had prepared our warrant of arrest in case he refused to comply with the invitation, but he turned himself in and was questioned by a team of investigators who were already on the matter before he turned himself in. The matter is still undergoing further investigation as the PPRO has informed the public what was recovered from him was a stun gun, not a lethal weapon, but it is prohibited riot equipment which we are investigating. So they did actually recover a gun from him, is what the police are saying. A stun gun, the guy that he was pointing it at had no reason to know that it was a stun gun now. For all he knew, his life was at risk. So for all he knew, his life was at risk. So Adefarasin, then I wouldn't object to him going to prison. It's a lot of just as I was not only would I not object to Natasha Akpoti going to prison, I was rather hopeful that she would be in prison already by now. So maybe I'm just a hater of big people. I don't know. Or just the unnecessary big manism that we have in Nigeria. It needs to be curbed. The excesses of these people needs to be curbed. So from that to this, and still talking about curbing excesses. So from that to this, and still talking about curbing excesses, the Senate have now discovered a whopping 210 trillion naira anomaly in the books of our NNPC, and Mele Kyari, of course, already on the run to Dubai. The Senate has given the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited 1 week deadline. That should be a 1 week deadline. The Senate has given the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited 1 week deadline to explain the financial discrepancies totaling over 210 trillion naira in its audited financial statements spanning 2017 to 2023. So that is the stealing. They've always said that that there's a Fulani account at the NNPC, which they just use to funnel money easily. So I think it is that space actually that they're looking to take on. Good luck with recovering any of it though, but 210 trillion, can you imagine that? The Senate has given the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited 1 week deadline to explain the financial discrepancies totaling over 210 trillion naira in its audited financial statements spanning 2017-2023. The ultimatum was issued on Wednesday during a heated session of the Senate Committee on Public Accounts, where the NNPCL's Chief Financial Officer, Dapo Shegun, and other top executives appeared for questioning. Lawmakers expressed outrage over what they described as mind-boggling irregularities in figures listed under accrued expenses and receivables in the company's official reports. The committee chairman, Aliyu Wadada, did not mince words, branding the inconsistencies as unacceptable and warning that the Senate will pursue the matter to the full extent of its oversight powers. So that's then. Good luck. That Mele Kyari, he should be next to Emefiele in some prison cell. That guy is it is the number one problem that we had under the Buhari space, because it was the bagman for all of the monies. So still the back and forth between El Rufai and Tinubu. So let's go on from that to this. Kaduna no longer toxic, uncontrollable. Tinubu takes swipe at El Rufai. So yes, and we can see that there's a unprecedented peace in Kaduna, which was a marked contrast to the 8 years of El Rufai, when they were just slaughtering. El Rufai was actually paying people to slaughter the Christians in the state, and we know that because he told us that the bandits will go to southern Kaduna and slaughter the Christians there, and El Rufai would then tell us that he's paid them money not to do it anymore. So that's what that was. So it was essentially paying the killers of Christians, which is to tell you then it was paying them to kill the Christians in Kaduna State. Kaduna no longer toxic, uncontrollable. Tinubu takes swipe at El Rufai. Okay, I think we have a clip. So let's take it from the clip rather than from read out.
Oh, yeah. And we've seen a governor, Obasani, an agent of change, stability, love, unity, and progress. Obasani has performed wonders and changed the environment from previous toxic, uncontrollable environment to a state of life, progress, and development. I say thank you, my comrade. Thank you very much.
So there it is right there. That was a little dig there at El Rufai. So they should put an H behind that guy's name, and then that will give you the real fullness of it. El Rufai. El Rufai. Kaduna, KBC, Christian Association of Nigeria, debunks rejection of 30 million naira gift. State fund was for Christian Crusade project. So I'm not quite sure. Somebody said this in, but I'm not quite sure what we're meant to glean from this. The Christian Association, this is a subscriber contribution. You know, I always invite you to send stuff in. You should all have my Instagram handle. So send stuff to me via Instagram, and then we just we bring them to the platform to discuss. The Christian Association, and somebody sent this in, the Christian Association of Nigeria, Kebbi State chapter, has dismissed viral reports claiming it rejected a 30 million naira donation from the state government. What's that got to do with anything? I'm not quite sure that I understand what's going on there. So let's just go on from there today. Apparently, allegedly, somebody tried to attack Tinubu. It's the hate that the obedience space is building up within a subsect of the Nigerian society is now manifesting to the point that somebody actually launches at the president. And then if they shoot him now, it's another matter. Leave him alone. Tinubu tells security as man tries to approach president in Kaduna. So this is one of those obedience. So maybe it was even strapped with you know, those Arab bombs that they strap it around their body. A yet to be identified man attempted to breach the security parameters around President Bola Tinubu on Thursday during an official visit to Kaduna State. The president was in Kaduna to commission several projects executed by Governor Ubasani's administration when the incident occurred. The man reportedly attempted to approach the president whilst he was delivering his speech, prompting a brief pause from Tinubu, who appeared momentarily surprised. Members of the president's security details quickly intervened, restraining the intruder before he got any closer. In a calm response to the incident, President Tinubu said, "Leave him alone," before continuing his speech without further interruption. Reacting to the incident in a post on X, Tinubu Senior Special Assistant on Digital New Media, Ortega Ogra, praised the professionalism of the security personnel who managed the situation, handled with utmost professionalism by Secret Service agents without any disruption to the president's speech at the event, he wrote. So I wonder if it was the Peter Obi space that sent that guy to go and attack Tinubu. FYI, Mr. President is protected by some of the finest, well-trained, and most professional officers and agents from our internal security, intelligence, and military institutions, he added. So don't get yourself shot, because they will just shoot you. And Peter Obi probably won't come to your funeral because he will just want to distance himself from you. Let's see what Tinubu made of it.
As well as provider. Leave him alone. Well, as providing them with skill and opportunity to excel. Leave him alone. Your great people, Senator Obasani, the great people of Kaduna loves you. And that extends to our...
So that was the incident then. I think he just carries on with the speech after that. But I think they should have just shot that guy. That's what they should have done. They should have shot him. Let's come from that to this. The Independent National Electoral... This is this next piece here is in response to the lies that Rotimi Amechi has been parading all over the media space to tell us that INEC are refusing them the chance to register a political party. So this is INEC's response to that. The Independent National Electoral Commission has told a coalition of political groups seeking to register a new political party ahead of the 2027 general elections that no amount of public pressure or blackmail would override the need for strict compliance with constitutional and regulatory requirements. The electoral body questioned the coalition's compliance with key legal and procedural requirements, warning that party registration was not merely a political declaration, but a constitutional process governed by strict guidelines. INEC also denied reports circulating online claiming the registration of two new political parties, the Independent Democrats and the People's Democratic Movement. Several opposition members had recently accused the electoral body of refusing to register new political parties, raising concerns about the inclusiveness of the electoral process. So that is Rotimi Amechi as ever not able to comply with law or order. So back still with the Benue State situation, this madness will stop. Tinubu does not issue empty threats. This is Senator Yari warning the Bokis carrying AK-47 all over Nigeria. The senator representing Zamfara West Senatorial District in the National Assembly, Abdul Aziz Yari, has expressed confidence that the bandits and terrorists responsible for the recent massacre in Benue State will soon be brought to justice. The lawmaker said President Bola Tinubu has the will and capacity to fish out the criminals, and the security chiefs are also aware of their responsibility. And Tinubu actually stood them up and rebuked them publicly. If somebody can send me that clip, we can play it in the course of the session. When Tinubu was standing up all the service chiefs and telling them that, look, get this job done, I'll fire you and get somebody else in. He made the submission whilst reacting to the gruesome murder of several Nigerians in Benue State and the subsequent condolence visit to the state by President Bola Tinubu on Wednesday. Yari, whilst calling for peace, commended Tinubu for personally visiting the affected areas. He condemned the killings. And by the way, on reflection, I'm not sure if it's the smartest move that Tinubu visiting that space, because of course, sadly, we all know predictably that there will be another incident fairly soon. And then, of course, then the obedience page will start to agitate that you have to. So he can't be visiting all of these things because it's happening with so much regularity. So he can leave it at the symbolism of our Benue State. Hopefully, we don't have further incidents, but almost certainly we will. But he should ignore he should have ignored the cry by the obedience for him to go to Benue. But he has gone there rather, and he has been now the first Nigerian president to ever do that. So that particular landmark, that particular milestone has been established. So the next incident is to just ignore the screeching and the squealing, because he's gone to visit now. I was even reading somewhere that Peter Obi was criticizing him that he wasn't wearing black. So it will never end. Once he lets them capture him into that space, it will never end, because they hate him for being Yoruba. You know, there's a strong element of ethnic hatred. We all know that. And they detest that this Yoruba guy overrode their own person. They felt it was their turn. He took it anyway. They tested their will in the country. It fell short. And the person that now won is this Yoruba person. So the resentment for that, it cuts it, because that is their biggest thing. This Yoruba, something that agitates their mind. So Tinubu's victory really cuts into the bone marrows of their being, and that is what is going on. So it should not pander to them. Just do the barest minimum that the Constitution requires you to do for their space. Develop Yoruba land, take care of the North, hand over to Anaboki in 2031. Let them go and swivel. And if they try anything, just Nnamdi Kanu them out of the way. It's just getting out of hand, these barbarians. Benue, this madness will stop. Tinubu does not issue empty threats. This is a Senator Yari signaling to the Janjaweeds. The senator representing Zamfara West Senatorial District in the National Assembly, Abdulaziz Yari, has expressed confidence that the bandits and terrorists responsible for the recent massacre in Benue State would soon be brought to justice. The lawmaker said President Bola Tinubu has the will and capacity to fish out the criminals, and the security chiefs are also aware of their responsibilities. He made the submission whilst reacting to the gruesome murder of several Nigerians in Benue State and the subsequent condolence visit to the state by President Tinubu on Wednesday. Senator Yari, whilst calling for peace, commended Tinubu for personally visiting the affected areas. He condemned the killings and assured that all the criminals will soon be arrested and the madness would stop. The president is capable of containing the situation, and even if it means adopting totally extreme strategies to give every part of the nation peace, he would do it, because he was elected to secure the nation and the people, and this much he understands. Tinubu's decision to suspend everything he was doing and to also keep others on hold are worthy of note. If we understood the responsibilities associated with the office of the president, we will see the empathy in his decision to personally visit Benue State. He could have delegated a high-powered team to visit and stand in for him whilst he had gone on with his other commitments, but he decided to show leadership and identify with the people who showed him love through their votes and also believed in his person and leadership. I can assure the people of Benue and Nigeria in general that those behind this dastardly act will not get away with their mindlessness. Those in charge of security also know the implication of not living up to the billing, so no one is kidding here. The criminals will be apprehended soon, sooner than we all can ever imagine. The president doesn't issue an empty threat. He meant what he said and said what he meant. They will not get away with this. And whatever their motives was, we will also unravel. Soon. But ultimately, this madness has to stop, and it will stop. The former Zamfara state governor said. The lawmaker called on all Nigerians to see the security of society as a joint business and responsibility. So that's Senator Yari right there, former governor of Kaduna, of Zamfara state. So yes, I'm in accordance with those sentiments. Actually, I think Tinubu is. I think Tinubu is going to catch up with those people sooner rather than later and summarily deal with them. It's just I think Tinubu might not be the person that solves the insecurity situation in Nigeria. There's a part of me that actually believes that. Or hope even for that, because as much as you hate Tinubu, hopefully you hate the insecurity even more, and you wish him then the capacity to be able to do that. Court rejects federal government's application to remand Senator Natasha Akpoti, grants her 50 million bail in defamation suit. So this is Natasha then fine getting her way out of justice. It just the injustice in Nigeria is next level. Of course, it had to be now. So the name of the justice explains everything you need to know. Justice Chizoba Oji of the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, has granted 50 million naira bail to the suspended senator for Kogi Central, Natasha Akpoti Uduaghan. In a ruling delivered today, June the 19th, the presiding judge held that she found no reason to deny the defendant bail, saying there was sufficient evidence that she was willing to face trial. She did come back from abroad to come to court, so if she was going to be on the run, she was already in England anyway. Consequently, the court held that the defendant must produce one surety who must be a person of integrity and owns a landed property in Abuja. The court based its decision on Section 36 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, as well as Section 163 and 165 of the Administration of Justice Act 2015. The case was subsequently adjourned till September the 23rd for trial. The court also rejected an application for the lawmaker to be remanded in prison custody pending the determination of the case against her. They are bending the law to accommodate this woman, and it really rankles, you know. And like all Nigerians are outraged by this, by the way. The federal government is prosecuting the lawmaker for allegedly making a false claim that the Senate President Godswill Akpabio and a former governor of Kogi State, Alhaji Yahaya Bello, were behind a plot to assassinate her. So that's Natasha then, who escapes yet again from justice. So that's Natasha as let me send this in. Actually, let me send the link in. Anybody wants to hop on. No one in the room at the moment. If you want the conversation, it is a participatory sport, as I often say. It is a participatory sport. You know, it is a dialogue. No, it is intended to be a dialogue, not a monologue. A dialogue, not a monologue. So let's go on from that to this. The judge refused granting their wish and said my husband should take me home. Natasha reacts after being granted bail. So I guess the that space will feed on this for the next 2-3 days. Natasha Akpoti N50 has reacted after she was granted a 50 million naira bail. The suspended senator for Kogi Central is being prosecuted by the federal government for allegedly making a false claim that the Senate President Godswill Akpabio and a former governor of Kogi State, Alhaji Yahaya Bello, were behind a plot to assassinate her. However, in a ruling delivered today, June the 19th, Justice Chizoba Oji of the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, held that she found no reason to deny the... So it's a female Southeastern justice sitting in judgment over a Natasha matter. So, of course, Natasha win against the status quo, the establishment. So, of course, she could have just even sent her home and find and said everything she said is true, and she will ultimately at the end of the case. Natasha Akpoti N50 has reacted after she was granted 50 million naira bail. The suspended senator for Kogi Central is being prosecuted by the federal government for allegedly making a false claim that the Senate President Godswill Akpabio and a former governor of Kogi State, Alhaji Yahaya Bello, were behind a plot to assassinate her. However, in a ruling delivered today, June the 19th, Justice Chizoba Oji of the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, held that she found no reason to deny the defendant bail, saying there was sufficient evidence that she was willing to face trial. The court also rejected an application for the lawmaker to be remanded in prison pending the determination of the case against her. Reacting afterwards, Natasha shared a photo she took today with her husband, High Chief Emmanuel Orishe Jolomi, concerning it also there, Jolomi. So I didn't even know that she was married to Joro. You know, one of those Edo people, I suppose. Reacting afterwards, Natasha shared a photo she took today with her husband, High Chief. Not even a chief, but a high one. A High Chief, Emmanuel Orishejolomi Oduaga. She wrote in the caption, "Smile, king of my heart, smile." Look at this ridiculousness. You know, this marriage is done and dusted, though. I doubt if it will last because of this year. Look at the most ridiculous. A lady called Natasha dressing like Habib Bat from Sokoto Central. Look at that, just the ridiculousness of the totality of it. The court also rejected an application for the lawmaker to be remanded in prison custody pending the determination of the case against her. Reacting afterwards, Natasha shared a photo she took yesterday with her husband, High Chief Emmanuel Orishajolomi Uduaga. She wrote in the caption, "Smile, king of my heart, smile." The judge refused granting their wish and said, "You should take me home. How blessed I am. Thank you, good people of Nigeria, Kogi Central and Kogi State." So that's just it's the social media now that is ruling Nigeria now. They bully the president to go and visit Benue State, and they forced the law not to take his course against this runs girl from the Ukraine. It's a much of a muchness, isn't it? The excesses of it all. So that's all I got. Let me send the link. Anybody wants to come on? So yeah, that's all I got. Anybody wants to come on? Let me play you the clips that I do have. I came across this clip actually. It's people reminiscing about Abiola and the life he lived and how he impacted on their lives. And these are people in the top echelons of society. And I was just taken by some of the stories that they were telling So I decided to bring it here to share with you. So these are people reminiscing about Abiola. Watch this.
My own was 1991. I didn't know MKO was in London. So I was going to a party in Stratford. So, but I needed to call my apartment. Then I was expecting a message there. So I put a 20p coin into the box. After I finished talking, I still had 10p left. So I didn't want to waste it. I said, oh, let me call the Abiola. So someone picked the call and said, can I speak to the Abiola? The person said, who is that? I said, my name is Dele Momodu. Then I heard, Dele. Then me too and said, who is that? My name is Moshood Abiola. The phone wanted to God punish poverty. You won't believe it. Said, Daily one, where are you? I said, I'm in Stratford, sir. Can you come to my house right away? I don't know if I for retire or for income. Come and see. Come and see. You will think I was Ben Johnson. He said, so jump on the tube. When you get to Great Portland Street Station, when you come out, so walk across to Chester Terrace. I'll be waiting for you. Abiola will be waiting for you.
Wow.
Imagine. Son of Yaoyo. That's gone for me. Hey, waiting. So I got there, to cut the long story short. It was a video phone. I pressed it. Phew. No response. I didn't about to change his mind. I was going to press it a second time. Then George, is a Igbo guy. Then opened the door. Said, Chief is waiting for you in his bedroom. In that place, with the elevator on the floor. I said, what? Then I opened the door. I saw my pa on his bed. He was in his house coat. His son was sitting. They were watching a video of a speech he made somewhere. To cut the long story short, started gisting. Daily one. He was talking about my life, you know. Then he said, I told you to go and marry. You have not married. So what are you waiting for? Yeah? You can't put signature on a woman's tie. So what's your problem? I said, Daddy, I don't have money for that. He said, no. Nobody waits until you have everything. You have to do it like I said, my girlfriend, my wife today, we were cutting. So it was time for me to go. Then he looked at me, Daily one. Then come. Let me find you something. 2.5 grand be okay for you. Me that it was £290 that followed me to London. Somebody is now asking me if 2,500 will be okay. In 1991, oh boy, I stood up. My legs were already shaking. Then he looked at me again. He brought out the chair. Oh, that account in London, please. Do you have an account in London? I said, no, sir. Okay, I will ask them to open two for you.
Wow.
Said, you even said your girlfriend is around, then I'll make the money from around. I went on the floor. On the floor? 4 grand straight. In 1991. Yes. It was more than my salary in 1 year. I know. I went on the floor. Then, as he was writing the check, then he turned the back. They are calling Haywood. Biara has no accounts in the UK. Please open 2. It was a Sunday. I forgot the elevator to start with. Money? No. The easiest way to go mental is to see the kind of money that you never bargain for.
Yeah, that's true.
And unexpectedly, suddenly, so I came downstairs. I couldn't open the door. I ran back upstairs. You could see that. Money. I'm telling you. So now I asked me to go and let me out. When I got into Regent's Park, his house was overlooking the Regent's Park. So I was singing. Like you said, I could not sleep.
I'm telling you.
Money is a demon. I was afraid. I said, maybe something will fall on the check and I won't be able to go back to him. Maybe somebody will take. I was thinking of. Then in the morning, I went to number 266 Pentonville Avenue.
I can still remember.
How can you forget your biggest break in life? Your biggest break in life. How can you forget? Colin Haywood, I will never forget his name. The bank manager later was Peter Mumford, who became his personal assistant.
Wow. Yes.
Yes, Chief Abiola employed Peter Mumford from National Westminster Bank, this first bank. And the people have money today.
No.
If you have the money, you can't spend it that way. The man was the style is uncommon. Anywhere I can tell you, let Bill Gates sit down here, let Warren Buffett sit down here.
They can match you.
Be the center of attraction.
Yes.
We lost a man.
Yes.
We lost a man. That was how he opened the account. Then when I saw Colin Haywood the following day, the first thing I did when he saw the check, oh, from Chief Abiola. So would you need some cash? I look at the man, give me $1,000. I guarantee that one inside my pocket.
So yes, those were people telling anecdotes, whatever the word is, to reminisce about Abiola once upon a great time. Once upon a time, a great man. So now, this next clip that I'm about to play you now, it speaks to the thorny topic of racism. So racism is a very complex thing, and it's not always a dark manifestation of prejudice. It's not always that. Sometimes racism it comes in the form of pragmatism. You know, stay with me. You'll understand all I'm saying when you watch this clip. So racism not always is a consequence of a dark, thought or dark prejudices against you based on the color of your skin. Sometimes racism is still a dark art, it's still a nasty thing, but sometimes pragmatism necessitates racism. What am I talking about? Let this lady explain it. She has the articulation to explain it better. Watch this.
Izzy, racism doesn't exist in the UK. Well, I think we can probably all eat our words on that one. But let me tell you how prevalent it is, not only in the UK, nationally, socially, locally, but also in the workplace, in hiring processes. Bear in mind, this is with this face present in the room as the hiring manager. So we were interviewing for client services roles at a company that had global customers, like genuinely global customers all over. A large part of their customer base was American. And we interviewed this guy who had a Nigerian name, first and last name, and he was absolutely excellent. Absolutely, he blew me away. He was so charming, he was so good, he was excellent. He had the experience, he interviewed so well, he was the epitome of excellence. And he left the room and was chaperoned out to reception, etc. And I caught up with my boss at the time. I had like 2 or 3 bosses kind of thing. And I said to him, wow, he was fantastic, can't wait to offer him. And he was like, no. And I was like, why? And he said, because our customers in America won't like the sound of his name. I was like, I'm not sure about that, but yeah, his name's not going to work, so he's not going to get the job. Like, we don't need to talk about it anymore. Right, okay. So I left shortly after, as you can imagine, because the only difference between me and him is that my name sounds quite English and his didn't. Like, that is the epitome of racism. And I just thought I'd share that little anecdote, if not to demotivate, but just to let you know that it's rife and I won't hear anything otherwise.
So hopefully you heard what that lady said. So the guy that she was talking about, by the way, he looks almost certainly and almost definitely sounds like her. So take that as the basis for the hypothesis. So I'm hypothesizing, but take that as the basis. So that guy who she interviewed looked and sounded like her. Black British with the her sort of accentuation and all that. So we hold that. But then that guy, maybe her name is Tracy Smith, but that guy is Nigerian. She may well be Nigerian too, but maybe her name is Tracy Smith, but the guy is Okechukwu Tinubu. So Okechukwu Tinubu is not a westernized name. And she was telling us then that the guy interviewed perfectly. It was the perfect fit for all of the things that they were looking for. And as they ushered the guy out of the interview room, she couldn't contain her excitement, rushed up to her boss to say, let's send out the letter of employment. The boss said no, because our American clients, our American base, the people with service in America, they will not like his name. So you will say that is racism, but that's pragmatism. So the boss could say, oh, he could want to be a champion of whatever, this moral, whatever it is. He could do that, but he would lose his business. You know, they don't want Chinedu Adebayo on the phone. The moment they see the name, their back is already up. Their radar is already set to suspicion. He knows that. And he said it will not work, or just on the basis of that guy's name. So it's racism, yes, but it's also pragmatism, yes, as well. So do you see, it's not always the case that racism is a dark art. But that's that. Maybe you disagree. Come disagree with me on the screen. So now this now next clip that I'm about to play you. This will be the last clip, by the way. And if nobody turns up, then we'll say good night. This now next clip that this clip that I'm about to play you, I don't know the content of it, but the speaker is one of my favorite Nigerian parliamentarians, especially for reasons of the way that he flogged Natasha Akpoti. This is a Senator Nwaboye, a champion, not a champion of the oppressed, though, but a champion for truth and order.
Peter Onyekachi Nwaboye, representing the good people of Ebonyi Senatorial Zone of Ebonyi State. Mr. President, I rise to move for the leave of this chamber for me to lead the debate on the Raw Material Act of 2022 Amendment Bill. I so move, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. Distinguished colleagues, permit me to lead the debate on this very important bill, which is the Raw Material Processing and Local Production Protection Bill 2024. Mr. President, distinguished colleagues, you may recall that the bill was read for the first time in this hallowed chamber on Tuesday, the 15th day of October 2024. Distinguished colleagues, as Nigeria seeks sustainable economic growth, the introduction of the Raw Material Processing and Local Production Protection Bill promises to be a transformative initiative. This legislation aims to boost local manufacturing, enhance job creation, and reduce overdependency on importation and
all right. So that's Senator Nwaboye. I don't really know what he was talking about, but I delight in the guy at the moment just for the way that he really brought the Natasha Akpoti person to her knees. So that's that. So that's that. That's all I have to offer. That's all. That's what the offering is. That's not all I have to offer, but that's the offering for this session. The link in the comment section if you want to join. First, okay, guys.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mu jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agwesheme death have nothing to do with us. So joining us, man of prestige, that's prestige right there. Tony in the house as well. So that's Tony, just the three of us. How does that song go again? Just the three of us. It's just the two of us actually, but for the purposes of just the three of us, you and I. So still spaces, anybody that wants to hop on. Good to have your company, gentlemen. Let's start it off, kick it off with Man of Prestige. Prestige, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Greeting everybody. I'm greeting one man, greeting Tony.
Salam
Nice to be on
alaikum.
this platform.
Good
What's up? Unabdi Kanu don't free.
Hopefully, we have other people to join us because it's an interesting topic today.
All right. Before we launch into it, do you want to congratulate Des on the birth of his daughter? Do you remember that? You remember Desmond?
Yeah. What happened?
No. I said, do you want to congratulate him on the birth of his daughter? So.
Congratulations! Oh man, okay, beautiful.
Yeah, just
okay. Oh man, Des, yeah, that's nice. Congratulations, man. Wish you many, many more. Depending on how many you want to have. Long life. Thank you, bro.
All right. All right. And do you want to share your sorrows then that Natasha Akpoti not in custody?
No, let me start from somewhere. One man, you never seem to amaze me. By disseminating your ethnic jingoism, that's part of your narrative you portray here. So you know what I'm talking about.
What ethnic jingoism? What Natasha Akpoti is ethnic jingoism?
No, it's not about Natasha Akpoti because everything you just don't blame it on obedience. Obedience is just that wouldn't bother me. But when the way you narrate it, my own reading about it, you make it sound like one part of the country just against Tinubu. They want to plot and keep Tinubu. That's the way I understood
of course, now that everybody knows that, you know that as well.
Everybody know what that the Igbos want to kill Tinubu.
They want him dead. They want him. They just hate him for being Yoruba. They hate. Come on, man. Everybody.
No. You go ahead. You go ahead and defame yourself. Go ahead. Keep on talking.
No, now I didn't even know that. That wasn't even a controversial thing. Everybody knows. Don't worry. Everybody knows. Now.
Okay. Keep on defaming yourself. That's okay. I'm glad you're making it. You're pointing out more. Okay. Igbos want to kill Tinubu. They gave him what's his name when he went to Enugu Anambra. They have opportunity to kill him.
Yeah, but did one of them not try to storm the stage in Kaduna just as early as today?
So wait a minute.
Shot him, by the way.
So, hold on. Let's get this part straight. So when the so-called Igbo want to kill Tinubu, when he went to their territory, he went to Anambra, he went to Enugu, they had opportunity to kill him where they know the space, they know the terrain, they know the territory. That's why they didn't kill him there. They went all the way to Kaduna in order to kill him. How does that make sense? Let that make sense to me, please, one man.
Don't worry. It's a metaphoric kill.
Yeah. That's fine.
Not a literal kill, a metaphoric kill.
It's okay. I don't have to bring it, bring that here. So let's go. I'm gonna start with Tinubu. He's my arch rival, regardless, he's still our president. So let me start with the so-called trip that he went to Benue State. Yeah, he went to Benue State. It's a good thing that he finally went, but I hope he can do more often.
Sorry, Prestige. What do you make of Peter Obi criticizing him for not wearing black when he went to Benue State?
You didn't just make that up?
And then, well, that is circulating on the in the media space now
Okay,
that
okay,
Peter
yeah,
Obi is
you should have.
criticizing him for not wearing black.
I'm with your view in that. You should have wear
Mhm.
black, not those colorful that the guy the that incompetent governor, want to orchestrate initially. But that's where I'm going. I'm going to go there. So I'm going to talk about Obi. I agree with Obi. You should have wear black because the purpose of that visit would have been to mourn. Not for fanfare. That's exactly what actually transpired there. I know he went to the hospital and some other places. That's not even something the Nigerian people should be calling upon him to do. But in these instances, let's stick with these instances. I mean, this has been happening all over the country, before. He never has he never even have the audacity to go to any of those countries. I mean, to any of those states. It happened in Niger, in Niger State, the flood and everything. And this killing in Plateau State has been happening, not just in Plateau State. It in Enugu, even in Imo, that is the most I mean that's the most landlocked, of the southeast because it's in the middle. Imo State is in the middle. This will still have the terrain to go to Imo, some other places. But anyway, it happened in Edo, it's happening in Delta. Maybe the southwest is a little bit less than compared to other region, but it's happening all over Nigeria. But what is actually happening in that middle bed between the Benue and Plateau, it is just more than reprisal or communal crash. Let's just call it what it is. But let me begin with Tinubu trip. In my own opinion, it's good that he went there. It's okay that he went there, but he should do that much often. But in my opinion, it's too little, too late. Why am I saying that? Tinubu would have gone if there has not been an outcry all over the country. That's why he went. He didn't want to go. I imagine a president said, "I'm going to clear my calendar." What the hell is clear your calendar? Human security is your main priority, and you're telling me you're going to clear your calendar. So, because from my understanding, on Wednesday was the day he was supposed to go to Kaduna to go and commission the hospital, you know. But he said that, that's nothing. Human life is more important than you going to commission a hospital, and you name it after yourself. So everything has to be Tinubu. Tell me any building. So you might as well rename every building, or the whole airport, maybe Morotala Mohammed Airport, or the whole thing, it has to be named Tinubu. Is that where we are right now? Everything King Tinubu. That's where we're going. But hey, it's the way he want it. And Nigerian people, look, we have a problem of leadership. Let me call it what it is. And you have Nigerians, some Nigeria, I won't call it all Nigeria, blindly with blind loyalty following them. This is the problem we are having. That's where we're not getting out of our docility where we are right now. So this Tinubu trip to that part of the country, Plateau, Benue, is too little, too late. He didn't do that because of the whole outcry. Everybody has been crying. The first person ever to condemn them was somebody thousands of miles away. The bishop had to make a step. He had to make a statement about it, condemn it, and the United Secretary General condemn it before our own president even thinking about going. And he actually went there with all those nonsense, you know, that the governor there that doesn't even know anything, call himself supposed to be was it a priest or whatever he is? Is that not nonsense? And look at what he has planned to do. He wants people to welcome Tinubu, from the airport all the way to the state house. They have to wear colored and some other things, and portray to the coming of King Tinubu. Does that make sense? That's supposed to be a morning trip, not people, not going over there to welcome the king. It doesn't even make sense. I don't something wrong with Nigerian people, okay? And what pained me, the part that really pained me, was the pupils, the students, and you declare public holiday. You're supposed to declare public holiday to mourn people, not to welcome Tinubu to begin with. And how did you declare public holiday? You assemble this, in the secondary or the high school, second we call it high school here, the people to come on a harsh weather. You see how the rain is, but I'm glad Tinubu experienced, experience the flood, experience bad weather, that was happening in Nigeria. That was a federal road. Look at how the road is. Water everywhere, and he experienced it, but he's not going to do anything. He's busy, constructing Calabar, Calabar Coastal Highway. That's, the country is not even going to benefit maybe in the next a decade or two. Who knows when it's going to finish? All they're going to do is siphon our money. So, but anyway, this trip is frivolous in my own opinion. It doesn't make any sense. Like I said, this in Nigeria should be charged for human rights violation because those kids endure harsh weather to come and welcome the president. Look at when they was passing, the water, flashing, over the kids. Is that not an abuse? So in my own opinion, the government should be charged for criminal, even Benue State governor. That's where the buck stops because he's the one that organized it. I hope the human rights organization, come after him and charge him for abusing of our kids. That doesn't even make sense. So he went to he went to Benue. What is going to come out of it? Is it just going to?
Have you not just confirmed the point I was making earlier?
What is your point?
That you obedient space, you are really after this guy's life. So
you are giving me opportunity to monologue now. So give me my time now, one man.
No, you still have the time, but I just wanted to document what you just said there. That the human rights organization should go and effect the arrest of the Benue State governor and the president because kids were waving flags to welcome the.
No, they are not waving flags. They endure a harsh weather. And the rain, the motor was passing by. You see the rain flashing on them. Is that not a human rights violation?
Even the kids. Human rights violation.
Wait a minute.
To be out in rain.
Even the kids that was there, some of them may have lost loved ones, and you force them to come and stand in the rain and welcome their so-called king or emperor. Tell me, how does that make sense? What kind of country function like that?
You saw the guns being held on their back. Did you see that? Do you have a clip?
Yes, a gun was. They forced them. Are you not telling me? Okay, one man. How do you have a public holiday? The kids supposed to be home. So who forced them? Is it not the government? I'm not saying Tinubu has anything to do with this. Is it not the government of Benue State or whatever, the sycophancy, for the governor? Are they not the one that forced the kids to come out and line up?
They were flogged out onto the streets, were they?
Yes, they were. That's a fact. Okay, look at that. Look at those women. You see, you know what I think? The Nigerian politicians, they can't give what they don't have. This is my understanding. They can't give what they don't have. For example, initially, people were supposed to line up from the airport all the way to the State House and wearing some colored dress or whatever to welcome the king. So when people started criticizing them, see what they did. This is why some of these Nigerian politicians, they are not smart. They're only smart about politicking. That's the only smart. Gangsterism politicians. But smart, they are not. Even with some of them with PhD and they're not smart enough. But see what they did. They changed. They said, okay, don't wear color. Come on, wear black. You see all those women lining, acting like that. That's a choreography. Everybody knows it. I mean, look at them crying like something. Everybody knows that that's just something that was. Can you even believe that? That doesn't even sound real. That's not even real. You can see them. They're just lining up their. I'm talking about the ladies, the women. They hired, APC fan or whatever, partisan people or sycophancy who know how much they pay them. You see them lining up there, acting like they are crying. That's the typical, what you call choreography. You can't deny that, one man. You saw that. Is that because that doesn't even look real. So they defeat the purpose of that and the children what they did. So what is going to be the outcome? They're probably going to go there, station the soldiers for how many months or whatever, or a week. Then after that, the same thing is going to be happening. There's no solution. So how can you tell me up to today? This happened last week, Friday. So it's going to be a week already tomorrow. And nobody has been arrested. No single person has been arrested. There's no intelligence. Are you telling me that Tinubu doesn't have the intel? I mean, the commander-in-chief supposed to have the intel about what's going on, but he act like he doesn't know what's going on. If the commander-in-chief doesn't have the hardcore intel, who's supposed to have the hardcore intel about about security in that country? Can anybody here tell me, he doesn't know what's going on? He just pretend like he went there to visit. This is the problem we're having. That insecurity is not going to be solved. And I don't know if there's a video circulating about the plateau, the vigilante plateau people that went and fight when I fight these terrorist men in Plateau State, they say they kill. I don't know how true is that. I don't know if that has been authenticated. So I'm not going to come here and say, well, but there's a news circulating from everywhere. They say they fought. They started fighting last Saturday. They kill about 300 of them. The vigilante, I think they kill 4 of them, 2 of them wounded, according to them. So I don't know how factual is that. So people need to take gun in, need to take arm into their hand and, and defend their territory, because the government is not going to do anything. Some of the Fulanis, look at the picture going on. The Fulanis has said it, I was watching one video when one of the terrorists, was fraternizing with the military in up north, and they haven't done anything to them. Anybody in the south that does that, he be in jail. So there's something really going on. And like some of them have said it. I think there's another video that came out today. The man spoke in Hausa, but we have an interpretation that came and interpreted exactly what he said. And he said the people sponsoring this terror happening in Nigeria are in the government. I don't know what part of the government, but they are in the government, both in the military and everything. This is why we are not having any here. Maybe some of them is politics, it's all part of them. But this should be a priority for the president. I can't even fathom what he's doing. All he's doing is going around commissioning. And did you see what happened in Kaduna today? That may have been political sponsored. He went there to commission it. Did you see them bringing his poster all over? You didn't show that one man. I know you saw it, because you are privy to a lot of things happening in Nigeria. You don't want to show that in order not to disgrace their principle. You saw them pulling on his photo all over the Kaduna.
Yes, I saw the obedience vandalizing.
That obedience. That's how some people. You see those kids. Yeah, blame it on obedience. Blame it on obedience. If election, in my own opinion, the way Tinubu is unpopular in that country right now, if election is held purely on election, what I call election, Tinubu is not going to win.
Tinubu is not unpopular in Nigeria. Tinubu won.
Tinubu is very, very unpopular.
Well, that's
very, very unpopular. Even among the Southwest. Even among the Southwest. They might vote for him for ethnic reason. I mean, that's who we are. Tinubu is not...
Or maybe for performance reasons.
What has he performed?
You already
what has he performed?
The list.
Okay,
what has he performed? The list. I don't have to run you through the list.
No, we don't have to go. No, I don't have to go the list. So forget about that. I don't want to go into that list with you, because you're gonna come here, and bring that a figure that doesn't even make sense. Like any other person, we're not smart enough to bring the figure.
I'll only tell you what you know for fact as well. So
I know a lot of things. I know I've been very fast. I'm getting better when it comes to Nigerian politics. So you can't teach me you can't teach me a lot. It's not like before when I was very naive.
Hold on. Did you know that the tax reform bills that they've already they've sailed through Parliament and now awaiting Tinubu's signature?
Well, it's going to go to Tinubu for reconciliation. That's my understanding. Nothing. It's not final.
What's not final?
Where he has to reconcile everything, So, but anyway, let it be. I mean, there's nothing wrong with. I'm in favor of the tax bill. I mean, but is that the only thing that's going to help Nigeria? That's the progress.
That's not going to help Nigeria.
I said, is that the only thing that's going to help Nigeria?
And the local government autonomy. Is that what about that?
How far is the local? Let's not go there. Let's not go there. That's not why we are here today.
So those are the reasons why they will
one man that's gonna take us all day to be talking about achievement or incompetence. So you're shifting the goalpost.
They will vote for him based on achievements. That's what I'm saying.
What achievement? That is what I don't understand.
Like, if you want us
when you have not done the nitty gritty, what is supposed to be, what achievement? All those achievements are just on paper. It's a process. Nothing tangible that has been achieved. In my own opinion, this is strictly my own opinion. This is why
the student's loan is not that tangible.
Oh man, that student loan is a scam.
You come here and tell us about human capital development all the time.
Okay. Yes, they're not. What is our GDP per capita? Is it not between about 835 to about 1,100? One of the lowest in the country. I mean, you're talking about a small country like Saint-Cyr You know,
But
their GDP per capita is about.
look, MOP, you are not tackling him. You are not tackling him. He's telling you about student loan. I'm telling that scholarship is the right thing to do. Scholarship, you know,
It's
tackle him.
okay. When you reach your
Tackle
turn,
him.
Tony,
Yeah,
you
you are
can
not
tackle
tackling
him on
him.
that. But anyway,
Yes.
let me make this point. You know, your GDP per capita is one of the lowest, ranked at the bottom. Common and clay is high, about 30. I think about 30,000. You know, South Africa about 6,000 plus. Egypt right about 3,500, and you're less than 100,000. And you come and telling me, you know, where do you rank in GDP in GDP in Africa? Are you not number 4, number 5 in every, you know? I mean, you keep on regressing. Just nothing. Can you tell me what you
GDP is different from GDP per capita.
I just told you what our GDP per capita is between 835 to 101 to 1,100.
You just hear all these things and you regurgitate them.
It's what I know. It's what I know. I have where to get my right data. I'm giving you the right data. Our GDP per capita as of today is between 835 to 1,100. That's what it is up today. And our GDP, our projected GDP for 225 is about 387 billion. That's how much it is. Take me. I'm not just coming here making a file. I'm getting better when it comes to Nigerian politics. And I will come here and educate some of you. This is the problem we have. We have a lot of mumu in Nigeria. They just follow the government. They just follow whatever comes to them blindly. You know, we will never get up out of that where we are. So I'm done with Tinubu. You know, I don't see how. He's going to St. Lucie. You know, to go enjoy next week. Did you hear that for 1 week? That's your man.
Well, to go and do what? Why not? Why
he's going on vacation. You didn't hear that?
Yes, and
he just came back from France or whatever. Why is he spending all our money?
Spending your
We don't
money.
have any money. We have a revenue problem. What's he going to St. Louis to enjoy? Why? I'm not saying he shouldn't go on vacation.
Yes, so it's okay.
But how many vacations does he need?
When did he last go on vacation?
He just came back from France the other day on a working visit. That's not a working visit. Wasn't it about a month ago?
Right. A working visit. So you answered that.
I mean, that's what they claim. But okay, what did he get from Nigeria when he went on a visit? What was his visit for? If it is a working visit, tell me any business, tell me any investor that he lobbied to come to and invest in Nigeria.
You have to go to buy or Nonuga to get that.
Oh answer. Man, buy or Nonuga, the propagandists. The amount
you have to try and have some original thoughts. You know, you regurgitate too much.
I don't regurgitate. You see, the problem is that I like coming on this platform. Because in order to give you a different narrative, because a lot of people here sing Kumbaya. There's some people here. So, that's why I make the platform, for people to judge. People listening, there's a lot of people listening, they can make their judgment. You can say your opinion. People can say their opinion and let the people make their judgment. So that's where we are coming to this.
Let me play you a clip and then give me your thoughts on it. Yeah.
If your man talk say we never become anything now. But no. You see, when you know yourself, fairness is fairness. We have regions. We even have in our constitution what they call federal character. Now they say if they eat this food, everybody go get here equal. Now they say if you reach this, make you this person. Even if say na mumu will be, he treat us like human being. If mumu, okay, mumu come do your own. Let we come do our own mumu go. But this year they go treat you say you no be anything. And now we be Nigeria pass so.
Why you talk to her? How you be Nigeria pass? You be Nigeria pass me.
So if you go for anywhere for this country, when you see the citizens of the place finish, na Igbo man you go see.
As Igbo people there everywhere.
Now they do trade, now they do workers, now they do local shop, everything. And now us they come Lagos, build house. Go Ibadan, build house. Go Medugri, where they even fight, build house. Go Yola, build house. Everywhere we dey. They go to treat us like people wey say we want to dey here. But as they push us like every day, they go to attack us. They go buy our house. The government, they don't want us to be part of anything. Even when they do post, they know they give us. Even if they go give us, they give us the one where maybe they just give these people, like they don't chop all the meat. Maybe they take the.
So there it is.
Okay, one more. What? Tell me what's untrue. What he said.
No.
Did he embellish anything? Did he say anything that's untrue?
No. I'm just telling you that because you were pulling at me for what I said earlier. But I say what I say for reasons. The guy is an ethnic jingoist, you know, and the obedient movement is.
Wait a minute. The person hang up. I still have time. You know.
I know. I'm not
hold on. What is so
you have time.
ethnic about what he said? What is ethnic in that narrative? He was just telling you about the Igbos, about what they are. He did not condemn. He did not say any Hausa, Yoruba, Benue, or whatever. You all are this. You all are making us this. Did he say anything? He was just praising his people.
He said the Igbos built Lagos. You heard him now. Did you not hear it?
He said what?
Did he not say the Igbos built Lagos? You heard it to him say it.
He said they have houses in Lagos. You never use the word Igbo built Lagos.
All right.
Don't change that man narrative. But anyway, let me go because I still have two more things to talk so other people can talk. Okay, I'm done with Tinubu. Okay, but he's an incompetent president, you know. So we can't get anything out of him because if he has anything to achieve, it's already plateau. Whether he's doing something good or something bad, it's already plateau. Because the next 2 years or a year plus right now is going to be about politicking. Election is already here. You know, we're already in June, July. You know, half of the year is already gone. So by when you come back from vacation, it's going to be about politics already started. Then the next year is going to be politics. So there have been nothing more. There's nothing more he can do to improve the country. So that's the way I see it about Tinubu. He's incompetent, okay, and he's not going to get out from that control. So let me talk about that investment you are talking about from NNPC. Man, the money is so alarming. You're talking about 2.10 trillion. Do you know what that is equivalent to? If I have to convert that...
210, no, not 2.10.
Yeah, 210 trillion.
Yeah.
If I have to convert that in dollar in the present day of 1500, that's equivalent to $140 billion. 210 trillion naira is equivalent to...
Stolen.
Huh?
I said stolen.
Yeah, equivalent to 140 billion.
No. It can't be 100. It can't be 100.
140 billion. Okay, do your math. Convert it with the equivalent of 150. Convert it trillion to billion.
Sorry. What's our budget for the year?
Our budget for the year is about $36.4 billion.
And how much is that in naira?
We're converting times it by 100. You there now? I'm talking.
The last time, the last time when we passed budget was 25 trillion.
No, let's concentrate on dollar. Let's leave it on dollar instead of converting.
So I'm going to dollar now. It was 25 trillion naira, which is about almost 20 billion, be something billion dollars, not 100.
I don't know what calculation you're using. When I calculate my equivalent for 210 trillion naira, when I do my math, it's equivalent to $140 billion. Based on 1,500.
$1 billion is 150 trillion, according to the rate. So that money they stole is about 1.something billion dollars, not 200 something billion dollars.
No, I didn't say 200. I said $140 billion. Did I say something wrong?
No, you said it's 100 or something billion. It's $140
billion. That's what I said.
Okay. I thought,
maybe I said it wrong before. You know, I have tendency to say something wrong. You know, so don't blame me on that. I say the money that one man gave us is 210 trillion naira. If we convert that based on 1,500, that's equivalent to $140 billion. So our budget for 225 is $36.4 billion. You see? And our projected GDP is about $387 billion. So that's that's even close to our going up there to our budget. I mean to our GDP. They're stealing all that kind of money. Say they need to find a way to get some of those money. I mean this is very alarming. This kind of amount of money, 140 billion that has been stolen. I don't know for how many years. Did they say how many years they've been siphoning this money? 1 month, do you know?
It was from 2017 to 2023. So really the Buhari years.
Yeah, and
Madam President, sorry. It's one point. It's 1 point.
Let's not get bogged down on it. It's a large amount of money, so let's not get.
But it's one. No. It's 1 point. It's not 100.
It doesn't matter what it is.
It's not 100. It's
You
1
may be
point.
right. I may be right. So, but it's a lot of money. So let me go. I think that people are populating populating the platform right now. So let me go to Natasha one, which is going to be my last one. So Natasha, you one man. You're always against. I know you're a married man. I don't know what you have against. It's just because I don't think you don't like women. You're a married woman, and I see the way you talk about women. You like women. You want them to have equal right. But when it comes to Natasha case, is it because he's against your despicable Akpabio? He's from a different party. He's against your principal party. Is that why you so much have a hatred or against this woman who's fighting
Because
for
she's
the
scary.
right thing?
She's a scary woman. Iran, Iran is the best address for her right now. Iran, let her go and save her country there.
What are you talking about, Tony?
Yeah, because she look like a terrorist. You know what I'm saying?
How she look like a terrorist?
Yeah, she should go to Iran, to Tehran to go and defend her country.
One man, let me finish my decision. Let me finish the topic about what actually transpired today. So she was given a 50 million bail, but what transpired today? So she was invited for the court for defamation of defamation of Akpabio character. So can anybody tell me when did Akpabio become the government of become the government of Nigeria? In my own understanding, I hope Ogweni can come here and and tell us, because sometimes he tend to he tend to push the narrative to favor him. Even I thought he's a good lawyer, but when it comes to politics that favor favor a piece or his principle, he tend to change the narrative. Can anybody come here? Because I spoke to a lawyer here today who has practiced in Nigeria before. He said everything that what Nigerian government is doing against Natasha in terms of defamation. Okay, there's 3 defamation. One of them was that he was defaming Akpabio, and he was defaming Yahaya Bero, that criminal. So that's 2. And there's another one that said Natasha said what did this Natasha say? Natasha said somebody. Wait a minute. Oh, that was from Sandra Duri. Right, that he has a conversation with Sandra Duri. That Sandra Duri said Akpabio helped kill somebody. I forget the way how that story do. So my question is that why would this become a government prerogative? It's supposed to be an individual. So why is Nigeria? Can anybody here tell me why is Nigerian government?
It's a criminal matter. If it's a criminal matter, then it's usually the state versus the accused. So it's not a civil matter, it's a criminal matter. So
how is that a criminal? How is a defamation a criminal matter?
Because there are elements of incitement to public violence, and a threat to life by making those allegations against those people. So that
how is that so? From my understanding, the allegation that Natasha made, he said that the Senate president and what's his name, the former Yahaya Bero, they want to kill her. That's what she said. So that's a defamation. So tell me, how is that a criminal matter?
What the government is saying, those comments can incite public disorder, which will be a criminal matter.
No, it's not.
So there's elements of incitement in it.
How? And from my own understanding, I'm not a lawyer. Defamation is supposed to be a personal thought or liberal, or libel, slander. How's that, how is that a criminal matter? Because I don't understand when it comes to Nigerian politics. because that's a private, it's a private matter. I don't see anything that whereby the federal government has a standing to sue anyone, for defaming a private citizen. How did according to the law, the attorney general of any country, can only initiate any kind of lawsuit on the interest of the public, not for defending any public reputation of individual, because it doesn't happen in a same country. But I don't know in this case, why the federal government, is fighting on behalf of this case is supposed to be between him and Akpabio, Then we have that idiot, from my state called Sandra Dury. I've done some due diligent investigation because, they put her phone number the other day. She lives somewhere in Maryland, How did she come in, and say that Natasha told her that that Akpabio wants to kill somebody. Then, because it wasn't Natasha that said it, then they should have brought her in. Do you all know the history of this Sandra Dury? The so-called, I think she professed herself to be a professor. And what is that she professed herself to be a media person and claimed to have, I don't even know that lady. That lady doesn't even have a college degree because
Are you referencing the poor interview that
No,
Abiola did with
I'm not
Natasha?
referring. Forget about the poor interview. Sandra Dury, the lady is compromised already. Do you know that the lady was a fugitive? He left Nigeria in 2016. She was a fugitive. Go. There's I think there's a document, that she's a wanted person in Nigeria. So how can a fugitive be a weakness? I mean, they're supposed to be trying to get her arrested right now, and now she's making something up. They need to bring her there because Natasha did not say it. If she has an evidence, they need to subpoena her that Natasha told her that that Akpabio killed somebody. That's what she said. This lady doesn't have. I don't even think that she has any degree, and she claims herself to be a professor. Or definitely, she doesn't have any doctorate degree. And I have done, I've done everything to search to see if she even have a college degree in America. In my own opinion, she doesn't have. But anyway, I just find everything to be very frivolous, about what's going on in that Nigeria. I mean, we don't know how that case is going to happen, but in my own opinion, the government doesn't have to be represented. It's supposed to be between her and the Akpabio. That's the way I see it. Thank you, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So that's the excellent man of Prestige kicking things off for us. We go on from Prestige to Tony.
One man.
Tony, yeah.
One man, please one man. Please let me just quickly because I'm going to work now.
You are going to work. Yeah, no, you are going to work. You always say that. Let Tony go first. Tony,
you know what the time.
No, just hold on. Let Tony go first. Tony, you're up next.
Unless if he's trying to interject, are you trying to interject MOP?
No. Work is just all the time. It will just come in and want to go immediately. It will tell you that he has to go to work.
Okay, the network is gone.
Tony, go ahead.
You don't get network. Crazy. We need to hear you well. Eh? Okay. Yeah, good evening, everybody, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, Ogata. So, yes, I remember yesterday also, even though I was not there, they want me to say, I know that due to the time difference, okay, he can say that, because I know that a woman used to usually consider people that are living in some kind of low quality network territories, like Japan is very poor. Then Nigeria is very poor. Many countries like that, I know you usually give them a priority. So, okay, you usually prioritize them, okay, but it's better for him to be clean, come up clean and tell that, okay, woman, you know that I'm in a different zone, 8 hours above the our time here, then it's okay. Or instead of say that I want to go to work. So, yes, sir. So, yes. So, what peace versus one man?
When I go here, man, I'm in
Yeah, my
frustration.
head.
You don't hear
No.
sound.
Japan is very poor. It's a poor network
Shut up,
country.
why percent of you go to Germany and go say Japan? What are you talking
No,
about?
Germany.
How you dey compare Germany?
No. Have you ever heard me speaking and then it's making pro? I said that your network is bad, that they can give you priority.
I was closing my dustbin rack. So if you don't know what's called
No.
dustbin rack,
Every day your network is not good. Not just you. People coming. I have some friends that are living there. You can't compare Germany. You cannot compare German. You know that we are the provider of the whole. That is Hitler's. Job. We provided Japan, England, America, all the whole technology. You come to Germany and see wonders. You know what I'm saying? There are some supermarkets you just go to without no attendance. In villages right now.
My queen, I think you're in a glorified village. You know it's called Japan. Siemens headquarters is here. Who built the G5
That's what I'm saying. We're all over. So I'm telling that most of the villages in Germany, they don't have the supermarkets don't have attendance. You just go in, pick your things. You can weigh them or you don't weigh them. You just take them and then use your bank account to pay and then they will weigh for you. So with no attendance, if you steal something, they will catch you. That's what I'm talking about. So we are number one. Only that it's expensive here, but we are just top class. Ever since you have been on this platform, you never had my network waving. You know what I'm saying? Really now. USA is very poor. So, USA is very poor. Then Japan is very poor. A network. I'm not talking about money. You guys, you are richer than us. So where one kind of money goes, one kind go heaven. So you know what I'm saying. And then be that now you they talk to me now. I you don't hear. So him also know why. You know what they have for Benin now? This man want to give outside people places to build their ranches, to build their ruga. This so that one we're supposed to be talking about. Okay, woman, sorry, sir, for taking that time. Usually I don't take so much time here. Okay, so let me just get straight on, sir. But if you want to allow the war peace to come in, I will allow him, sir. If he has a network.
No need. I already did my bus stop. I don't need. I not drive. Okay. I drive now for the talk.
Okay, just to let you know that I'm not against you. But I heard that, sorry, I hope that you heard me, that there's problem going on in Edo State, that the so-called governor want to, give our land to the Northerners. Yes, sir. So, yes, sir. So as I was saying, sir, woman want to move. So you really dealt with my brother there just now, MOP. It be like this Iran versus Israel. You just pound the guy, he just smile. Me now I'm on now because those all those like Natasha Akpoti Tinubu, going to this place, not going to that place. All those are the characteristics of the east, or east of a fair state. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't imagine that. A whole place will be, will be. I don't know. People just go to invade a place, a city in where I'm a president. You know what I'm saying? And then I will be booking an appointment or postponing when I have to go there to go and see my people. Oh my God. Look at Israel versus Iran. Even look the Iran people self. Or the smallers. They say talk to their people. Take it easy. The power outage, we are doing something about it. We are doing that, we are doing this. But look at our place, just compare it. Look at Israel. Our people are dying. The president is talking to them. And then they are having that hope that, okay, everything will be all right. You know what I'm saying? That if some of your relatives are dead, at least they know that they are dying for the country. But in our own case, there is no government in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? And by extension, no, there's no government in black Africa countries. I heard you guys talking about, analyzing the security vote or whatever of various countries today. You were talking about Nigeria having $25 billion for security vote. I said, my God, that is exactly the so-called money that they budget for Nigeria expenditure the whole year. Oh my God. So we talk about education, about health, about road, whatever they are doing, and then they are going around commissioning. The problem we have in Nigeria is that, that's what they call ituma. When I just breathe like that, I deep breathe. It's a hopeless place, sir. Hopeless place. that I'm a president of a country, assuming there was a government, then I'm a president. And then they just invaded one of my towns and killed about 100. Let me just say 10, even 3. I have to, even you don't have to be there now as a president. You know what I'm saying? But all the military officers have to be there. All the commanders, they have to be there. Even they have to be there before those guys finished carrying out their evil, whatever they are doing there, buying there. So there was no system. That is why those guys were able to, I even learned that they usually plan is, some villages, and they got the intelligence that people are coming to buy them. Then they will go to police and army. Those ones, they will be so helpless that they were not allowed to, the commanders will say that we can't touch anybody that is coming or whatever, And then at the end of the day, people will blame game, blame game like, these people, they are coming, they are not Nigerians, or they are Nigerians, so they are not this. And that one will lead me to this useless man they call Rufai. You know what I'm saying? In 2015, they did the same thing. Now again, they want to do it as if the country belongs to him and his Fulani people and the Hausa people and the TV people and the Doma people, the Northerners in general. You know, say me not like any Northerner now. All of them are the same thing because they use quota system to kick us out of the system. We struggle to go to school. Then they didn't let us get job, and then we had to come to Europe. And then at the end of the day, then they will say that so the people will say that Northerners, whatever is happening to them, I don't give a damn about what is happening to them. Especially in that middle belt, because these are the administrators of the northern Nigeria. Whenever people are talking about the cheating, these people will be unleashing on us. Who are the planners? Who are the strategists? In the northern part, they are these people. All this David Mark, all this I use. Solomon La. You know what I'm saying? Teofilo Danjuma. These are the criminals. These people, they are. These are the people owing our oil west together with all this Babagida, with all this Sultan and all of them. So what is the difference between Akara and Mama? Not be business to make them. So all these things, and then like what they are doing, as far as I'm concerned, there's something like election in Nigeria, no government, and then there's no electoral something. Tinubu is in charge. Nobody can take it from Tinubu. That is a sure banker. It's a 3/3 sure banker, and then go to NAP. When they play pool, when I do So and I've told you guys last time that from next year, Tinubu will start to arrest them and lock them up. Anybody that's coming to come his way. But what we expect Tinubu to do now is to divide the country. Because of the structure, all this, work. All this one they say, they talk about task just now. That's why I was angry with my brother, MOP, that is not fighting back. See, 2 years is gone now. Tax reform, this reform. Then this East-West road, or this, this super highway. I told you guys when this project, when they fake it or they give us say they want to start such a project. If it were to be a correct project, they would have started it, at various points. I told them that's at the same time they will start from Edo, they will start from Akwa Ibom, they will start from Ore, or they will start from Benin. That's how they will start from Wori or Onitsha, whatever. But they said they want to start from Lagos. They want to go small. That is 300 years time. That road now will be there. You see, so now they talk. It's this serious. That I can serve, give a job opportunity to every Nigerian right now. People from those states, all those coastal line states, they would have been employed. At least some of them will be bricklayers, so will be drivers, tipper drivers, sand diggers, whatever. There will be white people, there will be black people working together. Not be saying you say, I go give one to my friend, this thief, this this analysis this Arab boy not like us as a human being. Now there you they go to. Yeah. Anybody want to talk to me?
I have a question for you.
Yes, ask me.
Can you mention any project that was done by Tinubu when he was a governor that was abandoned?
Let me tell one thing.
No.
Did not do no. The only thing I like,
draft of fund that was abandoned, whether him or his predecessor.
Okay, let me tell one thing. That was back then. Let me tell one thing. The best governor in Nigeria is Akpabio, and then Donald Duke. Akpabio, in the sense that he has more resources right now. Look at Ibon hair, Akwa Ibon hair. You see, Akwa Ibon hair now. Not be they run today. You see now. Even Nigeria know if you get, but if you go to that place, Akwa Ibom State is like Europe. All the whole villages, you cannot differentiate rural area from the urban areas. He was able to. I mean, I don't know, that guy now very big, now brain box. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like him because he stole all our money now. When he left governorship seat, he went to head Niger Delta.
Tony, can I interject?
No, hold on. Let me answer this guy, please, sir. Look at the stadium. It's the best in Nigeria, or if not in Africa. Just like Awolowo, all those kind of legacy projects. You see that one in Akwa Ibom and the Cross River State. All those Obudu, the Cattle Ranch, then all these cable cars. These two governors. You know what I'm saying? Forget about Akpabio. I don't like him today because it's now one of the warlords. Like now have Lord Jesus Christ, we now have law mafias, now be warlords. So today now Akpabio is one of the warlords. Adamu Aliyu, aka Oshomole Data Usama, when that short devil, when he comes to settle in Edo State, he's a warlord. Tinubu is a warlord. You see me? If not be warlord, then he cannot say that he start a project, that he want to build a road. You know what I'm saying? How can you finish that road when you started loading from Lagos? And then you the commission of 4%. My God, if you had started it from Lagos, from Ore, from Benin, from Agbo, or from Wari, from Sapele, and at the same time, simultaneously, they just kick it off. They know that the guy is serious. And then the contract. Why should there be contractor? Why can't you employ Nigeria graduates, engineers, welders, all those painters, everything? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Then you have all these cement companies.
How do you know the contractors are not Nigerians?
No, the contractor is Bengori. I've been waiting to call him. This Hausa man. This Mullah from Lebanon. I'm also against Nigeria contractors. One man, I don't want any country to use contractor to build roads. They should, after the graduation of our civil engineers, surveyors, mechanic engineers, welders, so whatever you call them, they have to deploy them. Let them do the work. We have, one man. I'm going crazy. Well, look at the way they run things in Nigeria. You
are going crazy. A lot of us thought we're already there. You still not reached that destiny. We thought you had reached that destiny.
Thank you.
You are going crazy.
You want to interject me now, MOP?
Yeah. I'm trying to understand your claim when it comes to Akpabio, what he did. The reason why Akpabio do some of those things because of how much his state have when it comes to money wise. And he invested some of their money. But your claim like the state is like Dubai is unfounded, okay? I mean the state is okay.
No, hold on, sir. Thank you very much. MOP movement of the people.
About the state. I mean, it may have one of the best stadium.
Do you know MOP musician, the rap group, MOP? It's one of my favorite too, okay?
What does that have to do with what we are talking about? What are you talking about?
No, I just remind you now so that so when you hear that name, so you should know the meaning of that name, okay? Now only one man I do all those countries here because me and one man we are kind of like all those kind of hardcore hip hop fans, you know what I'm saying? And then we are hip hop so whether a garage music will show you. You see, so when we are talking about people stealing money, steal the money but use it in Nigeria, use it in Africa. That is how Ghana was developed by Nigerians and Kenya today. Because Basajo invited them Bamagatuko. A lot of people, Marudiko, whatever they call it, they said that you stole money when back then. Please, now you are missing home. So you cannot visit home. If you want to start any connection, serious connection with your family, if you want to reconnect, bring some of your money down to Nigeria, invest it, or go to neighboring countries in Africa. You see, Obasanjo was a pro-black. So then they went to Ghana and then they went to Kenya. That is how these two countries came to surpass us today. You know, but it's okay because now many of Nigerians are there. Even my uncle, 4 of my uncle's children are there in Ghana. You see, what a shame. You know what I'm saying? You see, what a shame that you're having 25 billion as a as a national budget. What the hell? Oh my God! So Akpabio's case, that the money that accrued to him, you know, if he still half of the money and use it, it's okay. But you can see what he did on ground. You know what I'm saying? He will never be forgetting. You know.
So sorry, I'm not sure where you are. Are you talking about Natasha or who?
Then for Natasha, I don't want to talk about that. I don't mean to talk about Natasha. Then I'd rather talk about where she's coming from or her ideology, where she's going when she dies. You know. But me, you know, say me, I be voodoo man. My grandmothers, they are Olokun servers. You know, Olokun worshippers. Now we be. You see, huh? So, and then when they wear their white cloth, they will dance around. You see, you see, so then you feel happy. Nothing will touch you, you know. So I get tattoos all over my body where they put medicine inside my body. Nothing they do me. You see, and that's sometimes when you say, at the chop at the damn in the night, you say, because I'm protected. I have the firewall from Olokun where they protect me. You see, so one man. So as for that, I don't want to discuss her. So if she want to go to Iran, she can go and help people there. You know what I'm saying. But meanwhile, this Ayatollah is going. So let me. So which other this thing about the visit of the president? I already spoken about that. That it just like I also hate to discuss about that because like now the Netanyahu, you know, I think look when he speaks, I'm very happy because I can see the benefit we are going to get from. Defeating this Ayatollah because Iran have been supplying Boko Haram, weaponry. You know what I'm saying? We don't know the source of all of our problem. You know, all this Iran, very bad people. Saudi Arabia, both of them, they are bad. You know what I'm saying? But especially Iran.
Tony, can I ask you, where's your evidence that Iran is support?
No, this is what I don't want to. This is what I don't want to be talking of evidence. Okay, 9 people were arrested when Aisha Buhari with Sulu Gabari where she were running the country. Hold on. Yeah, there was evidence. Now, Iranians were arrested in Nigeria, northern Nigeria, about 5 years ago. You know, under the Aisha Buhari's administration with all these guys. You know now, with a group, Sulu Gabari. You know, Ibrahim Gabari administration. You know what I'm saying? That's AKA chief of staff to a dead president, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? That guy is dead. You guys cannot be, you especially MOP, you have to stand your ground. You know what I'm saying? Anything that Nnamdi Kanu said as a prophet, you have to believe. And then you don't have to retreat. No retreat, no surrender. So if you believe, he told you guys that they are coming to occupy your forest, and then they're coming to buy you, and then everything is coming to pass. So when are they going to say, oh, I'm not a prophet? Remember those days now, when I first attacked you, but you are my brother now. When I said that you better, stay in one place. You know what I'm saying? So when Aisha Buhari was running the government, she went and got pregnant. You know, I have all the pictures here, evidence. I have all the evidences from Sahara Reporter to from TV stations. So, you know, all of a sudden they said that that woman catch cancer. Which kind of cancer? If you catch cancer, like my uncle, they died. They will go slim. You know, but Aisha Buhari was fat. The belly was fat after delivering the baby. Then all of a sudden, about 3 years ago, before Tinubu, before the Tinubu election, they said that she was the head of the APC women leader. And then she already don't deliver the baby. Maybe we go ask her about the baby. You know, otherwise Nigeria will not move forward. You know, God will punish Nigeria every time if we, because if we don't solve that Buhari mystery. Is that Buhari? How can you be so young? If we know that you were so old. Yes.
All right. I'm not even sure. I don't
Yeah. I'm sorry, man, that we had to divert because MOP just tried to. But it's okay.
I don't mind the diversion, but I wasn't even sure where you were conversationally.
Okay. Yeah. So where was it that but you see, they're interconnected. Like we want to see a president. If the country is running, you see a president when something happens, he don't have to go there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not to support going there. You can go to a TV station or in the state house, whatever, if they have a state house, that in Lagos, not be Abuja also. You know, I don't like that name at all, Abuja. He can go to his restaurant, residence, and then address people. I have what is happening in Benue. I'm sorry that I'm going to do something about it. You know what I'm saying? But not going to, not go to Abuja. You know, that probably that's why, he can't perform well, because his mind is also not there. Because I believe that Tinubu thinks like me, that he doesn't like the North to be part of the Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? As one of the Chief Nahuru's boys, and then by extension, Awolowo's boys. I hated the Abuja town, or whatever they call it, right from the time I've been, a teenager. I don't like him, and then I don't like Abuja.
All right, Tony. I'm not.
And I will never like it. So Tinubu should do something from Lagos. Weekend, he go there, talk to people, help the people. Then we can talk about what the election. I already told you that them Erufai cannot do anything. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't be taking us for a ride like 2015. They will come out as if the country belongs to them. I said that, I already addressed that issue. Okay, sir. One man went to the moon with a panzer, with a rocket. Okay, sir.
All right, brilliant.
Thank you.
So that's the excellent Tony, of course. That's Tony presenting in his own inimitable manner. So thank you, Tony. Stay with us, Tony. We're going from you to Adewale, who also joins us. He's not been here for a moment. Adewale, how far?
Nothing much more, man. I was just listening to Tony, and I was entertained to some extent.
Yes, until you got lost in the woods. Right?
At the point, I was like, wait a minute. After I went interjecting, I was like, wait a minute. I'm just like, no way. Why am I going interjecting? I should have let them continue in his tirade, But to some people, it was becoming more boring to them. So, hearing the same thing over and over. Real quick, because before my goons started making their noises and all that, have you heard that
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, woman. And Wale, good evening, sir. Let me tell you one thing. Do you think that you can complete that road within a 20 years time? Because if you say that you want to compare to the projects that he did in Lagos, which is just like 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers, or whatever, you can't compare that. And then it's not a priority.
Hold on. It's a priority because that's his legacy project, and he will complete that road. The most difficult part of that road is Lagos State because it's densely populated. It's a waterlogged sort of area. Just a lot of issues. So they've done the Lagos bit, and then they bust out through Lagos, and it's probably only River State that will be a bit more difficult, but it's going to be plain sailing. They haven't done Lagos then. There is no reason why they shouldn't complete. They will complete 100 kilometers before the end of the year, so easily.
Oh my God, I don't die. Okay. Well, now, okay.
No. They've done sand filling. They've done a lot of the heavy lift work. In about 70-80 kilometers. We see it now. If you want to go and follow that guy, I am Bola or another guy called Just OZ. These guys, they fly drone over that project every single day. So they're doing it at a rapid pace. It will finish it now because that will be his name in perpetuity. Of course, he will finish it. No doubt about that.
Like we remember Akpabio for this Akwa Ibom Stadium and the Akwa Ibom Air and many other, airline, everything. Akpabio is a talent. But it's a criminal, but he's a good man. Thank you, sir.
Brilliant. All right, Dewale, floor is yours.
My people are already coming. Are you aware that the National Assembly have submitted the tax reform bill to the presidency, and it's now what is left now is for a president to sign into law? Are you aware?
I am aware. I've been trying to bring it up as a topic, but they are still hiding under this bedroom thing, doing their contrived indignation that they do about everything. Yeah.
Well, honestly, I'm sorry. It's I think
that's why that's probably more sense than anything.
Most of the time when I'm quiet on this hand, is because of this
my
Your landlord.
yeah, my landlord that doesn't pay mortgage. But the thing is, I think it's a good news. Nigerians don't know how far they've gone, but it's a news worth celebrating, and I hope Tinubu quickly ascend the signature to it, so at least it will be part of his legacy that's going to be celebrated. Don't mind Tony, and there's some other people like Tony that believe that the coastal road is not going to amount to anything. And I'll bet you people like Tony or those naysayer will be the beneficiary of that road by the time it's completed. There's no way that road would be abandoned. And I put it to him earlier, is there any other project that he started when he was a governor that was abandoned by himself or his predecessor? I don't think there's any, because this is someone that is very strategic when it comes to executing any capital projects. So that's worth celebrating. And what do you want me to talk about? Talk about Natasha that was granted 50 million bail.
Yes, we were talking about that. We were also talking about El Rufai telling us that it's near impossible for Tinubu to be returned, and then we were also talking about the senator putting their microscope on NNPC, alarming that an inordinate and eye-popping amount of trillions that was missing from the book. So we were talking about that as well. And of course, Benue State, we're still on that, and so those spaces.
All right. Let me say that I don't know the fact about the NNPC. Stop jamming. About the NNPC issue, but that's something I would like to know more about the topic, because I don't want to speak in vacuum without knowing the facts surrounding it. But as far as for the Natasha bail is concerned, I think the prosecutor is kind of like shooting too high to me. I would rather don't politicize the issue in the court, because it seems the government is going to. I mean, the federal prosecutor, asking the court not to grant him bail. I mean, I don't think the case warrants somebody being detained for that long. 50 million for what? But even though this is a felony charge, I still don't believe that it should be, because no matter how the government lawyer is trying to paint it, it's still going to attract headline. I mean, I think last week or 2 days ago or 3 days ago actually, that I read that another gunman attacked home in the Kogi or somewhere. I didn't read the story, but I just saw the headline. I was like, okay, it's one of those headlines
Yeah,
again.
Adewale, can I interject? That's a true statement. Yeah, they attack her home, and one person is captured, and the person claimed to be, they show the person on TV, they parade one of the person that was captured. So that's
Okay.
a fact. It's not a
Was the
make-up
person
story.
interrogated and said it was sent by
Well,
a political
they say
opponent?
the guy was acting like a ritualist or whatever. This is part of ritual, but one of them was captured. The other ones ran away. So that's a fact.
I think what the federal prosecutor should avoid is over sensationalization of the case itself, because when you allow the public opinion to dictate how the court procedure will go, it could go either way, and it's not good when you have interference from the public. And to me, the lady has already done her worst, or let's say, use the public stunt to allow it to affect the case in a way. So there's no way personal opinion would not also come into play. And if it doesn't
But
go in our favor,
wait a minute, Adewale. You work in the judiciary when it comes to in America. I mean, we don't practice the same kind of judiciary. I mean, the jury doesn't determine it. So public
the
opinion
judge,
doesn't sway when it comes to
the
Nigerian.
the judges in those federal court also are Nigerians. They live, they watch
So how is
television just
public
like
opinion
you,
going to sway his decision?
because every decision have political implications.
I don't
So
know. It's not like
well,
America where you have the
here is a
judge.
case. Even the case that we're talking about has to do with accusation against the Senate president and former governor of Kogi State. It's not even about the sexual harassment or anything. So, if she's found guilty of this, do you think the public, especially those who support her, they are going to take it lightly? I've seen videos, some social media is already, condemning the fact that it was sold by the federal government. Now, every now and then you see content coming out, and the federal government cited the lady. I heard you condemning the content creator in the UK about the
Yeah, I'm talking about Sandra
investment.
Duri,
You know,
otherwise known as
all
Mbakwe.
of them are trying to utilize whatever means to bring the other persons down. There's no way Natasha can deny
No,
that she didn't have any con.
the lady is working for Aquabio.
You see, credibility of the witness, especially that lady, is not up to you to determine how credible it is. It is the court, all right, that will establish whether she's credible or she's not credible. And Natasha cannot deny that she doesn't have any contact. And Tashata was actually saying that Apabio also had contact with her because they saw the screenshot of Apabio's name or telephone number on her screen. So there's a connection between the three of them. It's like a triangle. So if you put one or two together, you realize that both three of them actually have contact. So it's left for the court to make that decision who is actually on whose side. All right. But in a way, the federal government should be careful about how they go with it because high handedness is going to be interpreted as if you are trying to kill a fly with a gun. So that's that about that. But I think it's going to be a long court process and it's probably going to interwoven with a re election or something like that. And that's where we are going to have issues, constitutional problems. So speaking of El Rufai, I call him Hell Rufai. The man has a basket mouth. One, two, it's a political liability. So it can be like a Sansan in somebody's political gallery. So whatever is said in the public, I always remind those internet champions, or should I say social media champions, that including us on this show, that those who actually voted for Tinubu are not on social media. Because by the time the election proper comes to be, the tone will change. Every politician will start singing new tone. And Nigerians are very, very, when it comes to election, they forget about their past sorrow and they easily get sway. And inducement also is also part of it. So all these things will come into play when the election proper comes. So the likes of El Rufai, I don't know where he thinks he has the political clout. Look, Tinubu is not just a fresher when it comes to politics of Nigeria. This is someone that's been a master all along. So for El Rufai to say, well, Nigerians will vote for him because they after all they hated him more than anything. But in the midst of being hated, Nigerians still voted for him. Not that they didn't know his antecedent, they didn't know where he was coming from. All this is just to have a you know, put a headline in the news just to be relevant, just to show that, what, every now and then you have to put something that will show that you are attacking. So it's people that actually buy into his ideology will be able to have a change of mind. But I tell you this, there are some hardcore Tinubu supporter, come what may, they will still vote for him. Nigerians would not realize what this man has saved them now. Whatever we're saying now, I think the prosperity will judge, future will judge its impact. I was telling somebody on social media today, I was actually having a rejoinder to his comment that the man actually, administration actually saved the country from the blames of, precipice. By now, we should be buying a bread at like 1 million naira. And I was trying to cite example of how the money was printed and pumped into circulation and caused more hyperinflation. And the person was arguing, no. I said, well, those money, who will pay it back? How are we supposed to recoup it back? And you're complaining about the worthless of your currency. But here's a man that's trying to plug all the loopholes. But we want quick answer. We want things. We don't want a relief balm. We want the one to be healed right now, so we can go back to our old way. Well, it doesn't work that way. If you want to find out, ask Zimbabwe. Ghana was once there at a point in time, but here we are. There's no state in Nigeria right now that can afford to play at least maybe below the minimum wage, but at least paying their staff, their salaries of their civil servant every month steadily. without borrowing. You guys remember when the state government used to borrow to pay salaries? It was the most shameful thing. And the federal government guaranteed those loans there. But those things are the things of the past. But we don't channel our grievance and anger to the right appropriate channel. So I kind of divert, but the El Rufai is just, he like to talk. But we'll see. We will see. Right now, the party at the center is trying to coalesce, and oppositions are gravitating towards them. One, because they know they don't have the resources, they don't have the means to face them in the general election. The likes of El Rufai knows there's no money out there, and the APC or the Tinubu administration is going to do everything possible for them now to mop up the currency in the circulation, because they're probably targeting the reform of the CBC. I heard that they are trying to recapitalize all those Bureau de change companies. So in a way, they won't have the way they used to have it, where they will mop up all the foreign currencies and then use it towards the election time. You can call it, one of their tactics, but I mean, it works well for them. So El Rufai can talk all he likes. I've never been his fan because he's talked too much. He doesn't even talk like a professional like I used to know him. Now he seems to have been, when you taste power, power is very intoxicating, unfortunately. How are you going to confront somebody like Tinubu that is the master of the game is what I have no idea about. But we'll see how things pan out. One man, let me let you go so that others can come in. Thank you.
Adewale.
Yeah, calm down. You can go. One man can go
No,
ahead.
hold on. I need to rebuke you because he came here. He made a assertion that every project that Tinubu started, that he completed it. I mean, you are very economical with the truth on that. He did not complete all project that he started. I mean, he did okay, but there are some project that he didn't complete. So when you come here, you need to be very fat. You need to be factual because you're unequivocal about what you said that he
Mention one.
completed 100% of the project that he started. That's
Mention
not true.
one.
Huh?
Mention one.
Mention one.
Yeah.
Okay. I will mention one that he initiated that he never, the fourth mainland bridge. He did not complete it.
That's a federal project. That's a federal project now.
But he initiated it, but he didn't finish.
That's a federal project. What are you talking about?
The Ulubri Forest Estate that he launched, that was never complete. So what are you talking about?
What are you?
That's a federal project.
Yeah.
That's what?
That's a
federal project.
He initiated it, but it wasn't complete.
How
It doesn't
can
matter. He initiated it. It wasn't.
But it
he
can't
didn't
complete
finish.
a federal project now. What are you? It can't even do anything on a federal project. It's that side of his purview. Prestige,
but I'm just going by the narration that Adewale made here. So it wasn't 100% that he complete everything. That he make it sound like every project that he started, he finished it during his tenure. But that's not true. So call a spade a spade. So he was economical in truth in that. And I mentioned two projects that he started or he initiated that was never completed.
It can't initiate the federal project. So that's just what people are explaining to you. But
okay.
The listeners will be having a good laugh.
I'm sorry. The only thing
that's a fact. There's nothing like a good laugh.
How do you mean it's a fact?
How about
the third mainland bridge, the fourth whatever mainland bridge?
As a fourth.
Yeah, but that's a federal project.
MOP.
What Adewale make it sound like he completed every project.
MOP, thank you. MOP.
But he didn't complete.
Hold on.
Like the Lagos Red Blue Line. He started, but it wasn't complete. It was eventually completed by his successor. So you stop. You stop.
You don't even
some a little bit.
Yeah, thank you.
A little bit of lie.
Half the time, you just want to shout.
You don't like somebody. You don't like somebody to rebuke what he said. I'm just giving you the fact.
You are not. Is the thing.
How am I not? I told you about the. I told you the Lagos Red Blue Line.
What? Just listen.
What am I listening? You don't know. You're in London. You don't know either.
What are you talking about?
I'm just talking about what you all started that everything that he touched, he finished it. But I said that's not the case. It can't be 100%.
Oh God,
that's my quarrel.
Why don't you just listen? They've all those Fort Mainland Bridge, whatever, those are federal projects, but I'll leave that to one side. All these rail services, he initiated them, but of course he did not finish them. But the point that he's making is that they are not abandoned projects. All of them eventually.
No. He that's not the way he put it. He said every project that he started, he finished it. You know.
All right. All
that's
right.
the difference. That's a difference in his word. I'm just trying to correct the word that he used.
You are not correcting anything, man. You are telling
I am correcting. You know, you don't like the fact, so we need to educate people listening.
You are not educating anybody, man. You are spreading ignorance. You are telling us he initiated.
I'm not spreading ignorance. It's a fact. I have where I get my information.
It's a fact that Tinubu initiated the Fort Mainland Bridge. Is that what you're saying? That's a fact. Do you even know what?
Yeah, consensually and budgeted. You know, construction begin. You know,
Tinubu budgeted for the Fort Mainland Bridge.
Say what?
Are you sure about that?
What did you say? I didn't say anything about. What are you talking about? I said conceptually and budgeted, but actually constructed began a year after he left office.
He did not conceptualize. Anyway, let's just move on. I don't think you understand these things.
You don't have the whole knowledge, so don't say I don't understand. You don't have the whole knowledge. There's nobody here.
Nobody has the whole knowledge. But facts are sacrosanct, you know.
I have my fact, you know, and I tell you I got my fact.
You have the fact that Tinubu initiated the Fort Mainland Bridge. You have that. That was what you said. Even Zita had to pipe up that she even.
Zita doesn't know everything. Come on, I'm not that naive for me to believe everything Zita said. Maybe you all can believe everything that she said at your own peril. I don't. I have to fight.
MOP, just name the refinery for them. Tell them about the refinery that they said they finished. That is not finished. Now there's Iraq war. So there's Iraq war. We are not getting any money out of it.
All right. Let's Zita. Who told you we're not getting any money out of it? So sorry, Zita. Floor is yours. Yeah.
What are you people discussing? Actually, I don't know what is going on. I've been watching the Israel.
The Iraq war.
Yeah, I'm following.
So Iraq are starting to penetrate. I heard that they've hit the Mossad headquarters and whatnot. They are destroying Israel as we speak.
They didn't hit the Mossad headquarters. They hit the hospital there.
All right.
That's what they hit. They targeted.
And what happened, Madam Zita? Let's see how you're going to construct your own narrative. What happened today? I mean, what's your own point of view about what happened today? Nobody died, but some people was injured. So how do you view it?
I don't understand the attack. Where is your attack coming from?
The hospital was hit. The town is about 1 million people, and the hospital was hit, the largest hospital in that area. But fortunately, when the siren was coming out, they went underground. There was underground built in that hospital.
Please, when I watch things like this, I speak what both sides are saying. Iran said it was an accident that it fell on the hospital, that they were targeting the Mossad headquarters, the intelligence headquarters, which is somewhere behind, close to that hospital if you have been to Israel. Okay?
So they always fly. They like to kill the civilian targets.
All right. So Israel are using human shield, is what you're saying.
No, what's your point, Madam Zita? I mean, one of the missiles penetrated, but luckily everybody secured in the underground. That's the point we are making.
Some people were wounded. Were wounded. Okay, but no fatality. But Israel is claiming that it's intentional. This one is claiming that it was a mistake. This one is claiming that it was intentional.
But is Iran going to tell you that it was intentional? They're not going to say that.
What I'm saying is that it is an inevitable war that the world doesn't want to fight, but they must fight it. You see that?
Why?
They will fight it to a conclusive end. There's not going to be anything like ceasefire. You see, Israel and Iran, this is time for them to settle the scores.
So are you in support of using the cluster bomb, which is very close to nuclear?
Listen to me. Listen to me. As even this evening, I'm hearing that China is trying to help Iran. They said they're sending some fighters to Iran. But let me say that's not my concern.
Why is that not your concern? We are trending to third world war.
There is not going to be any third world war. Forget that.
You know what, Madam Sister? It's easy for you to stay in Norway, which has the fourth best economy. You know, GDP per capita wise. It's easy for you to stay there and enjoy. You know, you don't know what other people are going through.
Why are you attacking me?
MOP, they don't know what they don't know what is ready to for us. MOP, you know, if they defeat Iran, it's good for us. The Boko Haram will be defeated very soon because these are the people that arm them.
No. Let me have this conversation with with Madam Zita because let's go. I mean, what are you talking about? You act like it doesn't concern you. I mean, it's nothing.
No, anybody that is saying third world war, that's a over bloated issue.
How is that a bloated issue?
There is not going to be a third world war.
So are you telling me if a cluster bomb, we don't know what's going to be coming out of that nuclear ground, whatever, if you penetrate, do you know what's going to happen?
Listen, let me tell you. As I said before, Iran and Israel's war is an inevitable war. It is a war that must be fought. There is no two words about it. It is a war that must, of a necessity, being fought.
How is that necessity? Hold on. How's that supposed to benefit the world?
Oh, hold on, please. It must be fought. Because
to be precise, I'm not anti-Israel, so let's get that clear.
Goodness. I know they like when somebody is interrupting my thoughts.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, I respect you. I give you a space.
Now, it might be more destructive in the future. So if they wait any longer, those two nations will not stay any longer. They will destroy themselves. So it's better they fight it now that they have chances of existence. But whether two of them are supposed to fight, it is an inevitable war. So the earlier they fight it, the better for both of them. That's what I'm saying. The earlier they fight against this war they're fighting now, the better for both of them. But the only thing I am happy about is that ceasefire is not in the table. There's nothing going to be like ceasefire. They're going to fight this war and end it when both of them have achieved their aim. Iran says his mission on earth is to obliterate Israel. Israel should not exist. And Israel said his mission is that Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. So either of them have to achieve this before this war will end. It's as simple as ABC. How they get about achieving it is none of my business. But they must achieve. Each of them must achieve it before the war ends. It's as simple as ABC. Because it is only a tree that you will come every day be telling that you are going to cut it down. The tree will be standing, wait for you to make money, buy a chainsaw, and come, and he's still watching you. You walk towards it, test the area you want to cut off, and then censure it down. It's only a tree that can do that. No sensible human being will you be chanting every day that you can only live unless you obliterate the human being from the surface of the earth, and the human being will keep quiet and watch you gain equipment to do that. It is not that. It's as simple as ABC. So it is a war that must be, is on an inevitable war. And the earlier they fight it now, the better for two of them. So that's
but which side, which side are you, madam? Which side are you? I'm with Israel.
I stand for Israel.
Okay, thank you. Because you know that when Israel is able to defeat this guy, there will be less militancy in Islamic all these Sharia laws. They will stop it in northern Nigeria. Because assuming that we have a problem with the south, with the north now, Iran would have come to help the northerners to perish
Hold on.
us.
What an Igbo got to do with Israel? Why is that your inclination of being an
Listen
Igbo?
to me. I am not here to explain to you why I said I'm an Igbo girl and
No.
I am
You
for
need to
Israel.
explain because
don't owe you.
you're making an
Listen to
assumption
me.
that is people
Listen
need
to
to know
me.
what you're talking
Listen to
about.
me.
I support Israel for the free world
Listen to me.
Hold on,
for their ladies.
I need to hear
do
from
not
her.
owe
The
anybody
Igbo
any
connection you're
explanation.
making, which
I do not owe
I find
anybody
to
any
be.
explanation on what I claim.
You need to.
Okay. No, I don't owe you an explanation.
You don't owe me, but you own the everybody listening.
No, I
Because
don't owe anybody. The word I use is anybody, including you. I don't owe you explanation.
I don't know where your
I said,
Igboism has to do with
why I said I am an
Israelites.
Igbo girl, and as
So what?
an Igbo girl, I will be for Israel, and I will stand for Israel till I take my last breath. I will stand
Regardless
for
if they are
Israel.
committing atrocity.
I don't care.
Which atrocity? Which atrocity? MOP,
I'm not saying they are. I'm just making a
stop being
statement.
political correct here. You know that. Let me speak small. You know, you don't know which one they play with fire. If Iran come to help the northern Nigeria, we are gone. They will take over all our land. So let Israel perish them. Then they will have less evil.
Go ahead, Madam Zita. We are listening to you.
Man, that's what has been keeping me busy. So if you can tell me if there is any other, if you have any discussion to discuss. I don't want to go to all the propaganda and everything because I think it's gotten to the extent that all the stories about Israel, let them end it this year. That's all I want to say. All this, looking at what happened during the Gaza, I think it got to a shocking extent that even me, it was unbelievable to me.
So let me ask you a question. Are you one of those Trump supporters? Because the camp is divided between the MAGA and the hawkish Republican. Are you one of those people that say Trump should use the cluster bomb to decimate their so-called nuclear weapon? Remember the weapon of mass destruction.
Listen, let me tell you.
Had
Let
ever
me
come
tell
to
you
be
something. I
any
believe you are among those according you are you among those one-man supporters that said Israel is overrated?
No, I didn't say that.
No, I asked you a
Hold
question.
on. I don't want you to put put word on my mind in a public platform.
So you want
I'm
to
not
put
here for
word on my
against
mouth
Israel.
in a public forum too?
No, I'm here for humanity, right
No,
and
you
wrong.
want to put word in my mouth too in a public forum by asking
But
me
I
such
ask you a question. What camp are you? Are you the MAGA camp that don't want war?
Can you
Or
imagine this
like
man?
Steve Bannon
I
them?
have told you that I am for Israel. How they sort their problem out? Anyhow, they sort it out and with them. So what are
Okay,
you
but
asking me again?
did you answer my question? The cluster bomb,
And
which
I
is close
ask
to
you
nuclear,
again, are you
which is like semi-nuclear weapon.
And I ask you, are you among one-man supporters that said Israel is overrated? That's the question.
No, I didn't say that.
So why are you finding it difficult to answer?
I said no, but I'm trying to ask you a question.
The cluster
And you're
bomb
not
is not
answering.
for
You
the
see,
citizen. It's
you're
not
just
the
equivocating on my instead of answering my question.
What man?
Yes or no?
Let me say this. Whether you call cluster bomb or you not call cluster bomb, let me say this on this platform. Israel will eventually get it done.
I'm not doubting that.
Whether they give them the slate, or they don't give them the slate, mark my word today. You see that thing, they'll get it done. Anyway, but that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, let me ask a question. So
they will start. Are you asking me again?
No, I'm asking you, Madam Zita.
I didn't even see you coming there. So thank you for turning up, Paula.
I know.
I was just
you
about
run.
I was just about to even say 5 more minutes. So thank you all for turning up. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Super Tata Des. Congratulations on your daughter Des. Zita has the floor. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Zita, the point I want to know. I have my own conspiracy theory, but I just want to confirm from why do you think
I can't hear you very well.
I said I have my own conspiracy theory around the war. So now, why do you think Israel doesn't want Iran to have a nuclear capacity?
Are you asking that question?
Because look, because they said that they want to wipe out Israel
question here now.
from the surface
You
of
were not
earth.
listening to me.
Yes.
I've answered the question you just asked.
Okay. No,
I said,
I just came.
Let me say this again. Let me repeat it in case you were not listening to me.
Okay.
There is an adage in Igbo land that says that it's only a tree that you will tell you are coming to cut down. It will stand there and wait for you. You go and make money. Take your time. Make money. Take years. When you're ready, you buy the same chainsaw and the tree will still be waiting. You come there, observe it, it won't run away. Then you bring it down. So I think that answers your question. But you can't do that to a human being.
Yeah, I got your
if
point.
If you tell a human being you are coming to get him, he will run away. Or he get ready to fight you. Either way. Depending. If he doesn't have the strength, he runs away. If he has the strength, he will even be the first to attack you.
Yeah.
So I think I've answered that question.
Yeah, I know. Like in Yoruba adage, we say when a baby or maybe a toddler says, "Okay, when I grow up, I will feast on pigeon head." You know, they say the pigeon head will not even allow that toddler to grow. So that's the point. So the thing is this: I don't think whatever is happening between Iran and Israel will lead to the Third World War.
It's not going to lead to a Third World War.
Because it's not as if we are talking a rift between maybe China and the United States.
Nobody will fight and it will be a Third World War. Nobody. So, we've passed that stage. Those things, listen, let me tell you, those things are fear. The kind of stroking fear to douse the situation. When they say, if you... Never mind. But those things are being said to douse the situation so that to gather momentum to douse the situation. No two countries will be fighting that will cause the only thing you can say is that it might be catastrophic. That's what you can say. But saying it will be a Third World War, who wants his country to be in rubbles? Nobody wants his country to be in rubbles.
You even see the lesson learned in this situation is this: if you are a Nigerian and you've listened to this narrative of some foreign headmen and some foreign people coming to attack Nigeria, that should even resonate with you because it shows these people that are very serious. Israel knows the danger of Iran having nuclear weapon.
They will nuke them now.
Exactly.
In fact, it's because of Israel that getting nuclear weapon. That's just the truth.
Exactly. In Nigeria, we have something that is giving us seriously, and they were saying, "Oh, let us give them ranch, let us give them buga, even around your this thing." When you even have example of the southern Kaduna, you've already seen what El-Rufai did in the southern Kaduna, and so that's an example because it is a lesson to anybody that want to learn. You understand? Like tortoise, we say, "Oh, I trust my children." They will never learn. They will never learn from their own mistake, but they will look at someone else's mistake and learn even before that mistake comes to them. So what am I saying is this: we have some kind of critical issue that is similar, that is threatening our existence. You know, we have existential threat in Nigeria, but what are we doing? You understand? Anytime we want to move and try that issue, we defend, and we defend. So we are seeing an example now. You know, all these kind of experiments that have been happening to us, you understand, it's what we've shouted over time. I still remember as far back as the early 90s, maybe late 80s. They will say, "Oh, if whatever that is happening in the north ever happen in the south, they will solve it once and for all." Let me tell you one thing. How long has that thing been happening now?
Okay. And it's spreading.
And it's spreading. And yet we are indirectly defending it just because some of us want to be politically correct.
See, let me tell you let me tell you the truth. I've been hearing a lot of stories and propaganda and narratives about Israel, but I did not actually know how deep this has gotten into until that October 7. That October 7 happened. When it happened, some people were celebrating. And then, when Israel started reacting, the whole world went to the street. I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. You know, it is good that thing happened. Because I am kind of sure that Israel too will be shocked. I'm sure Israel didn't know how deep those propaganda narrative has gone. I'm sure they are shocked. Never in the history of mankind that people revolted, not even in the recent time of a country. So, Ola, let me tell you see this war, they must fight it all. Every night before I go to bed, I lay down. I say, Father, this thing must be settled once and for all. At least, by the time they finish this one, let Israel rest for at least the next 20 years. They too will be recruiting, while another government in Iran will be recruiting. Their younger ones will grow and they start planning again. Because as it is now, after this Iran, if Israel survives it, Israel will have peace. Because they've dealt with Hamas, they've dealt with Houthis, they've dealt with Hezbollah, all the proxy wars that Iran put around them for reasons I don't know. So it's a mission that
because
must
the way I
happen.
even see it
Madam
is,
Victor.
Remy, wait, Remy, you will continue. See, the way I see it is this. Maybe I know many people may not really understand the implication of Israel fighting this war. I think it goes beyond even Israel, even though the target is for Israel, but it goes beyond Israel. You understand? I wish
No, most
we
people
have,
don't understand it. They don't.
you
They
understand?
don't understand
Because
it. They don't.
equipment as potent as nuclear weapons should not just be left in the hand of just some people, because
Those things will even soon be melted.
Can I say something, please, Ola?
Wait,
When you're talking,
I
no.
don't-
Before you continue,
yeah,
just
we
hold
are
on.
okay, continue.
Just 1 second. You will continue. Before you continue, please remember that when they accuse the Iranians that they are trying to enrich uranium for nuclear power, do you know that Israel also have and they did not allow the IEAE, that international body, to come and check Israel facility also about nuclear also. So when you guys are talking here, please balance it very well.
Let me
Don't
just hold it. Hold it.
Hold on, Ola.
Balance
Ola,
it.
let me respond to him. Let me respond to him. You just said that Israel has a nuclear weapon. Thank God you said that. I like that intellect you just brought up and how smart you did your investigation to know that Israel have nuclear weapon and they didn't allow IAEA to come and inspect it. And you know that since Israel came back to that land, they've been fighting war. And not even one day they have keep threatening a particular country that they're going to use nuke on them, or that they're going to obliterate that country. They've not been doing make such threat. Listen, let me tell you, India has most country, about 7 or 5 of them have that cans. But the only 3 countries now, or will I say 4? I don't know. This guy is claiming he has. I don't know. His name is not in the list, but he says he has. I mean, the North Korean man. What I'm saying is that when China, they have, but they have never made threat that they're going to nuke a country. That is a very serious statement to make. So let me tell you, as you're speaking, as you're saying this thing, hold on, let me finish. You just said something. You see Russia and Iran, and Pakistan, where Russia, Iran, and Pakistan was a mistake. Such countries are not supposed to have nuke. Those ones who have it,
Why they are not supposed to have?
They did not have it for their protection.
That is unfair. That's what I'm trying to say.
You
because
cannot,
you want this particular one to have, and others should not have.
Yeah.
No, I don't agree.
Listen, let me tell you. It's just like saying some people are supposed to have gun and some people are not allowed to have gun. And you said why? That is unfair. That's actually what you're saying.
No, I'm not talking that way. When you finish, I will come with my
No. That's exactly what you just said. You said some countries
I said it after you.
And
after
why
you,
wouldn't other countries have it? And I said, in simple terms, what you're saying is that some people have a gun, and then why are they saying some others?
The ones that they were allowed to have, they also continue to bully the rest of the world. That's why I say you have a balance.
Who bullied the rest of the world?
Are they not America and the other superpowers?
Has America bullied you with their nuke?
Are they not bully us?
Hold on.
Is it not Israel? Is it not bullying their neighbors?
You see, I don't.
They are also bullying their neighbors. So
Remy,
don't be one side. Don't look at it from the country you are supporting. Look at it from
Remy.
This is everyone.
Listen, Remy. Please, this is a very serious issue. I wouldn't want anybody to run. If we don't want to discuss it, we end it. I wouldn't want anybody to start running around the whole place. When you say this, they bring this. When you say this, they bring this without evidence. Please.
Madam Zita, let me ask you a question.
I think you are mixing it.
Hold on. Let me ask Madam Zita a question.
No. Man of Presi, let us have a structure around this because.
But I'm asking for a permission.
Wait now. Let's even fit you. Let's finish one point. Then you
let's finish one point.
Don't let us.
I don't want us to discuss it the way we usually discuss issues here. You run around the whole place. They want to talk. We are talking about Iran and Israel. You call US. You call this. You say this person is threatening. And not the one sharing the whole world. I mean, please. 2 countries are about to go down. So can we focus on them? People don't know what is going on. 2 countries are about to get down. As we are speaking. 2. So can we concentrate on them? Please.
Yeah, go ahead, Madam Zita.
Can I ask my question?
Go ahead.
This is to you. Okay. The point we are making now, which Remy brought up, which Remy Cummings, said, why would you decide who to have and who not to have, this nuclear weapon? So my question is to you. This is pertinent to Iraq. Let me make it clear. I'm not here to support Iran. I'm not a Iran person. I'm not Israel. I'm more in favor of Israel, but I want what is right. What is right. So has Iran ever exhibited any kind of actionable example, to show you that they can use their nuclear weapon, or it's just a rhetoric?
Oh no, you don't take somebody who has proxies around you and they've been using the proxy to attack you and they are not stopping there. You can't call their statement a rhetoric. Please.
Okay.
That is suicidal for somebody who for no reason planted in Syria, planted in Gaza, planted in Lebanon, planted in Iraq, around you, and he's using it from time to time to fight you. And he's saying that his mission is to make sure you do not exist.
Okay, fine.
Make no mistake about it. Hold on.
Hold on. Before this thing escalates, I will put my own. I need to respond to you too. Because I know.
He said his mission on earth is to make sure you do not exist. Even as this war is going on, they are still saying it. It will be suicidal. For you to ignore such a statement and call it a rhetoric.
Remy, hold on.
I don't know what you mean
Hold
by being a rhetoric anyway.
Let me ask the question and then I want to ask
ask the other question. Remy, you asked the other question and 10 minutes has gone now. I've been unable to even respond to you. So you don't let it just go out.
I think my question was to Madam Zita, not you.
Wait now, because I was even going to respond and 10 minutes has passed and you want to answer another one, another 10 minutes will pass. Let's just take it this thing one after the other.
Ask your own, Ola.
Now, let me look at it from this angle. Now, they are blaming...
Do I have right to respond to you after you finish?
You respond after. Okay. Now, just imagine this way. Iran, we are talking about, they have issue of terrorism. Count that one as one. So when someone has a issue of terrorism, state-sponsored, let me just state-sponsored terrorism, and you know what that means. If you're a stakeholder in the entire universe, you know what it means. Now, when you talk of Israel, can you actually measure, can give us something like issue of terrorism against Israel? I just tell me that it's not self-defense. That's one thing. Just be okay it now. Just imagine a situation. Oh, just be writing it down. Imagine a situation that maybe Libya had nuclear weapon as at the time that the Libya fought, and they are now giving an excuse that okay, that's the reason that we have nuclear weapon proliferation in the sub-Saharan Africa. And just imagine Boko Haram, Fulani S-men carrying some kind of small nuclear weapon around. How safe are you?
Okay, can I respond to you?
Let me land. So this thing is all about responsibility. Every stakeholder. See, if you were in the shoes whereby you see a very terrible human being around you in your community, now developing capacity to carry gun, and you're a landlord, and you know that these people that are carrying gun around, they don't have anything they are going to do than to come and rob you. Will you allow them to now start increasing the capacity of holding gun? So you interpret it the way you want. Thank you.
Okay, I will start this way. To me, I think we have two evils of equal standard. Both of them have committed a lot of atrocity in this world. When you look at it from the Israel, the way they have treated the Palestine over years, dumping kilograms of bomb on people that does not have harm to defend themselves, on innocent children, on what they have done with their collaborators, with the super big powers that is behind them, what they have done is totally condemnable. They are evil of the same measure.
Can I condemn?
No. You cannot interject. Let me say something to my own. They have equal evil with Iran. Iran himself, you are right, they may be sponsoring terrorism all over the world. But for them, they are also doing it to survive, because if they do not do that, and when we look at what has transpired in the last 6 or 7 days, it is Israel that attacked them first. And they have a right to defend themselves. What I want and what I really want, Madasita already said it, let the two countries go head to head. Don't let any elder superpower saying, okay, or maybe somebody...
It doesn't matter.
No, let me
Anybody
finish.
can
So let
help
me
them.
finish. Let me
Anybody
finish.
can help them.
If
China, listen to me. If China want to help Iran, let China help Iran.
To say your own. You don't
if US want to help Israel, let it help Israel. But my important thing is that this war must not end.
No, if it's head to head, then nobody should help one another. Leave both of them, let them fight it out. But if Mr. A is now begging Mr. B to come and help me and go and do this or do that to the other partner, then you should also expect Mr. C or Mr. D or Mr. E or Mr. F to also support the other angle. So if this way you are talking is what you want. No, let me finish. Please let me finish. I beg. You will talk. At least you will talk. If this is what you want, that means I hope that we are not going to fight in their war as Africa. So let them go head to head among themselves. Let anybody that can support whoever they support. But in a nutshell, if this is the way you want it, that anybody can support, then that means we have a big crisis in our hand.
Okay, let me respond to you, because you guys put push a lot of narrative on planet Earth, and that's why the Earth is hurting.
Sorry, Madam Zita, hold on. Please, who is the one moderating the comment section? Please, please help me talk to this light guy. I'm not an Islamist, so that you can remove his comment, so that nobody flag me unnecessarily. So,
Remy, don't pay attention to them, please. If I were you.
What?
No, no. I understand what Remy is saying. It's just like someone. If someone call me and just say, "A man of prestige is a terrorist," will you like that statement?
Oh, I'm not paying attention to the chat, so I don't even know what they said. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm just giving you an example. So sorry, I'm not saying Islam people are terrorists. Sorry, that's not what I'm saying. But
if you know, Remy, if you know that Israel, we need help from United States, that means Iran knows more than you do that Israel will get help from United States. Now, if Iran know that somehow, US is going to help Israel, then why say you will berate them when you know they have another brother? The same thing in Ukraine. People
so Iran also have another brother. Right?
Let me finish. There is what they call alignment. Let me finish. When you know that somebody is aligned to something that can deal with you, and you decide to say you're gonna kill him, anything you see, you take. You people should stop pushing.
So what you are trying to say here? No. Hold on. Let me make it conversational. What you are trying to say, let's make it conversational. You cannot lodge your own idea. What you are trying to say is that the big brother can come and help them. And the big brother to Iran cannot help them. Is that what you are saying?
Iran doesn't have any big brother.
Are you sure?
Hold on. Please. Let's learn.
We are not learning. It's
we learn?
It's too one-sided. I don't like it. It's not fair.
In Ukraine and Russia, when Ukraine, they fought that war now, I think they're entering the 4th year. And I hear people say things like, Russia is actually fighting the whole West. That is a stupid narrative. Because if you know that Russia attacking Ukraine means he's going to fight the whole West, that means Russia know more than you do and still went in. So why use it as an excuse? He knew. And he still went ahead. Even when they say we're gonna help him come after your house, he still went ahead. So why use it at the end of the day when the war has dragged for 4 years to use it as an excuse? If not for the West, that. Russia knows more than you do.
Okay, Madam Zita, can I come in on
Ukraine,
this angle?
Come after him. Okay.
I think it's just one-sided.
Let me go back to Israel.
Okay. It's
Madam Zita, let me interject you on this angle, please, before you proceed. The comment you just made about
immemorial, you know that Israel gets 80%. In fact, it's like the two military are jumped together. That is what it looks like. Technically, that is what it looks like.
To me, to be fair, if they want you to go ahead, and let all the big brother leave them alone. Let them face one another. And then
listen, let me tell you, it's just like saying you knock somebody down. And you said, if you have a car, let you knock that person down. Let their family carry them.
For example, when they were permitting the Palestine, nobody
because Palestine ain't got nobody.
So this one around that those big brothers also want to help the other side. So don't complain. What you are wishing for,
let me tell you,
it's not good for humanity.
Listen,
what you are wishing for is not good for humanity.
Hold on.
That is not the way to.
You see, Remy,
you are encouraging them to continue to fight. You are not even encouraging peace at all.
Remy, I want us to learn. But if you don't want to learn, allow me to finish my submission. then you can start talking around all over the place.
I'm not talking
I
around
repeat,
the place. Finish. Don't say that. Finish your own submission, and I'll
listen,
come after you.
please.
You won't like
If you
it
don't want
somebody is
people to
rude to
learn,
you.
let me finish my submission so that you people can talk it all over the place with emotions. When you sign, if you look at what is going on, is it last year? Iran and Russia signed bilateral relationship on security, because you people don't follow what goes on security. If you read their bilateral relationship, there is nowhere it is written that Russia will help Iran. That is the difference. What is written?
Now?
Let me finish, please.
When will you finish? You cannot have
please.
The
I just started before you people came and start bombarding me with questions. Let me finish so that people will learn how it works. You can continue with what you want to say. I'm not talking to you. I'm trying to pinpoint how things work. Please. Can I do that?
I think you should start from the agreement they signed with Obama. People will understand from that angle.
I'm not talking about agreement signed with you. I'm telling you how it works. You are talking about helping somebody. So can we discuss that one before we go to another one? Please. You brought out one, and I want to settle it. Allow me to settle that one before you bring out another one. Don't cut me off and bring another one and load on top of me. I beg. When you sign the bilateral agreement, it is passed round. Russia signed with Iran. China signed with Iran. What they signed was ridiculously, I don't even know why they did that. Intel, security intel, we can share. You can give me weapons. I can give you weapons. But I can never help you fight your war. So, if in future, Big Brother sees Russia, fighters, humans in Iran, helping to fight Iran war, that's an offense. Because if you want to sign such agreement, you have to
hold on, Madam Zeta. Before you proceed, we need to educate the audience. The bilateral agreement this time, it was never specific that we're going to come in. Hold on. It was never specified that we're not going to defend you or we're going to defend you.
Yes, it was specific.
Hold on. The bilateral agreement this time was for security purpose, exchange of weapon and everything. Because as of right now, even before this, Iran is the one supplying Russia.
That is what I'm saying now.
Their missile defense they are using against Ukraine. But what I'm saying, you make it sound like it's a place. It was explicitly said, we're not going to defend you. They didn't say we're going to defend you or we're not going to defend you.
It is
No. The one that was explicit is between US and Israel. But the one of Russia, China, it wasn't explicit. And it didn't say yes or no. So don't say you say we not. That's where I'm coming in. I know about it.
These people
No, I'm trying to correct what you said. I'm not saying what you said is wrong, but the way you said it wasn't right. It was not explicit. Said we not. Hold on, Madam Zita. You don't have the whole knowledge.
It's very important when it comes to security.
You don't have the whole knowledge. I'm telling you. When it comes to geopolitical, I'm very knowledgeable in that area.
And I
don't like specified. I'm trying to correct you.
No,
it's not about you don't have the whole knowledge, Madam Zita.
What are
you are not the only equipped. You don't have the only equipped knowledge. I'm trying to say it's not specified that say they're going to defend or not defend. I'm not saying you're wrong. But what you said is said in a place that was quite explicit, say we're not going to defend you. No, there's no place like that.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
You think defense is not important in security?
What do you mean by that?
Not be there. I asked you a question. I said, when you are going into agreement on security help, and you see something like defense, you look at defense, you see it as not important.
I didn't say it's not important.
So why did you say that they didn't say yes or no? Why are you using such a word?
But I'm telling you how the agreement was
I am
written.
telling you that it is not in the agreement. Period. That's
What
what
is
I
not in
said.
the agreement is not that it's not in the agreement that we're going to defend you. Correct.
Yes, it's not there.
It's not. And it's never stated that we're not going to defend you. That's the part I'm saying.
Oh, God.
But it was an exchange of security, missile and equipment. Like I
Ola,
said, the missile,
Ola,
hold on. The missile Russia is using
Ola,
right now to attack
Ola,
Ukraine
please.
is
It's okay.
being
It's okay,
supplied
please.
by
Ola,
Iran. Iran has a lot of
which is
ballistic
the
missile.
Ola, I've made my statement about that.
Okay,
Come on
can
now.
we also say something
Madam
now?
Zita, sometimes you
Ola,
need to
please,
take
what is the
you need
next
to take
topic?
some correction, okay? That's the point.
You cannot be
What
correcting
I will
something.
say,
You
what I
don't
will
correct
say is
what you
this:
don't know.
if
When
we
you are
want,
doing
if we want peace,
security bilateral relationship,
if we
defense
want
is
peace,
part of it. You can decide to remove it. So if it is not there, it is not there.
Okay, fine. If we
So,
really want, if we
hold
want
on
that
now, I
region,
never finished. Only one topic. I know the agreement I talk.
if we want that region to be peaceful, we all here, we must say the truth.
No wahala, no problem.
From the relationship, but from the relationship between Israel and Palestine, the whole world must settle that thing so that people can live side by side peacefully.
There is nothing like Palestine, and that one is settled.
Okay,
They
then
will
I
not
opt
be
out.
there. They will not be there. That's
See,
Wait a minute, somebody need to come in. What do you mean there's nothing like Palestine?
There is nothing
Are
like,
they
there's
not
no
a
country
nation?
called Palestine.
Man of prestige and Remy,
There
let's
is
talk on
nothing
this.
like Palestine. There is no country in the
No,
world called
but somebody
Palestine.
need to interject now because sometimes Madam Zita be
I
saying
said there is
Madam
no
Zita be
country
saying
on
nonsense
planet
and
Earth
she
called
knows it.
Palestine.
And she said that
No,
she be saying nonsense
of
sometimes.
prestige. Let me vary this discussion because
I
it's
said
like
there is no
you
country
are
on
Remy.
earth called Palestine. So why are you saying, what do I mean?
Madam, hold on. Let me just this thing. See, Remy, a man of prestige. It seems as if you two. I'm not really accusing you verbatimly, but that's what I think about your position. It's like you care more about political correctness rather than looking at the situation. See, when you are looking at a threat, it doesn't come to the situation of, okay, it is not fair, this one is having. The question is this: those people that are having it, how responsible? Now, look at it this way now. You can be a leader in your company today, and some inexperienced people may insult you, and you still allow them to go, you won't even fire. Some people, even the one you put them there, they will fire almost half of that company. That tells you a lot about leadership. The fact that A has this thing, like United States of America, they've used this weapon before, and they know how deadly it is. For the world, for the United Nations to come around to start looking at how the proliferation of this type of weapon will not be in the hand of the wrong person. Otherwise, the existence of human race. This thing doesn't care whether you are white, black, or you are brown or whatever. So that will become too dangerous. So now, look, we may not appreciate what United States of America is saying because people say, oh, America does this, America do that. You understand? Just let America not be there to police the world for just 1 year, and you will hear another story. You will hear another story. Everybody that is talking now, that is free, that is look free today, all of a sudden you become enslaved to other people. How? Don't just imagine. If you want to know, go and read back into the history of the entire global conflict. Then you will understand better. You understand? United Kingdom that you see that they are gentle, it's just because they have a power like United States, even though they all come from they all came from the same source, but the ideology of United States was totally different from the United Kingdom. When United Kingdom got access to the Iron Revolution, what happened? They started enslaving everybody around the world. You understand? Now, give nuclear weapon to all these people we are talking about. You and I, you won't be talking the way you are talking today. Even when they are not even using nuclear weapon, look at what is happening within even their territory. They don't have access to nuclear weapon. No. Go and look what they are even doing with what they have now. They will just hold the entire global space to ransom, and they will be pushing their ideology because they have something now to say, okay, it's either you take this thing or we count you out of us. You start looking at that situation. So when you look at the danger, and the irresponsibility of some countries, the way they behave, you will appreciate why they should not have. So the question is this: yeah, assuming Israel have this. Now give me something that is afraid, that we're afraid about Israel misusing, compared to some certain states whereby, without any provocation, just because they want to control, they sponsor the state has sponsored terrorism in the past. So you have to look at the accident of people before you can just say, okay, let them have this. So it's not a function of restricting. When you are saying they are restricting all that, is unfair. It's unfair to do what? Unfair to have weapons of mass destruction. Is that what we are calling unfair? You understand? If there's a way to even say, let America not have this thing, I will even vote for that way. Let nobody have nuclear weapon. But out of these people that have nuclear weapon, you understand, some people, they are able to even maintain. You understand? They are able to control themselves because they know the implication. But some, they have some kind of fundamentalism, what they want to drive. Either you take it or not, we are going to use. So let's be very careful. So you may not like Israel. We are not saying you should like Israel. You understand? But the fact that they work with America within that region, you understand? You will have to appreciate. Just appreciate. Just sit down and try to have some kind of meditation and look into the past of some of this country we are talking about, Iran. Look into the past history, and just imagine, okay, in those past history, if these people had this capacity to do this, will I, even as human being, will I even be existing today? Just look into that before we start taking our side. You understand? Don't like Israel. That's not the issue. But look at
we are not talking about like or no like here. We are talking about balance analysis. We are talking about saying.
What are you balancing?
So what I'm trying to say, I know you said that in my beginning I said we have two evil. Both of them are
Israel is representing United States of America in that region. What are you talking about?
Relax. Both of them are doing the same thing. Maybe in different ways, the outcome is the same. If we want truly peace in that region, we all know that after the Second World War, most of the Israelis, they were relocated to Palestine. They gave them a land. And after that, they have been conquering the land more, and they have been maltreating them very well. You are maltreating them badly. Everybody knows the truth. So the thing that is happening today, the fight between both of them, if both countries are left alone, let them fight it out by themselves. But if you are saying one big power is behind them, the other people also have another big power behind them, what will happen? Then we have a crisis that will not finish. We are already suffering from post-COVID, and to today, the economy of the world is not at its best. After that, we have the Ukraine.
Don't even take it too far.
Please, I'm not educating. I am just
the question I'm telling you,
ladies. If you think, let me conclude by saying this, then you have the floor again. Let me conclude by saying this, and then just some seconds. Just some seconds. If what you guys want,
you are just saying just for a second. Have you read about the influence of Nigeria, of Iran, in part of what is happening in Nigeria?
I am telling you the truth. I told you the truth that both of them are evil, okay? And I know what they have done, both of them. So I am trying to say that let the two countries, let them fight it out for themselves. But if you are involving another country to help one or the other, then we have a big crisis in our hand. That's what I'm trying to say. So that is not the way to stop what is happening.
Okay, Ola, can I come in now?
No, you become a man of prestige. What are you talking about? Look at 9/11, for example. Look at 9/11. As strong as America is, they still find a way to do that. You understand? And now, what we are talking about now, go and read about how.
I don't want to say a lot of things because this is a public platform. If to say we are behind
there's not a lot of things you want to say. I will never be in support. I will never be in support of Iran having capability of nuclear. No matter how you say, the two people are trying to find themselves. No, we are not looking at that. The question is this: look at the influence of Iran on arms smuggling in Nigeria. That is part of what is okay. When we are talking about rocket and all this kind of thing, and all this kind of weapon that the Boko Haram they just developed, that where did those equipment come from? Okay, you want to say it's by mistake. Okay, now
don't go there. Don't go to that place at all.
Guy, don't tell me not to go.
It has also been proven that most of the gun ammunition these people are having have been supplied by Western countries. And there was a video that
circulated. I hear you. I hear you. Whatever you want to say, you understand?
So we have to use in our hand. We don't know which one.
Wait. At least, let me talk about the one that so whatever you want to start saying. Let me see your evidence after this. Then I will bring out the evidences of what I have. Then maybe we can present to the public. Let's forget about speculation. Go and look for hard facts. The question is this: we know how religion is used to mobilize our people. And we know how religion drives something with our people. Are you saying the Western people? Are you saying the type of religion they use to drive some people is from the West? What are you talking about, guy?
I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about the weapon they are using.
Whether it is the weapon, the question is this:
they are playing double side.
How did that weapon? Look, let me tell you one thing.
They're not the ones selling all those things to them.
Wait.
Who are selling those things to them? Are they manufacturing by themselves?
Forget about people selling to them. It's just like you are saying Nigeria have a weapon, and our military weapon now is getting to the hand of the military or the Niger Delta militants, or it's getting to the hand of Boko Haram. You are now blaming someone that is selling. That's not the point. But the question is this: who are those people behind taking our gun out of our armory? Giving these people, who are those people behind? Let's talk about this and forget about those people that manufacture the weapon. That's not the point. The question is this: did these people go to America to go and buy weapon? Who are those people that got that weapon and they were able to? You all know that, okay, they now accuse the fall of Libya. We know that Libya got some weapon from the Western. So some people are now giving some kind of story. Oh, the weapon. Put one plus one together now. They don't need to. If they say they get weapon, the Western world weapon from them, you can easily calculate that could as well be from Libya. You understand? But the question is this: who are the one behind the ideology of what they are pushing? The ideology drive this thing, not just
both of the ideologies you are talking about, whether from Islam or Christianity. At the end of the day, it's the same evil.
Guy,
both of them.
Anything you want.
They also use the other one to also propagate another evil thing. Please stop talking.
Okay, guys, can I come in, please? Okay. My point before I begin, I need to make some correction from my understanding. The perpetrator of 9/11, majority of them, and I think 6 out of 9, they didn't come from Iran. I don't know how many come from Iran. So let's get that straight. Majority of them come from Saudi Arabia. Osama bin Laden is from the son of Saudi Arabia. So that's clear. I'm not here to defend Iran. I'm more sentimental when it comes to our narrative towards Israel. Does Israel perpetuate any voting like sponsor of terrorism or something like that? Definitely not. That there's no way has been proven in that regard. My only issue is that I don't want, if I have to call somebody more evil, I would say Iran is more evil, in my own opinion, from what they have done. The only thing I'm against Israel is, innocent people, the way they are handling their conflict with Palestinians. They should have concentrated more on the Hamas, which are considered to be terrorists, evil, and leave innocent people out of it. Is that possible when it comes to war? Probably not. And Madam Zita made some statement which align with what she said. She said that you can't allow everybody. As a citizen, I'm a bearer of arm. Because my record is clean. So you can't allow some criminal in this country or people who are very susceptible in using gun to kill people or crazy people to have gun. So in that narrative, she's coming to the war stage that it can't allow everybody to be, to have nuclear weapon. But when it comes to this Russian thing, that's it hasn't. I mean, they keep on saying right from the time of Sudan. Iraq war, they are developing, nuke. Has it actually been proven? That's what I'm trying to. All kind of verification has been laid there. So I'm very skeptical about the intel. We know we know the conflict between them and Israel and what Iran said about Israel. Try to nuke them. I mean, decapitate them or nuke them out of this world. That's not the right statement to make. I don't know if it is a rhetoric. That's what I said. It may be, but having said that, that's not the right thing to say. I'm just concerned, like it was stated, there's an agreement between US and Israel that they have to defend them, and you have Iran that have security, agreement with China and Russia. So if this is escalated, and we know that those people are kind of second tier of world power. America is the only superpower right now existing, but China is close to them there. And Russia has a nuclear weapon, China has a nuclear weapon. So if we are going to that trend with what's going on right now, America is going to support Israel. It's necessary. They are their small brothers. And what is happening right now, Trump say give him 2 weeks to decide, because he could have done it. He could have done it by now, but because of what he's deliberating within among the Republican, he have the MAGA, part of that Republican, and that's the way I'm thinking too. I don't want America to go into any more war, and you have the hawkish, part of it like Lindsey Graham or something like that. I want them to nuke them today. So that's the dilemma right now, and Trump is giving them.
My man of prestige. You spoken well. The thing is this: like, look at the way you even said that Bin Laden and some people, they are linked to Saudi Arabia. That's a country that appear relatively stable and appear responsible, right? And they are moderate in their fundamentalism or whatever. Now, when you now have the one that is not stable, well known for state-sponsored terrorism, you understand, and you hear that they are building capacity of work and even be fatal. Now, you are saying America should not act. Because the question is this: when you see some of these people, when they start building this thing, they are not even staying within their only region. All of a sudden, they will
Hold on. Let's stop there before you proceed. I thought there's an agreement being worked already with America, with Trump. They are working on it. But all of a
there
sudden,
is a
how did
treaty.
Israel, hold on. How did Israel get the intel? They are going to develop, they are going to finish their nuclear weapon within a week. That's what's baffling me. They should have allowed this agreement to further, or maybe a couple of weeks or whatever, 60 days like a game, to see where they are. I'm just concerned about that weapon of mass destruction that never exists. Is it going to be the case in this time? I'm not saying it is. That's my main concern.
MOP, let me even ask Ola this. Ola, good morning. Good morning, MOP. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. You are the one coming as Jojo now. Wow.
Don't mind me. I'm using another device. That's why.
Okay.
If you look at what happened in the past, when they were giving us all this narrative of a weapon of mass destruction to enter Iraq that time, everybody bought into it. At the end of the day, they went and destroyed Iraq. Iraq was one of, in fact, as at that time, you can compare Iraq with Saudi Arabia. You can compare it with other Gulf countries like Kuwait, Qatar, and all those things. But now, where is Iraq now today? They have destroyed Iraq. And were they able to find the weapon of mass destruction that they are looking for? The answer is no. When the Western media started feeding us with all this narrative and everything, I'm not exonerating Iran being sponsoring some terrorist organization or those things, but the reason why they are using, is it right? Is it logical? Is it fair? That's the question I pose to you.
See,
in fact, okay, let me chime in if you guys can hear me.
Okay, go ahead. You want to answer?
Oh my God! The Zionist is here. Oh my God!
wait. Let Prince Daddy answer Simba. Go ahead, Prince Daddy.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Prince Daddy, before you can answer my question, you have to greet me first.
Karo, I'm not sure what your time is in Saudi Arabia.
We're in the morning here.
Okay, Carol. Okay, how you
Good
doing?
morning. Long time. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So the question of fairness, I think that's what I'm trying to maybe answer. And you guys make a great point on the issue about the weapons of mass destruction that was never found, which was the pretext to going to war in Iraq, and the seminal event was of course the destruction of the Iraq and later into Afghanistan. So this issue of weapons of mass destruction or nuclear weapons is being used by people like you mentioned, Prestige, Lindsey Graham, those who hawkish people who want to go to war. So the whole issue is not clear. We have this intelligence people and these countries taking advantage of their own people. And at the end of the day, if you look at it, if you follow the money trail, the military industrial complex, it's all about them, selling weapons and making money and pushing Americans to war. But on the issue of Iraq and Israel, it's a dicey one. So I mean, I can understand what Allah was saying actually, which actually sank in. Um, his point really sank into me. A lot of people have made that point, but coming from Allah, I think it kind of sank in a sense that look, at the end of the day, Iran has been the only country that has promised to wipe Israel out of the surface of this earth. It was only Iran. And if someone has been threatening you, telling you they're going to wipe you off the surface of the earth, and at the same time they try to pursue a nuclear weapon, would you not believe that country or that person for such a rhetoric? I think you would. So that's where the fear of the Israelis come in, or Israel comes into the picture. Do we allow Iran to acquire a nuclear weapon? And if so, then what is left for us in terms of our existence as a nation, as a people? So it's quite complicated in that regard. The Iranian people, the Persian Empire, they've been around for a long time. They're very sophisticated people. They are smart people. We all know that. At least some of us do. But the people in charge of Iran, the Ayatollahs, and these religious people, they are a different ball game. And Iran is so diverse in terms of that, even their Muslim religion, in terms of their tribes or ethnicity, they're quite diverse. So what do we say? What do we do at this point in time? I don't think with those mullahs, this Khomeini or Khomeini, we can allow them to have this nuclear weapon. They said they're going to destroy a country, a small-sized country as Israel, the only Jewish state in the world. So we can allow them to do that. We can allow them.
Can I ask you a question?
Hello. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I can
my
hear you.
point I don't have anything you said. Like I said, my sentiment lies towards Israel than Iraq, than Iran. But the point I'm trying, why not allow this agreement that Trump, is prompting right now to face a little bit? Because sometimes, where did they get this intel within a week that is different from the intel that America have, that they're about to complete their nuclear
MOP,
within a
don't let
week? That's my
MOP,
problem I have.
If you heard what I said earlier about the interest of certain people, go ahead, Simba.
Yeah, don't let anybody feed you with lies.
No. I'm not bothered
America,
to
let me
tell me.
tell you, all
That's
this
just the way
one
I
that
reason, okay? Go
America
ahead.
is claiming innocent, that they are not aware when Israel attack is a lie. There's nothing Israel will do without the backing of America.
Oh no, that one is true.
And then,
that's no that. America, we're not denying it either.
Okay, hold on. Before we are
let me finish, because Prince Daddy said he wanted to answer my question, but you couldn't even answer the question I posed to you. Okay, so what I can see from, what I can deduce from everything that you said is that, so everything that Israel is doing, they are doing it out of fear. Is that
Simba? Before
no, I'm just trying to let you understand the essence of that reality, of that concern, which is legitimate.
There's no fact.
Prince Daddy, let me add this thing before you even continue. See, Simba, there is a time to play and there is time to get serious. This one is not about thinking of agenda, and I will tell you something. Now, you use that Iraq.
So the question did I apply as to you?
Wait, no, I'm not saying. I'm just saying let's get serious. Doesn't mean that you are not serious. That's not what I'm saying. Now, the thing is this: when America accused Iran, you understand, Iraq of building a weapon of mass destruction. You understand? That was between the British intelligence and the CIA or whatever. But now, the people championing this one now is Israel. And don't forget, just take note of this thing. Any country that can generate its electricity with nuclear reactor that you are generating electricity to nuclear, through nuclear program, you have capacity of building nuclear weapon in your underground without anybody noticing if you are able to get that capacity. I speak today.
Wait a minute, or last stop there. Are you telling me that? Wait a minute. Are you telling me that Israel Intel is more precise than US Intel? Is that what you're insinuating?
Don't delay me. Just hold on. Now, in case of Iraq, we know no record that they even had electricity being generated, no nuclear. But there's a history that they were building that nuclear capacity before they discontinued it. There was history. They actually started.
Where is the history coming from?
Wait, it doesn't matter where the history is coming from. No, Madam Sister, hold on. Let me land. Let me land my point. Don't worry.
Saddam Hussein posted of it, and he threatened the United States with it. Period.
So now, Simba, look, as I speak today, Iran has been generating electricity through nuclear. So that the part that maybe we are saying maybe they probably do not have it. And now that country that is generating electricity through nuclear.
Is it? Let me ask you.
Hold it, Simba. Hold it.
Continue what you are saying.
Now, when that such country now go ahead and threaten a country around it that okay, you are going to wipe them out of the surface of the earth, and even if they are not even building that, but they know not only even the engineering world knows that Iran generates electricity through nuclear, and that country is careless to threaten another country that is going to wipe them out of the surface of the earth. Everybody, like I said the other time, everybody is not Nigeria that will be wishing everything away. You know how long we'll be wishing all those things that was happening in the north away, that no, it cannot happen in the west, it cannot happen in the west. Every country cannot, everybody are not on serious like we are.
No,
and it is the part of the Talmud. They want to say that at least the Jewish people, they believe that if somebody threatens you, that they're going to do something to you, especially to destroy you. And it should not be surprising to you people. I mean, given the history of the Jewish people, how they have been persecuted throughout the world, or at least in the past, right?
Prince Daddy, do you know that Iran have 3% of their population are also Jews? Do you know that?
Yes. And
so what are you saying here? I think when Ola was saying that Iran was saying that they are going to wipe out Israel, what does Israel also tell them? Be balanced. What does Israel tell them before they also say something like that? What is
the difference though is that Israel, even though it's not official, is believed to have nuclear weapon. And if they wanted to wipe Iran out,
I was thinking about it this morning, and Madam Zita tried to step aside it. They did not allow the IEA to inspect it. You have it, and you don't want them to have. What do you think will happen? And
so you know, Remy, even what they are putting out there, that they are even supporting terrorist organization. North Korea that is doing the same thing. Why can't they go to North Korea and go and do the same thing to North Korea? North Korea have been launching missiles and everything, testing their capacity, telling the whole world that they have
Right. See, but here's the thing, though. See, North Korea, at the end of the day, their nuclear program is more like a deterrent rather than an attempt to intimidate other people, other nations that they are going to destroy them.
Sorry to see that. You are that's untrue. They are doing that against their brother, the South Koreans, because they know the America is behind them. And they know if they don't have that kind of capability, America, in support of their junior brother, which is South Korea, it can wipe
out. The North Koreans, they've had nuclear program. They've had nuclear for a while, and they've not used it against their brother in the South, the South Koreans.
As Iran or Iraq use any nuclear weapon against anybody?
well, Iraq does not have one yet officially,
So
but
everything is
nonetheless,
about threat.
they
Everything
have
is about,
professed.
everything is just about threat. People should continue now.
Well, no, they threatened that they would use nuclear. They would use it if they had it.
Just a minute. See, this thing may look silly to you, Simba. Now, you were here when Ogbeni said the other time that even if you carry a toy gun to someone,
Don't even bring. Let me tell you,
wait,
Ogbeni. Don't bring Ogbeni here because
that's what I'm saying. That
I
you
know.
don't have
Let me tell
something.
you. Let me
Wait
say
now, you
this.
don't
Let me
have
say
something,
this.
and you are threatening.
Ogbeni can be listening to us. Wait, Ogbeni can be listening to us. I know Ogbeni. Ogbeni is very intellectual and he can analyze issues very well. But when it comes to religion, Ogbeni is not a balanced person. I've noticed that he's very
This one
consistent.
is not even about religion now.
No, let me tell you, most people, most people that are
Let's make this a
supporting, whether
security issue.
supporting
Don't
Israel or
put religion.
supporting
No, that's not
Iran
what we
in
are
this
saying.
issue,
What
so
I'm saying has
people
nothing.
are
What I'm
bringing.
saying.
Zita was here this morning boasting.
No,
I'm an
Simba.
Igbo girl. I'm an
What
Igbo
I'm
girl, so
saying has
I
nothing to
have
do
the
with
right to
religion.
support Israel.
Simba.
I don't
What
even
I'm
know
saying
what
has nothing.
connection does Igbo girl has to do with Israel.
My analogy has nothing to do with religion. I'm telling you that Ogbeni said if someone carry a toy gun and threaten someone, and that person has that belief that, oh, this guy brought a gun to me, that is armed robbery. It's plastical. Now, you are saying someone does not have capacity and is threatening that it's going to wipe some group of people out of the surface of the earth. If Nigeria, as we hear, can believe that even a toy gun
let me tell you.
Let's finish. No, this is not. No,
they have succeeded.
Let's
Wait
just get.
now.
Don't
They
let us front.
started with
Don't.
Iraq. They have succeeded in bringing
That's not
Iraq
even the
down.
point.
Iraq is at least
forget
they're
about Iraq
handicapped
now.
now. They will
Forget about Iraq.
bring Iran down and make Iran handicapped.
Forget
Another
about
country will
Iraq.
come in and they will, to let them
Okay,
continue that way.
if I can wrap up,
Iran.
quickly, I'd like to say though, I'm meaning to chime in. I'd like to say at the end of the day though, the issue of Israel and Iran or the Middle East, to me, it's beyond our intellectual analysis. To me, it's a spiritual issue to the core, and most people don't analyze that the situation from that perspective. To me, it is spiritual. Israel would always be attacked no matter what, right or wrong. I'm not going to be here and defend BB 100% being an innocent leader of the Jewish people. He's done a lot of mistakes, just like all leaders have. So he's not unique in that regard. American leaders, they make a lot of mistakes. So have African leaders. So if you want to put in the human element, Israel as a nation being led by a people, they're not innocent as such. But from a spiritual perspective, Israel will always be under attack, okay, from all sides, rightfully or not. But now, again, the Jewish people, they have to defend themselves at all costs. That's just the bottom line. And their homeland given to them is Israel, and they want to build a place, a society whereby Jewish people can be free, okay, as a people in their own homeland. Just like Manazita was saying, in reality, the notion of a Palestinian state is not a reality in the sense that it never existed before. It's a creation of the Romans, okay, as a way to spike the Jewish people or the Jewish people, right, before Israel was actually created. So, at the end of the day, I like to say, no matter how much numbers and things we're going to say or stats we're going to throw out there, Israel problem is a spiritual problem. For those that believe, it's core a spiritual problem of the Jewish people, and if you are able to look at it from that perspective, a lot of things will be excused. And again, I like to make a point. People like to point the finger at the Israel or the Jewish people as this and that, but the point is that look, they are human beings just like everybody else. In my attempt the other day trying to make a distinction between a chosen people, what it meant, that
Prince,
Mike and other people
Prince
misunderstood.
Adi,
Hold on,
at what
hold on.
point did the Iranians now become a threat to the Israeli? At what point?
Well, right after 1979, really, because
Let me answer him.
1 second. Prior to that, they were a friendly nation under the former
So
the Shah of
okay,
Iran.
let me now say this. So let's assume that they were able to subdue them now. And so that threat will disappear. So the Jewish people in Israel, they will be safe, and there won't be any other war again. Eh? Is that what
Did
you
you hear
are
what I
saying?
said earlier? No. If what I said earlier a few seconds ago, that Israel's problem is a spiritual problem. If they take out the mullahs, the Khomeini, and they destroy or defeat Iran, Israel's problem will never it won't be solved. It is unsolvable. I'm sorry to say,
Okay.
it is unsolvable.
Because
It is
people like
unsolvable.
Ola that carry the problem on their head, that say because if you carry a toy gun, is a threat. Is this?
But they have to respond. But
Let
they
them
have to
kill all the
respond though.
Iranians
But
today. They will still feel unsafe. They can never feel safe without their territory.
Yes, I agree with you. That's what I say. It's a spiritual problem. It's not so much of a tactical, kinetic, or human, intellectual problem. It goes deep. I mean, if you believe the Bible, their problem is strictly spiritual. When Iran goes away, another head will rise up against Israel. They are. It is what it is. It is.
Okay.
That's just their fate.
Prince Daddy, let me respond to Simba. Simba, look, don't let us put all those our Niger sentiment, all those things in this matter. What I'm standing for is this. Whether we like it or not, Iran and Israel, they will always be fighting, right? I'm telling you, if it is true that Iran has nuclear weapon, I beg, I don't want nuclear weapon.
It's not, but don't say if it is. It's not true. They don't have.
Well, are you a military man? Do you have intelligence?
It's not the same thing that everybody believe before they enter Iraq. They don't have. They don't have.
Simba. Whether they have or they don't have.
If not because I just pity, let them go there and check and do whatever they want to do. Iraq does not have any nuclear facility.
What I'm
they
telling
don't
you
have.
Is this.
Don't let everybody be lying to us.
I put my premise.
So at the end of the day, let them finish with Iraq, bring them down, and they couldn't fight. So how will you feel at the end of the day? This thing that you are proving, that you are talking about now, at the end of the day, they now found out that there is no nuclear facilities in Iraq. How will you feel as a human being?
Are you Iranian? Are you Iranian because you are accusing me?
I'm asking you. If at the end of the day, this thing that you are speculating and you are supporting it, at the end of the day, they now find out the way they found out in Iraq that was nothing like that. How will you feel?
Okay, at least you have your question now. I have right to answer, right? Now, the thing you are saying is this. I think you are making a very big assumption in what I'm saying.
Because your own narrative is also based on assumption.
Let me talk now, even if it's assumption. Let me talk. I still allow you to land. So the thing is this. I'm telling you that whether they have it or not, they are already fighting. Let them sort themselves out. That one is the point, right? The question is this. I put my premise on ground that, okay, once you are even generating electricity using nuclear, a person like me here, when Nigeria was looking into generating electricity through nuclear, I started against it. You understand? I voiced against it that I don't want Nigeria to generate electricity through nuclear. It's a dangerous thing for us. Because I know sentiments of our people we carry. See, Boko Haram and the bandits, we have those things. We will be doing political correctness. I told you that it's well documented that Iran is generating electricity through nuclear. They have nuclear that they are using for electricity. And I told you, based on common knowledge, that anybody that can generate electricity through nuclear, it won't let me land it now. It's almost now. There's tendency you can convert it to a weapon. You understand? I have not said it categorically here that Iran is having nuclear weapon. No. You understand? Get those things right. But I don't want Iran to have nuclear weapon. Even the electricity.
So if you don't want them to have nuclear,
hold on, Baba, now. Even the electricity.
So you prefer Israel to have nuclear weapon?
Wait.
No, answer that. No, balancing them as you are making your analysis.
Don't delay me. Otherwise,
you know, Chris Daniel just
otherwise
confirmed.
I will leave you to
just
your.
confirmed to us this
I
morning
will
that
leave
they
you
do
to your
have.
political correctness.
They have.
So, wait, I will leave you to your political correctness. Even the electricity they are generating through nuclear reactor, I don't want it. A country like that, I don't want them to have nuclear capability, whether through electricity or whether through weapon. No, I don't care. I don't want them to have nuclear capability. Simple as ABC. So don't what aboutism of this thing. The question is this: as far as I'm concerned, Israel has no history of threatening my existence. How do I mean? They've not been linked to any terrorism in Nigeria. Iran has been linked to terrorism in Nigeria. That one alone is a red flag for me. So whatever you want to say, you can be doing, you can be justifying Iraq or whatever. I don't care. This is Iran we are talking about. Iraq, that was in the past.
Sorry, Allah, back home. Terrorism back home.
Yeah, back home now. Yeah, of course. When you say they link some of the weapons that these people get, all those Boko Haram, they got it through Iran channel.
I know more about Libya. I mean, I don't know about Iran. Iran's weapon in Nigeria. I don't know about that.
You know, Kizadi, when they want to support whatever evil that they are promoting, that's how they be linking things that are not linkable. That's the way they behave. You understand? It's now the weapons to come. It's not coming from Libya again. It's now Iran that is supplying weapons for Boko Haram in Nigeria.
Uncle Siba, you have a way of derailing an argument to whip powder your sentiment. Now, I'm telling you my concern clearly now. All of a sudden, you are referring to this thing. See, let me tell you one thing. We know these people got weapons from Libya. We are not saying they didn't get from Libya, but all the weapons they use, they even got from Nigerian military. We know all those facts. But when they started using their rocket launcher, they were part of it. They trained to Iran. What are you talking about? When people started getting capability to start downing aircraft, and we are saying, and because we want to whip settlements, but all of a sudden, all those reports now, all those investigations now, they are no longer useful just because you want to align with a particular person. Like I said,
it's not a matter. Let me ask you, Ola.
Israelis are not Nigerians.
Ola, is there any public? Is there any? Let me ask you this. Ola, let me ask you this. Just calm down. Is there any? Came up or whatever, you can go do whatever you like. Is there any public evidence?
Remy, are you a Muslim?
Is there any public evidence today?
Remy, are you a Muslim?
It's not a Muslim, Madam Zita.
Is there any public evidence today that shows that Iraq has a nuclear capacity?
No, wait. Forget about that evidence. I told you, this is not even what I'm saying. We are going too far. I'm not saying, have I even come categorically to say they have? And that's not my point. I'm even saying the one they are using to generate electricity is still a threat to me. That's me as a Nigerian. Now, you want to say I'm explaining something away. You remember when they say they intercepted some large shipment of weapons at Apapa in 2020 and 2013? You understand? Even at the peak of where Boko Haram this thing was going on, when the data said that thing was a IRGC quad from Iran that time. You understand? It was well known. It's a well documented evidence in Nigeria now. They look at those equipment. They were from Iran.
They said
they intercepted in Nigeria. Oh my goodness. Let me see whether we even get that news now.
Even according to
okay, but Iran is not a leader in terms of supplying weapons to Africa. We know that Iran is not the main source of weapons in Africa. No, Nigeria.
No. The Prince Daddy, there is official supply, and there's a proliferation. You understand? It's just like, okay, there are American equipment.
They don't even have that. They now be supplying. How much of
it? Disrupt Patrick, the thing is this. Yeah. Libya had a cache, the catching of U.S. weapon. Now, when you find U.S. weapon through all these Boko Haram and terrorists, does that mean that U.S. is supplying them? No, it doesn't mean that U.S. is supplying them. But they were able to get U.S. weapon through some channel. The fact that Iran are not supplying does not mean that we don't have some group within them that can use the weapon within their means to support some kind of cause. The question I'm even saying is this. Now, people are still asking for a question till tomorrow that ship they grounded in Lagos in Apapa port that they found a weapon. Where are those weapons today? It happened in 2010, it happened in 2013. Ask yourself a question, where are they? So now we are now saying a country like that now want to develop a nuclear weapon. And do you want to hear the story of okay,
maybe listen. At the end of the day, the issue of Iran and Israel should be looked at closely. Iran, I don't think in any way Iran is a threat to Nigeria or Africa. I don't see it. Because if you want to talk about weapons in Africa, it's not coming from Iran. We know for many years. If you want to talk about weapon proliferation, what about Biden leaving billions of dollars in Afghanistan? So it's always
praise that. Is it my phone as breaking?
Countries, not Iran.
Okay. That's not even what I'm saying. You got my point very well. I'm saying that in 2010 and 2013, there was a publication in Nigeria that said Nigeria authority intercepted large shipment of weapon, rocket, shell, mortar originating from Iran as smuggled through Lagos Apapa port. Now, the question is this. Assuming they were not even supplying, they smuggled things through your country. They smuggle things through your country. Why smuggling? That's one point. Make that point. Now, assuming now they now have a nuclear weapon and smuggle through Apapa port. If something bad happened, will you still maintain the same position? It's not about supplying that we are even saying now. It's about responsibility, and it's about the past history. It's about the past history. You understand? Whether some kind of some bandit from sub-Saharan Africa, whether they are supplying Nigeria, it's not the point. But the question is this: who is that irresponsible person that let them have access to that weapon? When the United States of America refused to sell us a Tucano jet initially and a weapon and carpet bomber, what did they say? They said the Obama administration said it quoted human rights and the fear of that equipment getting to the wrong hand. So the question is this: how did those weapons coming from Iran? How were they able to smuggle that into Lagos Apapa port? That's the question I'm still asking. So if it could happen that way in 2010 and 2013, then I don't want such kind of country to have access to nuclear weapon. That's my own concern.
So Ola, you should also answer this question, because that is one part of the analysis. I am here to balance it up. Prince Daddy just confirmed to us that Israel also have that kind of nuclear blah blah blah. You understand? So a state like Israel is also a threat to their neighbors because they have fought war with all their neighbors. So their neighbors can also say they don't want the kind of country like that. So if you said you want to disarm Iran about their nuclear, I think it's also good. We also disarm Israel about their nuclear too. So we balance it that way. Okay. What I want is peace. I don't want to. Let me finish because you have been talking. I don't want to be hearing because, oh, it's my junior brother. Somebody is kicking his ass. So I should go, sorry for my language, so I should go and help him. Remember, the other guy also have his own big brother too. So what we are trying to say is that we should find a way to settle this thing. Because before this time, there was an agreement that signed between Obama regime with Iran that they should not enrich their capability. And they agree to it. Why now that they want to go for a meeting again to talk about it? And 2 days before that meeting, but voila, they started doing this. I think Iran is not the first person that attacked them this time around. So please, when you are talking, put your religion or spirituality, put it aside.
Who is talking about
Let me
religion?
answer you.
Stop this kind of subtle blackmail, I beg you.
Let me
about
answer
religion?
you. You said Israel has fought war around him. Israel fighting war around the people around him is because of the same Iran. And he never fought them like fighting them. It's his process that Israel has been fighting over the years. And again, just as I said before, you cannot say Israel will not have nuke, although it's not certified that Israel has a nuke. And because Iran, you said Iran shouldn't have a nuke. You claim Israel have a nuke. Israel has never threatened anybody with their nuke. He has never.
But they have, Abby.
Hold on.
But they have.
Oh, please now.
That's not Israel mean now. If someone is saying they've never threatened you, you just want the person to say what you wanted to hear.
I think, okay, go ahead.
Let Madam
Israel, you claim Israel has a nuke.
I don't like it. Go ahead.
You claim Israel has a nuke. If you go where they list countries that have nuke, under Israel, they will say not verified. Okay? But you said they have. I agree with you. Let's say they actually do have. They kept it to themselves. They have never threatened anybody with it. They have never said, if you do, and they have been fighting ridiculous war for years. Even sometimes they lose. Even at that, they have never threatened anybody with their nuke. That is one. Two, if you got a tie and you keep threatening me, or rather you don't have a tie, but you always threaten me that you're gonna buy me, and I come to hear that you've gone to price a tie, I buy you. It's as simple as short. I don't know which is difficult for anybody to understand, because people have pushed narrative about the hate for Israel. But that doesn't matter. But what I'm saying is that I used to use what somebody said to judge the person's judgment. You said Israel has, although not verified, but you said they have it. But they have never shown any sign that they have it. Never. Either in form of showcasing it, or in form of threatening it, or in form of even voicing it out. But you still claim they have it, and they hid it somewhere. And they
it is Prince Daddy that's confirmed it this morning.
Listen, and
what the question I asked you. The question I asked you,
who confirmed it? Hold on, who confirmed
why is Israel denying the IEAA to inspect their own facility? Why are they denying them?
Because they're not a member.
So you see now. So if Iran is also not a member, what can you do?
Yeah, it's just like Israel is not a member of ICC. So you are not a member. You are not a member. So I'm not your member. So what are you coming to my country to do? These things are purely simple. I don't know which one that is too difficult for you people to understand. Israel told you from the hold on.
Why is Remi interested in them having
Israel told you from the one.
What do you mean why I'm interested? I'm trying to look at it from the balance angle. You are
listen, hold on. Countries like hold on. Can we learn? Countries like here, they have reactor. They don't have the weapon. That means they are a member. They have accepted. They agree. They have something there. Same with Iran. Iran has accepted that they are building something like that, although they are claiming that they don't have a nuclear weapon. They're not going to produce a weapon. But that they are using it, they're just enriching, blah, blah, blah. So they are a member. They should be inspected. You cannot come and say Hey, this one will not be remember. It be like saying get, make I go inspect. It doesn't work that way. I don't know how it's difficult for the world to understand. Nigeria is not a member. They don't get. They never tell you the plan to get. So why will you get up and say, I want to inspect Nigeria? What kind of hatred is this, for crying out loud? What kind of hatred of people you know nothing about? You just hate them. What kind of thing is this? So you think Tinubu does not have right to tell the IEA whatever not to enter Nigeria? Of course he has the right, because he has no business with them. He has never told them that Nigeria has never in any way told them they want to be such a thing in their country. So what are they coming there to do? Make we take this hate easy.
Why? Okay. Israel has been developing their nuclear facilities since the 60s. So why didn't they subject themselves? Why can't they join? Why is the rule different from them, from other people?
You don't understand what. So all this I just said now, you didn't understand it.
No, it's about
you have
mindset,
to agree
though.
now. You have to register. Look, I want to build this thing. Because listen, let me tell you, when you are building that thing, you know that you'll be importing some of the raw materials from countries that have it. It's not something you do in-house. Okay? The raw materials has to be coming in. So before they start shipping those things to you, you have to register that you are about to build so and so thing. And from time to time, those people will be coming to see the extent you are going. That's why when you list countries that have nuke and have reactor and have this, when you get to Israel, you will say not verified, because they have people like Remy and Simba that keep saying they have. So they have to make it clear to you that it's not verified.
The question I'm asking, my question is clear. If they are developing it and or they have, why can't they subject themselves? Okay, they are importing it, they are producing it on their own. Why can't they subject themselves to the
I don't understand this argument. You didn't still understand what I said. So as you did now, you don't know how it is. As you did now, Nigeria did not register for that. They have not imported any raw material or said in any way that they want to develop or even use it for electricity or for anything in Nigeria. And all of a sudden, those people called Tinubu on the phone. We are going to inspect. They're mad. So Tinubu will say, okay, come and inspect. I don't have it. Come and inspect. Tinubu will say, where is this one coming from? What brought about this? Sorry, you can't come to my country. I have nothing to do with you people. So you believe that anybody that gives you a shout is coming for inspection in your country. You say, come and inspect. That must be a banana republic.
Well, if I say I understand what you are saying, it's just an ambiguous statement.
Okay, let me tell you what she said. You understand? It's only that it's a mindset.
Please, somebody should explain to him.
He said you cannot embark on nuclear program without registering. The Committee of Nations we know that we want to do. Now, Simba is a country. You want to go into nuclear program. You don't have the you don't have the capacity, you don't have the facility. You will place order from some countries. If you are going to import from United States, the company where you are registering from, we grant security clearance. We get that license before the company can send to you. If you are going to whether UK or those things, so they will have the document, they will have all the evidences that you are into that program. You understand? That's the point. If you have a country that has never signified its intention, that has never come out that, okay, I'm embarking on a nuclear program, you understand? And suddenly someone is saying you want to go and investigate their nuclear program, the country can tell you, say, what are you talking about? I've never for once, and never did I tell you that
What
I'm
you are
embarking
saying,
on a nuclear program.
whatever they are doing it secretly. They don't want anybody to know. So, and that's why they choose a policy of deliberate ambiguity that they are doing.
That's why you claim not to understand what Madam Sita is saying, because you won't even farabale and get the point.
I understand what. Okay, the question is, let me tell you, if you actually want equity and justice in this
If
world,
you come, where will you go to? If they let you in to come and inspect, where will you go to? You start walking around the country looking for it.
but they wanted the same thing to happen in Iran.
Guys,
Abi?
so
You
if they
continue your
allow
joke.
you to come
People
in,
should continue your
if
jokes.
they allow you to come in, like now, I'm sure Nigeria doesn't have. They don't have a business with it. And then these IEA inspectors, they said they want to come to Nigeria to inspect, and the Tinubu will stupidly say, okay, come. So when they come, where will they go? They will be moving around Nigeria with torchlight, looking for where it is. How does that work?
Let us flip this thing that people are talking about now. Let's say it's Iran that, at least even Iran that make their own public and they join, you are still seeing they're hiding it. So
No, they're not hiding. No, it's not hidden. Please, point of correction. The people who goes for that inspection, they know where it is, but Iran build their own underground. It doesn't mean they don't know where it is.
So you want to tell me now that if they want to go to Israel now, they don't know where it is.
Even in the United States, everybody knows where US own is. Even the ones they park in Turkey,
so
they park outside of the United States, they know where it is. So what
the
is
one
all
in
this?
Israel is not on this planet
They're
Earth.
hiding it.
It's not on this planet Earth. It's hidden. Nobody knows where it is. That what you are telling me?
Okay, pull out map of Iran. You will see where their nuclear. They will show you the places where it is located. Whether they bury it underground 200 feet or 1 million feet, it doesn't matter. But that point is pinpoint. That's where it is. So it's not hidden.
Simba, even let's assume that Iran has not threatened. If Iran had not threatened Israel, probably we will not be talking about this thing we are talking about. When I brought my own conspiracy theory the other time, that it's not even conspiracy theory, it's a well-known fact. When, like, okay, Canada now, it's well known that Canada, we don't have nuclear weapon, but we generate electricity through nuclear. Now, if Canada become irresponsible tomorrow, is there a way they can turn that thing they use for electricity to, even the weapon may not be as potent.
That word irresponsible, I don't even know where it's coming from, because
don't focus much on verbiage. Let's just continue, because that's to derail argument.
It's not derailing the argument, because
wait now, Baba, you are derailing. That's exactly what you are doing. You will be picking verbiage, you'll be concentrating on minor. No, that's not the point. If Canada tomorrow now start threatening another country that, okay, we are Canada say, let's assume Canada is now say, okay, we are going to wipe a country out of the surface of the earth. And we already know that, okay, Canada has a nuclear program, but it's for electricity. They know at least there's some capacity to a particular level. Everybody will start wondering, is it possible that you are doing something in secret that embolden you? The entire world knows that Iran is generating electricity through nuclear. And you have a leader that
said this thing 100 times today now.
Wait now, I know. I've said it 100 times and you are refusing to understand. But we now have a irresponsible leader that is threatening that is going to wipe a country out of the surface of the earth. That's the point now. How are you going to wipe a whole country out?
So don't baby and Simba. This war.
Let me say this.
Let me say this.
Because
all right, guys. So the issue actually right now is, Madam Zita, is America going to send boots on the ground in Iran?
They don't need to. The war is no longer that way. It's not that kind of war. It's not, forget all those political comments. It's not that kind of war. That war is not that kind of war. But what I'm suspecting is that I think they are waiting for Israel to deplete the arsenal they have. That's what they're waiting for. They want Israel to destroy as many as they can. And then the launchers, they want Israel to, the platforms, sorry. They want Israel to destroy the platforms. They've destroyed 60%. If they can destroy at least 90 or even 100%, they no longer have a platform to roll out this thing, so that even if they use the slate, they can no longer attack US bases. That's all. But it's not a war of army carrying gun to go and do No. It's not that war. Is not that kind of war. It's bigger than that. So that's why they don't want. Anyway, their airspace.
The collateral damage to America is not about if Iran can reach American soil or not, or really boots on the ground.
It's not America.
You know, America has so many bases across the Middle East.
No, it's not. Okay. That's what I'm saying now. I'm saying they want Israel to destroy their. The important thing is even their platforms. It's not even the weaponry. Apart from the nuclear, which is the major thing, the rest of the thing they want Israel to destroy is the platforms. Because if they destroy their platform, even if somebody bring in equipment for them, they can launch it. So they want to destroy their platform so that even if they do the bunker busting, they can no longer attack U.S. bases around them.
Then at what point does Russia and China, begin to breathe harder and like, okay, guys, what is going on?
Prince Daddy, listen to me. Listen carefully, please. As it is now, everybody is staying clear. They are fighting their war. Okay? Now, according to Iran is struggling to target military bases. That is Israel equipments. They are not getting it. Okay? So, but Israel's main purpose is to target the military bases of Iran. That is the number one. Number two, to destroy their platforms. Nobody is helping them now. They're fighting their war. So what Israel is capitalizing on is to destroy the platform where those things take off from.
Not according to Ted Cruz, or not according to Ted Cruz.
Hold on. If those things are let me finish. If those platforms, I'm not talking about the launchers, I'm talking about platforms. The launchers are kept on a platform to launch those things, to take off. Now, if the platforms are destroyed, it's like saying you no longer have an airport. So how are you going to fly? So if the platforms are destroyed, even if countries come to help, they will be armless. Because to build a platform is not a day job. And you cannot build it when somebody is raining bullets on you. So that is the deal. And the people are struggling so hard to make sure Israel do not do that. But as of today, Israel has completed 60% of it. So that's the deal. So if the platforms are gone, there is no at what point will Russia come, will this thing come, unless Russia will now attack Israel from their end, or China will attack Israel from their end. But nobody can now attack Israel from Iran. That's just military explanation that I just did. So that is the point. So that's why Israel is busy targeting those platforms.
Well, it's a little bit. I hear your point. It's a little bit more complicated than that. If Israel and China begin to move in from the Strait of Hormuz, their weaponry, their own platforms and whatnot, that's opening a kind of
How
war.
can
So
you move
Israel,
in your platform now? How can you move in a platform? You can only move in launchers and bombers. Bombs, launchers.
they can move.
Hold
If
on.
it's
You can
military, they
move
can
in.
move anything. They can move anything. It can be assembled, disassembled. It can be built.
See, the only thing they can do is to bring their warship, and they will never try it. They will bring in something like Truman and go and position it in the sea close by to Iran so that Iran can use it to launch. But no country will do that shit. They don't go try them. You can't
Well,
bring
see,
your ship because
that's
some
the thing. No,
ships.
no, no. We don't want to go there. See, by the way, Trump supporter and whatnot. We don't really want war. I don't believe.
See,
We
that you
don't
don't
want
want
war. At the
war.
end of the day,
It's
MAGA
actually
is really.
ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous for somebody in the United States to say they don't want war. It's actually political because US, even as I speak, is
What is
fighting war.
ridiculous about
Hold
that?
on, let
What
me
do you mean
finish
ridiculous?
now. Please, let me finish. You just said you don't want war. And I'm trying to explain to you that that comment is not necessary. Because even as I
What is
speak,
ridiculous about it?
it's not necessary because even as I speak, the US is fighting war.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that he cannot say that he doesn't want
Hold
it.
on. US is fighting war. Even as I
Where?
speak, they
In
are
both
in
nations now.
Israel. They are in Israel. Yes.
US and
They are.
Israel and Ukraine.
Okay.
Hold
See,
on.
okay.
Please,
Hold on.
let me
No, hold on.
finish
When you
now.
say
We're
war, we're
learning.
not
You
saying
said
providing support
something.
and not. We're not
Please,
saying.
you said something, and I want to tell you that the statement you make is politically correct, but it is not what is happening. Because
Madam, give me a
Israel,
second. Let me hand over to Tunaija. Tunaija, welcome.
Yeah,
so,
hello.
Because
so when you are going, you can just put everybody in the background if you like, or you can just close. Me, I won't run.
Because
Thanks for
it's
coming.
political incorrect. Because America is sending everything necessary when Joe Biden was president in Ukraine. Their people were there. They were training them. They were helping them. They were commanding their fighters. Their what is it called? Whatever. Drones and whatever interceptors and all those things. They were in what is that African country? That one that went to that bombing people in the mountains. Where is that country? Is it Ethiopia, Somalia, or Ethiopia? Somewhere. It is because of the hate for Israel that people are screaming. We don't want to do well. That's being politically correct. Because there is no time American soldiers are not in Israel. No time. Anytime you do
Okay, man.
Israel,
But
I
I
hear
don't
you.
know. No, hold on.
Hold on.
What
Let
is
me
the
chime in.
point now? You guys have been talking now. Come on.
Okay, good.
I don't know what point she's trying to make that because America is at war. How does that follow when people are criticizing Israel for what Israel has done? How does that even follow? If Israel has done something wrong, people have a right to criticize Israel for, they are basically slaughtering people every day right now. They just killed about 90-something people today. And some of them were just going to get food and they just killed them as if they are nothing. And
no problem now. The day where somebody saying one kill you, make you wait when you can slaughter, you slaughter them first. Una bye bye you. If you don't reach like that, una bye.
Yeah, because you finish spreading this propaganda, you want to take off. See,
I'm not taking off. If you have any question to ask me, you can ask me. But if you are giving your own submission, I can walk away. That's all.
Oh, so it's only when you're talking you listen.
Huh?
It's only when you're talking that's when you listen. You don't want to listen to some other person's opinion.
No. I've been here for almost five hours.
Okay,
so
that's
it's
fine.
not because of your submission. You can say whatever you want to say. It's not gonna change anything because listen, as I said from the time I came in here, it's an inevitable war. And the
For
earlier
you
they
now,
fight it,
for
the
you,
better for both of them.
let me withdraw what you have stated, because some of the stuff you've stated, you are saying if somebody says they want to kill you, those people don't want to kill them. There are people in Jordan. There are Arabs in Egypt. There are Arabs all around Israel, but they don't want to kill Israel.
So they don't want to kill Israel.
Story. Hey, hold on. Just to let you know that your argument, you're not looking at it clearly. I don't know whether it's deliberate or you are actually not just seeing it. The idea is that those Palestinians are not special Arabs that just hate Israel specially. If Israel let them go, they will let Israel go. The only thing is that Israel doesn't want to let them go because Israel wants that land. And clearly, they have said it now. I don't know why you are defending
Israel wants Iran.
Israel wants Israel wants Gaza. What do you think is the sin of Iran?
Listen, let me hold on. If we have left Iran and come to Gaza, let me tell you this: 2 of them cannot stay there.
Yeah, because
the 2 states can the 2 of them can never be there. It's not done.
No,
it's not possible.
No, they can't.
So forget it. It's not
Israel is refusing to allow it. They can. Israel is refusing to allow it because they have a Zionist mentality. At least some of the Zionists believe that the whole land belongs to them, so they want to take everything.
But the Palestinians don't belong there in the first place. Actually, it's a Jewish land.
It's not a Jewish land. Go and even your Bible will tell you that they even came to that land too.
What is the last kingdom that stayed in Gaza? As you know,
the last kingdom that stayed in Gaza, I think it was the Jordan this that was ruling the area.
No, it was Ottoman.
Ottoman then handed it over
and they
to
left, and they left back to Turkey.
What? No, but what difference does that even make? It doesn't make. See, I don't want to go down the history.
Who the heck are those people wandering around in that land?
It's the same people. See, the point is that the people that are there right now, physically there, are the same people. It's like saying Igbo people were there before the British came into Nigeria and created Nigeria. No, it's still the same people that are there.
No. You cannot be. Listen to me. You cannot be in a land for several years. You are not a kingdom. You are not a state.
You don't have to be.
Hold on, let me finish. You are not a nation. You are not a tribe. You couldn't form any
Actually, they were a tribe.
Let me finish now. Any of this. Then the question I will ask you, who the heck are you? What are you doing there?
They are a tribe. They are a clan and they are tribes. They have tribes in that area. They are the ones in the Holy Land for millennia. What are you? These are the people that were present on the ground.
Holy Land.
You see, this is what I mean by it looks like you are willfully choosing not to see what is right there in front of you.
If you know the history, you know that land is come and go.
People, let it be come and go. The point is that we are talking about now. We're not talking about the Holy Land come and go. Because if it was your land that they are kicking you out from, you're not going to be saying come and go. The point is that
kick them out,
they have.
Let
me finish what I'm saying.
When you fight them out
let me finish what I'm saying. You see, you are here justifying ethnic cleansing.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, that just shows the kind of that. Of course, I have a serious problem with that.
No, because in the first place,
don't worry now. You see, I don't even think why I should bother with you. No. I'm not interested in listening to somebody that justifies ethnic cleansing. No, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. That is where I draw my line, because that is somebody that is a sociopath. I'm not going to be listening to somebody that is justifying ethnic cleansing. I can't. No. I have limits. I have my limits, and that's one of them. I'm not. You literally said you would justify ethnic cleansing. You literally said you were going to support it.
If you're talking about Palestine,
there is no point. There's no point. Let's move on. Let's move on. There's no point.
If you are talking about Palestinians, they are not any ethnic group, so the cleansing should not come.
Of course, they are not human beings now. 80 of them died today, but 91 died today. They are nobody. They are not human beings.
You are running heta-sketa. We are talking about Palestinians.
Forget about it. I think you are a sociopath. Just move on. You're a sociopath. The way you interpret things, you don't see other people that you don't see as your own, as human beings, just because they are other people.
You are saying a different thing now.
No, because those people were on that land, and you are saying it's okay because you support Israel one way or the other.
An ethnic group.
Because you support Israel,
you want to justify
They are
eliminating
not
them.
an ethnic group.
So because you are not an
What
ethnic
is the
group, it
name
should be
of their
destroyed.
ethnic group, Biko?
Hold
Tell
on.
me now.
Because you
What
are
is
not an
their
ethnic group, are you saying it should be
what is
destroyed
their
because you are
ethnic group?
not an
So why are you
ethnic group?
talking about ethnic
They are
cleansing? Is
Palestinians. That's their
something
ethnicity.
there is nothing like Palestinians. That's
Oh
an
my God.
ancient word. There is nothing
Okay,
like
so you are
Palestinians.
not also all the research you did about missile launchers. You don't have a clue what those people are. Are
No,
you
they're not.
serious?
They're not Palestinians. They're not Palestinians. That's an ancient word. Nobody should even be using that word.
An Asian word.
Yeah.
Okay, Madam Sita, what are they?
They're actually supposed to be Turkish. They're supposed to, because they were the people. The last time Israel left that land, the last kingdom that ruled that place was Ottoman. And they left, and those people stayed back. So who are they?
Was there any time Israel ruled over that land?
Of course, it's their land.
When?
Who told you that?
It's their land.
When was that?
Go back to history. That
Which
land
history?
is called
Israel.
But the land belonged to the Palestine from the Holy Bible.
Hey, we look at the history. There was no time.
They were calling them the Philistines
There was
in
no
the
time
Bible.
there was any Israel ruling over that land.
Okay, no wahala now.
Israelite ruled, and the the Judah line of the Israelites ruled that place for a while too.
The Philistines in the Bible and the Palestinians, they're not the same people.
Actually, they are they are similar people. They are of descendants of those people around that area. Yes, they have some Arab admixture, but they are generally from people from the Canaan area, which is our area.
Well, but the reality is that the Palestinian people of today are squatters. They don't really belong to that land. It's a Jewish land that belongs to the Jewish people.
Can I ask you Niger and Simba a question? First of all, that place that is called Jerusalem in that area, let me ask you Niger and Simba, is it truly the Jerusalem you people know?
Yes, because it's been like that for a long time.
Hold on. Is the ancient Jerusalem?
Yes.
And you said Israel never stayed there.
No, who said Israel never stayed there? Did I say Israel never stayed there? But not this Israel. Not this Israel.
And who are these Israel?
These Israelites that are here now, vast majority of them are the ones that came from Europe.
Okay. So where did they come from in Europe?
They came from the ones that left this in the Palestine, the area that they now call Palestine. They left those areas when the Romans destroyed the Jerusalem during that time, and expelled a lot of Jews into Europe and all over the world. Some of them even
Jews.
Yeah, they were Jews then.
Using the word Jews. So
they were Jews then.
The Jews to Europe.
Yes.
Okay, and you are saying that the ones that you said they expelled them to Europe, and you are still saying that the ones that are occupying that place now are the ones that came from Europe.
Yes, most of them, not all of them.
The Jews.
No, you see, okay, fine. You can say that they are descendants of the Jews that left Palestine territory of the Romans. You can say they are the descendants, even if they've had admixture that maybe they may have completely lost what makes them Middle Eastern people. But still, I'm not even arguing that point. The point I'm arguing is that if you say you want to come back 2,000 years later to come and claim a land, it's fine. You've even gotten some part of the land, and in the new order where they created the UN and created nation states, they said this is the area you are supposed to take. For 50-something years, you refuse to let the other people go because you want to hack back to 2,000 years old situation whereby you want to take the entire territory. What is wrong in that is because it's against international law. It's destabilizing the system that has created a world that can sustain 8 billion people, and you are risking it for one group of people that want to endanger everybody else.
Really?
Yes, because what they are doing now is endangering everybody else. What makes it worse is that, and look at the question you even asked, which is, I can't even believe I'm watching you ask this question. What is wrong with it? No, there are also people there.
What
you are saying as if Palestinians are not human beings.
You mean I got an issue I left my papa house. I come out. After so many years, I come back. Somebody did there. I say I want my land. Now I can be the world problem.
Yes, if you say you want your land, okay. If you want to act crazy and say you want your land by force, then you be ready for the trouble that comes with it.
And they're ready.
Okay, good. Now you see your problem. Your problem is that you don't see that behavior is endangering everybody else that
How
don't
is
like
it
it.
endangering you?
We have 8 billion people in the world. And Israel now, I don't know why America did it, somehow enabled Israel to be able to get itself armed. And now Israel is a genocidal state that is ethno-fascist at the same time. So you are looking. This is how this is how Hitler was created.
You just sit down and assume things. Israel has never threatened anybody.
What?
For genocide?
I think somewhere along the line you have lost your mind. I don't know. I don't know how to help you.
Israel has
you completely
never
lost your mind.
threatened anybody.
They've been threatening people right from the beginning.
When?
Whenever anything happens and you challenge them, they will tell you that they will visit punishment on you, or they will tell you, they'll remind you of something evil that they've done.
They don't threaten a whole country. You see their punishment. They don't. They will just come and take those people and punish them accordingly. Simple.
Well, if I can say,
I don't know how your brainwashing
I like
works.
to say
I don't
that the solution to the Palestinian problem, and people will listen to me, is that they need to be evacuated, really, in a nice way that I'm talking about, and find them a nice, beautiful place somewhere in the Middle East. I don't know, wherever, Egypt,
they
Saudi
won't
Arabia,
even stay in the Middle East. They have to get out.
For them to settle, right? Because like I said earlier before you came in, the issue of Israel and its neighbors, even with the rest of the world, is a spiritual problem. At the end of the day, really, the Palestinians can live there. There can never be a two-state solution. It will never happen.
I can't believe fellow Nigerians are saying this. You guys are so downright brainwashed. I can't even believe it.
No.
It's like you are so brainwashed. It's coming out from the other side. I can't even believe what I'm hearing.
If you say I'm brainwashed, you're right, because you're looking at it from a natural perspective. But if you go with me on the spiritual angle of the issue, then you will probably have a sense of what I'm talking about.
The moment somebody starts saying spiritual, then I know that they have completely lost it. Because one, spiritual is, in other words, you are saying is unprovable. You are just groping in the dark because of your brainwashing. You can't explain it any other way.
Let me ask you a question. A simple question. I want you to be honest. And I know you like to use ChatGPT or Google or those AI to look for information.
Yes.
I want you to pull out on this screen now. Tell me a time Palestinians, your so-called Palestinians, or those occupants have ever asked for a kingdom, a state, or a nation, or a country, just like some people used to ask. When they gather themselves, they say, we need this is our kingdom, this is our king. They register in that. Tell me, even after Israel returned.
You asked the question, there's no need to be going.
I'm telling you, I'm asking you.
No.
Hold on, let me finish now. This is before Israel came back. And after Israel came back, show me again where they asked for a state, a nation, a country. Until this latest time, I want you to ask me. The moment you bring it out, I give you today.
Okay, now let me say this to you. Like,
no, bring it out.
Let me say what I'm going to say to you first, just to give you context of the kind of question you're asking here. Just because the judge never demanded for a nation doesn't mean they don't have a right to demand for it today. Just because any group that didn't have a nation before doesn't mean in the current nation state arrangement they don't have a right to demand for it. So that is for sure.
I love that your answer.
The way nations were created before, it doesn't mean that's how they are now. You think Nigeria existed before?
Okay,
are you going to say that they should become Nigeria because of it?
I love it. You've answered me.
So no, I'm dealing with another issue. I'm to be fair, the fact that I'm talking to you at all, it really makes me feel a little bit irritated.
because
you
respond
are
to
no,
you?
no, 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 no. I can't take
But
it. I
please,
really can't
let
take
me
it.
respond
You are
to
you
you.
are so at the
Thank you.
bottom that I
You
can't
have
take it. Because
answered
you are
my
literally,
question.
why should I debate somebody that is
Excuse
saying
me. You
genocide
have.
is okay, displacing people is okay?
Oh my
No, I'm
goodness.
not interested in debating
Listen,
you. And as a matter of fact, that has
I'm
colored
not.
the way I
Listen,
perceive you.
you
There's
can't
something
even.
seriously wrong with you.
You can't even debate me in the first
There's
place.
something
So
seriously wrong with you. You are a sociopath, and you are the kind of people
you
should
see,
be
started
putting
calling
out
you
of society.
names. I think
No,
you
seriously.
But
You don't
Tunaja,
value human
you
life.
started
do you think any
You
insulting me
literally
and
don't value
calling.
human life.
hold on,
Listen, you
Tunaja, do you think the
started
Palestinians
insulting me and calling me
No, I'm
names.
saying you don't value human life.
Listen to Niger. You know, I take exceptions when
You
people
don't value human life, period.
listen to me and listen carefully.
I don't like people that don't value life.
Listen to me and listen carefully. I do not tolerate it when somebody takes a position and holds strongly to it, and I never insulted, abused, or call you names, or even bother to
I
tell
didn't call
you
you
that
name.
I
I say
don't
you're
like.
a sociopath.
Hold
I'm
on
describing
first.
what you are.
Excuse me. Hold on. Then I take my own position. Then you rain abuses and rain
It's not
insults
an
and
abuse
call
if
me
I'm
names.
describing what you are doing.
Excuse me. And you
No,
call me names.
Zita, that is how the obedient behave. That is what they
No,
do.
I did
I'm
not
describing what she
listen.
is doing.
Listen.
No. If
She's
you are,
saying
if
that
you are,
Hold on.
let me tell you,
Please.
she says she supports ethnic cleansing.
no,
Please.
wait.
Listen.
Don't do
Listen.
that to her now. Don't do that to
Actually,
her.
That's what she said.
She has
She
her
let me
own
said
tell
it.
you.
position.
Actually,
You
to
have your own
Niger,
position. Don't blackmail her.
all you
Don't
have been
blackmail
I
her.
don't
saying
blackmail her.
here.
It's what she said.
Listen, to Niger,
And she's
all
still
you
saying
have
it.
been
Ask her
saying
now.
here.
You can't
Listen,
stop her from holding on to our own
listen.
position now.
All you have been
Exactly.
saying here.
So do I have the right to hold my own
Hold
position
on.
about her?
Hold on. All
But
you
she's not
have,
calling you names. Why are you calling her names?
all
I'm
you have
saying
been
the way
saying
she's,
here.
because of what she's supporting, it makes
Listen.
her a sociopath. That is, if somebody says they like to kill people every day, what do you call them? Is that not a serial killer?
Listen to me. All you have been saying here is actually very irritating to me. Very annoying and irritating.
I don't know why you find that annoying. Is that not what you are describing yourself to be?
Disgusting. But I kept my cool. I have to listen to your bullshit. I kept my cool. So you have to listen to my own bullshit.
Oh my God! Even Israelis would not advocate genocide the way you're advocating it.
When you came here, I said, let me leave. You said, no, I should listen to you. And I tolerated your bullshit.
What is the BS that you are talking about? Tell me which one. Tell me what is the BS that I call you a sociopath?
Let me give you the number one BS you even said that I should have walked away. You first of all said you don't even believe that those people are the Israelites. And I asked you a simple question: who are they? You said they came from Europe. I said
no.
Where?
That's not what I said.
We can repeat.
I said
now.
They are not the Israelites of the Bible. They are from the house of Judah, which is the house of David.
That's not what
and that's why they call them Jews. They are part of the Jewish Israelite family.
Hold on, guy. You said a majority of them came from Europe.
Yes, majority of them today came from Europe. That's a fact.
Listen, and I asked you, where in Europe? You said they were the Jews that were
went to Europe.
That went to Europe. And I now ask you a simple question. You say these people are not Israelites, they are not the Jews, they came from Europe. And you're now still saying that the people, you turn the Exodus back to them again. And you think that is not disgusting?
I said they are not the same people.
And you think that is not disgusting to me?
What do you mean it's disgusting? Are you Jewish?
Hold on. I asked you a simple question. Do you know the last kingdom that were in that place? You didn't get it correct.
I know the last kingdom that was in that place.
You didn't get it correct. I told you it's Ottoman. And I told you that they left. So who are those people? And I asked you a simple question. You told me am I supporting ethnic Christian? I said yes. If it's about Palestinians, there is nothing like Palestinian. There is nothing like ethnic there. So we shouldn't be discussing cleansing.
But you are aware that those people have been there for over 1,000 years.
I do not care.
You see that's your problem, because you don't care about indigenous people being in their homeland.
Listen. That is not their land. Period.
Okay, have you read the Bible? Hold on, have you read the Bible?
I don't care.
Hold on. Have you read the Bible?
I've not read the Bible.
If you've not read, good. Maybe that's why you don't know that Israelites, the people that you call Israelites, which are not these ones, Israelites is made up of 12 houses. And this group we are returned now, they are supposed to be part of just one house. That's the Israelites that came back. And so where are the other? Hold on, where do you think the other 11 went?
The other ones are somewhere.
Exactly. Where did you think they went? If they are in that area, where do you think they went?
The rest are where?
You tell me now. You are the expert. If you check the genetic,
you are the one that is saying that it's only one that came back.
Do you want me to?
Where are the rest?
Do you want me to show you the genetic lineage of the Palestinians?
Hold on.
You want to see that?
Question. You know that it's only one that came back, and I'm asking you a simple question: where are the rest?
They are dispersed.
Where?
They were dispersed before.
Okay, hold on.
The Romans took over the area.
They were dispersed, right?
Yes.
And they know themselves.
They don't know themselves, actually.
Okay. You see the kind of things you say that disgusts me, and I
tell me why it disgusts you, because the Israelites don't know themselves today.
You are claiming identity for people who do not know they have an identity. So how did you know that is their identity? Come on.
Hold on, because
they are
even in the Bible
they said,
the world. Yes,
you are saying they are dispersed all over the world.
Yes.
And then you know their identity.
Yes.
But I ask you a simple question. Do they know themselves? You say no. So why are you in a platform discussing
I think you are just confused. Your questions are confused. You are not. I think you deliberately ask questions, you just confuse the issue. If you listen carefully, just give me 1 minute to explain this in a simple manner.
Do your AI chart.
So first, let me explain this in a simple manner to you. First, the land was there. Secondly, the Israelites were released from Egypt, and in terms of the Bible, I don't know how real it is. They were released from Egypt. They went into the desert, and they saw people in those lands, and they came back and they told Joshua, I think one of them, a leader of Israel, that, oh, these people are giants. They live. They are doing very, very well. That we can't defeat these people. Then they sent them into the wilderness to wander for about 40 years or so. Then before they came back and started conquering that land, the land had people there. Conquering that land, take over the land. These are the Israelites. 12 houses, 12 different houses. So after they ruled the place for a while, they got conquered again by different people. I think they were fighting the Philistines and the Babylonians and all the rest. Sometimes they go into bondage, then they come back again. Sometimes they will go into bondage, they will come back, even if some of them remain there. But finally, and while they were going to bondage and coming back, somewhere along the line, they lost the Israelite houses. It was only the house of David that survived. That's why they call them the Jews that we know today. The house of David that survived, and when that one remained, the Romans finally destroyed Jerusalem. It doesn't mean all the Jews left that area. Some Jews have always been there, but they were minorities at that time. They became total minorities in that region for straight 2,000 years. They were minorities, and the people around there at that time were locals too. They were not that far away. It's like somebody that was in Imo State, but there were people in Aba too. They were all of them were all in the same area too. So, and those are the Palestinians. I don't know where the Palestinians come from, but if you check their DNA, they say they came from there. They go far back, a long time ago, over 4,000 years ago. That's where this originated.
Can I say something?
The evidence clearly shows that they are from that area.
You know, when you talk like this, you get me very irritated.
Okay.
Honestly.
Tell me where I got it wrong.
You see, nobody should expect me to stand here and be discussing about a group of people who claim they've been in a land for several years. And they did not form a kingdom. They did not form a tribe. They were neither a nation, never asked for a state or a country. I shouldn't be discussing about those people. Because if they have asked for this thing, we would have known who they are and why they are there and why they want to own there. But they never asked. So you expect me to take such humans serious? Really? You want me to take such human beings very seriously? And I should knock my head on the wall because of such people? You are actually getting me very angry and irritating by for calling me names because of those people.
No. I didn't call you name because of people. I call you name because you advocated ethnic cleansing.
I said when it comes to them, yes. They shouldn't be disturbing Israel there. They should get them out of that place, either by hook or by crook. I don't care.
Exactly, good. So in other words, you support ethnic cleansing of a people that have been there for thousands of years because you like another group of people. That is what what do you call that if you are describing that person in any other context other than this?
Okay, to Nigeria, let me also come in from the meeting. Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome.
You see, that very geographical location is very complex. It has been a place where people have been contesting for that very particular space for many, many thousands of years. And most of them, they are well documented in the Bible, most especially. The Palestina you are seeing today, as Madam said, is different from the Palestina of those days. Because the thousands of years you are talking about, there was nothing like Islam. Because the real problem now is that they are aligned. Because Islam has conquered that area. And they are now using a different ideology and religion to identify themselves. Why the Jews still remain with the religion that recognized them from the days of Abraham. I don't know where you can get what I'm trying to point to now. Because that is where the problem lies. And whom the Jews had, that is whom they have. When they were in Egypt, they were Jews. They have their own religion already, it has started. But the Egyptians they were never Muslim. So if you want to use today to start, measuring that space, because people are now filled with ideology, if you touch one, it's all of us. It's just because they don't have the means to do it. I don't know whether you understand that. That is why they sometimes, okay, let's associate with Israel. These Palestinians, these were like those who joined.
They call them Palestinians. There is nothing like that. Please.
Yeah. Let me all use the name. This correct one where they call Palestinians. They are the ones they use the religion that was in that place, and the enablers for it to spread. So they pick the name somewhere and they decide to use that name to identify themselves as the real owner. The truth of the matter is that once you take their religion, they settle in a land. The first thing they do is to destroy the history of that land before they came. They will hijack all. Like today, the Muslims will tell you they were the first mathematician in the Arab mathematics, great mathematician. I say, which mathematician? What do they contribute as a mathematician? What they are digging in Egypt today, there was no Muslim there where they were making it.
Algebra.
Wait,
algebra came from
these lies. They were already there with people who never read Islam.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah, now you're going to say calculus was also already
they
there.
Are not. Listen, let me tell you. It's actually ridiculous. I keep repeating because you annoyed me this morning. It's actually ridiculous and annoying that somebody will scribble something on a table and then after several years somebody is creating algebra, is creating calculus, is creating mathematics, is using it to turn the world around, and you say it is that thing you scribbled on the table that you couldn't move it further than that created all those things.
Those are lies, madam. That's what I'm saying.
I think the brainwashing. Let me see, because what I'm observing here is very interesting. Hold on, Midwest. Let me finish what I'm saying, please, because I came here to talk about this. What I'm observing here is that while I was growing up, I attended churches too. I saw what was going on there, and we've all been. Let's face it, we've all been brainwashed from a very young age to never speak against Israel. You know that. And could that be part of the reason why you are not seeing clearly? Because what I'm seeing here is a people that will very much defend themselves from being wiped out by another group, saying other people should be wiped out because it's Israel that is responsible for it now. If this was against some other person, maybe people will be arguing against it. Now, let me say this. The Palestinians clearly have a lineage going back thousands of years there. The Jordan kingdom that you have today, the Jordan that existed today didn't exist under the Ottoman Empire. So the fact that that was created after the Ottoman Empire fell should tell you something, that the Palestinians too have a right to form their own state. But the British, hold on.
I told you to show me where they asked for
because that was the basis. Because that was the basis. No, because it was almost at the same time they created Jordan. That was the basis.
The important thing is asking. I want you to show me where they asked for it and they said no. That's what I want.
They were asking for it when Israel was created.
I said, show me where they asked for it. Even when Israel was created, pull it out.
The Palestinians didn't ask for their own nation. Okay.
I said, pull it out now.
Oh.
Should you abusing me?
No, they're asking for it today.
AI and
Zita, they are asking for it right now.
I said, pull it out.
Hold on, they're asking for it right now.
Zita, they ask. They ask. But
how is that even confusing? They're asking for it right now.
They did it. Hold on, please. They didn't.
They want to form the city of
pull it
Israel.
out. They didn't. What they asked for, what they said was that they want Israel to leave. They did not ask for a state. Pull it out from me. I want you to show me where they asked before Israel came and where they asked after Israel came. They were not interested. What they want is Israel to leave. And even up to today, that's what they were asking for. It's the word that is trying to tell them to form two-state solution. They never wanted that two-state. They want Israel out. That's what they want.
They want, of course, they want Israelites out of their way. If you are living on the land and some other people come and clear you out, you want them out of the way. But to say that from that point of view, they didn't ask for a nation. It's like when the British people came to Nigeria and one group wanted to be a nation, but let's say the Ijaw people were kicked out of Nigeria and then they created Nigeria without the Ijaw people. But those Ijaw people now want to have their own nation because they don't have their own nation in the context of the new nation-state system that they have in the world, and Nigeria was preventing them from having their own state. Then that's exactly what Israel is doing now. Israel is not allowing Palestinians to. Hold on. Let me make my point, because why did you say no to that? Because Israel has been given its territory by the UN. Israel has been given its territory by the UN, and they won't allow the Palestinians form their own state.
Hold on, to Niger, it's like you talk too much. If you
you're not confronting the issue, you're just going to sweep round and round with your AI, the brainwashing that has been done.
If you go to that your AI now and said, has there been a time the Igbos in Nigeria asked for their own country? AI will tell you yes. So thing happened, blah, 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 and it resulted to a war, blah, blah, blah. But if you go to that your AI you believe in and Google, has it been a time the so-called Palestinians asked for a country, a state, or anything? Get out what it tells you. Or any other browser you want to find, or any other book, or any other thing. I give it to you as a challenge. Go and do the research and bring it back to me. Otherwise, you will apologize to me on this platform for calling me names.
I call you name because you advocate. I didn't even call you name. I just described what you said. You said that you support ethnic cleansing.
To Nigeria, wait. There's nothing like wait. Make I come in here. You see, the problem we are having with these people is this. As I said, the problem there has to do with religion and alignment, because they associate with Muslims. At the beginning, the whole of them team up, believing they must kick Israel out. Not Palestine, they ask, give us our own portion. No, we must kick Israel. And all of them, they line up. Because once you don't share similar things of their faith, they see you as someone that they have to leech upon. And there's nothing wrong doing that. But if you can defend yourself, punch them hard, they will stay back.
Okay, let me share when they first asked for their statehood then.
They team up to a point they wanted to wipe. They were just fighting. He must get out, not give us our space. It was later they now say, okay, the Europeans, I think Oslo Accord or whatever they called it, was there they brought this two-state solution. And this two-state solution have been tested to society.
They did not ask for two-state solution. It was the
okay. You asked for the question. You asked for an answer. Let me give you the answer. Hold on. Let me give her the answer. It says, when did the Palestinians begin demanding statehood? And you notice 1917 to 1945, they started Palestinian national consciousness grew in reaction to Zionism and the British mandate of Palestine. Palestinians began 1917, yes. To 1948.
Has Israel come there that time?
Israel hasn't even been created then.
And they were
Zionism. They were reacting to Zionism because Zionism was looking to displace them from their land. So they started demanding for their state then.
It's not which one is not Zionism.
So they started. So in other words, they started demanding for a state before Israel was created. Before most of the Jews that you see there today even arrived.
It's not in other words.
Now you've had the answer. You are trying to
never asked for a state.
But you just saw it here now.
No, it's not. There's never.
The Israel were not there. Who were those Zionists? Israel were never from them.
No, the Zionists are the ones that are from overseas. If you want me to check the history of the Zionists, I can show that to you.
So in when did they
1917.
Hold on. When did the Holocaust happen? And you are saying in 1917. When did the Holocaust happen?
The Holocaust happened in 1945. Okay. But your question was your question was
have never
Zita, stop just confusing stuff mischievously. You know what you are doing here.
Requested officially for a state or a country.
You asked the question you asked for. When did they've never asked for a state? That's what you said. They never done. But I went and brought the evidence now, and you are still rejecting it. Yes. Why are you laughing? It's a fact. When you see the fact, it is what I mean by brainwashing. The brainwashing is so strong that even facts don't register in their mind anymore. Even when you bring the facts, you ask for it, and I gave it to you. Are you going to give me an apology now? Are you going to apologize?
What is fact there?
Because that thing is
the fact is that the Palestinians demanded for a state before Israel was created.
They have never.
You see that? I don't understand. It's okay. No, the Palestinians asked for a state before Israel was created. From the British. From the British.
Okay. And the British, were they ruling the place with the Zionists?
The British were ruling now. The British were in charge of that area.
British, they did not have the British.
Palestinians go ask Britain for state.
Where did you think Israel got it from? From heaven?
Wait. They did not ask the British. We want a country of our own. We want to govern it by ourselves.
I don't know where you got that one from.
Oh my God! Are you reading this? Are you actually physically in your brain using it to read that thing?
You did not listen to me, Tunaja. Wait, they were only asking the British because of Zionism. Is that what you read?
Yes, they said they did it as a reaction to Zionism.
They were happy to be under the British. The Zionists that cannot make decisions were their problem.
That is what they said.
All these things were happening at the same time.
The whole thing.
Wait,
all these things were happening. Okay, let me find out when the Jordan.
Wait.
When
I want you to read down the whole thing you brought out. Listen. You see France, Lebanon. Them, they wanted to be under the pretense. Not that they wanted the state.
Are you seeing it?
Those kangaroo.
Hold on now. Are you seeing when Jordan was created?
Let me finish, please. Those kangaroo human beings there, kangarooing about. They wanted to be under the British. They were not asking for a country. They didn't. Neither did they form a kingdom.
Oh my God.
And because they are nobody, they are neither of these things, they were just hovering around the place.
You see, if you argue with logic, I've spoken to Israelis, which are Jews, they are not this illogical. They are more logical than the way you are sounding right now. I can't believe you are saying some of all these things. You are literally looking at the answer to the questions here, and you are ignoring it. Look at Jordan. Even Jordan. Jordan was created even after Palestinians asked for a state. Look at Jordan here. Let me show you now.
A question.
Yes.
Did they ever ask for a state?
I just told. Okay, look at Jordan.
Hold on. When Ottoman Kingdom left, Ottoman, they stayed there. Did they ask for a state? The answer is no. They never. When Israel came, they did not stay ask for a state. They said their mission is for Israel to live.
Hold on, Madam Zita, are you reading this? Did you read this? When did they begin? Palestinians begin demanding statehood. Did you read this? If you read it, you will also see it started from 1917.
It's totally wrong. They never did.
They are wrong. This is wrong.
Even this two-state solution was the world that is imposing it on those
I hope
countries.
People are watching this with their own eyes.
You see, with the world.
Yes, I agree with Madam Zita 100% on that.
The world
because
is imposing the two-state solution on them. They don't even want the two-state solution.
Wow.
They want
no wonder Nigeria is dying. These are the kind of minds that are dealing with it. If you are thinking like this, like you literally see facts and you reject it. If I was the one corrected, you will see me, I will pull back right now and apologize and say, I got that one wrong. So you wouldn't even admit that you got it wrong.
The way you are saying. So Naja, wait a little bit. Let me put this one there now. Wait.
You wouldn't even admit that you got something wrong.
Are you hearing me at all?
I can hear you now.
You wait a little bit. Yeah. See, these guys never ask for anything like a state of their own. If you look at the two-state solution, why it's not working? Their desire is to see the end of Israel.
Simple.
They don't accept that status.
What?
Yeah. That's why the fight is still there. They never accepted it. It's not part of their agenda.
They're imposing it on them. That's why the thing is not working.
Up to today, the only thing they want, they believe they own that space, wipe Israel out, and it will be ours. The entire Arab
looks like the evil ones. Somebody is doing this in the world today, and they are the evil ones. So you are looking at this, and you think these are the evil ones.
Don't bring that sentiment here. Nobody will tell me wants to buy me, and I will
give you
keep my
space to
life.
say your own. You put this on top of. Look, they did not even accept that two-state. Even the entire Arab nation came together, not because of they demanded give these people their state. No, let's come together, wipe Israel out military, and let Palestine come into existence. And that is the problem today.
Hold on. This is one nation that has killed more journalists than all the wars put together.
Who cares about
this is one nation. Hold on now. This one nation that has killed so many doctors than all the wars recently put together.
Okay,
this is the same people. The solution is when I spoke to when I was speaking to Israelis. Hold on. I see, Madam Zita seems to be sometimes you act as if you are more Zionist than the Zionists. I've spoken to Israelis about these things. And when I ask them, hold on now. When I ask them, you don't want to make them part of Israel because you want to make sure Israel remains an ethno-nationalistic state. So in other words, it has to be a Jewish state. You don't want to let them go. Hold on now. You don't want to let them go to form their own nation. What are you trying to do to them? Kill them? So
no.
But some of you now, what you are saying is that expel
lie
them from
against
there.
Israel. You lie against Israel. Let me debunk you.
Okay.
You know these people they call I don't know what they call this tribe. Some of them is in Syria. Either Zedi or Jid, I don't know what they call them. They practice different religion. And they are with the Jews, they're happy. Even the one in Syria is willing to come and join them. The problem is this. These people believe as an Arab, they must take that place back. Not doing that, they are not holy. So my dear brother, it's just because Israel have punched all of them so hard, those who have learned their lesson, they decide to say, I beg, let's coexist.
Can I interject?
That is how the world works. The world is they react to strength. But Israel, what Israel is doing now is not about strength anymore. It's about acquiring more land. They are not trying to show strength. You just want to expel the Palestinians from there.
When you give peace to people and they don't embrace peace, wait a little bit. Let's come in. Good morning.
You are really disturbing. Some of the things you say, you are literally bringing costs on Nigeria, but some of the things you are agreeing to. You are literally bringing costs on the country. You are literally advocating the destruction of another people. And we are even weaker than them. When that happens to us, what will happen? Nobody will cry for us.
I asked AI the question. You guys are deliberating apart. I asked AI, and this is the answer I got. They said, yes, Palestine has formally demanded statehood multiple times, with the most significant efforts occurring in recent decades. Here are the key instances. In 1988, November 15, 1988, the PLO, led by Yasser Arafat, unilaterally declared the establishment of the State of Palestine.
That's not true. That's not true.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Listen again. Listen. 2011 to 20. Let us stop. Relax, madam. Calm down. Let me just read what I have, and then you can.
Wow.
Number 2, 2011 to 2020 to 2012, United Nations statehood bid. In 2011, the Palestine Authority (PA) under Mahmoud Abbas applied for full United Nations membership at the State of Palestine to the United Nations Security Council. That is the second one. And then in 2015, ICC membership and symbolic statehood moves. After the 2012 United Nations upgrade, Palestine joined the International Criminal Court, ICC, in 2015, further asserting its statehood claims and current status 2024. Palestine is recognized by about 140 United Nations member states, but not by the US, Israel, and most Western European nations. Efforts for full United Nations membership continue, but US and Israel opposition remains a major obstacle.
Okay, can I respond to you?
So in conclusion, yes, Palestine has officially demanded statehood multiple times, not even once.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Why do you keep arguing with reality?
Oh, hold on.
Okay, that is it. I think you are right.
I'm exhausted. She's not arguing rationally. I don't understand it.
Don't insult me, please. Please, don't.
You are stunting our conversation then, because I can't argue with somebody that don't even want to agree with the fact.
With you, please.
Don't you understand? It's frustrating. We are supposed to be smart people here. When we see fact, we agree with it.
Listen, that is not true. I will explain.
Okay.
You call Palestinian. It's the place they occupy is a small place. That is the place I'm asking. That occupied small place, have they ever asked for state, nation, and the country, ethnic group, kingdom on that place?
Yes.
No, they have not. What they do? If you are talking about asking for the whole of the land, that's including the area of Israel, yes, that is true, because they don't want Israel there.
No, they've asked for the 1967 border that UN granted them. Since 1967, Israel has been occupying them and refused them to create a state.
I don't
Wait,
understand how to explain this thing to these people.
1967, but see the problem we have, you see that very place, as I said, is very complex. There is no real true border. But however, when
there
they
is a
agree on
border. The UN created it. What is this? People are just
wait a
redrawing
little bit,
reality. The
wait
UN
now.
created it.
Look, to Niger, hold yourself, please.
Let's stop this now.
Yourself.
No, don't come and stunt our people's minds here.
Okay, please
wait,
hold yourself.
Niger, wait.
Why are you people just trying to stunt our mind?
You wait a little bit, because when
Be
you say
smarter
border,
about it. If you want to make a smart argument, make the smart one. Don't come and start making arguments that don't hold water at all. That there was no border. There was a border.
Get this one key. Me, I get this one clear. I don't want Palestinians to die, or neither the Jews. But if the Palestinians accept peace today, not fight, let's talk about this issue, they will have a good chunk of space. But the problem is this: border do change. The German border today was not the German border before the Second World War.
Yes.
The Swedish border today is not the border some years ago, or the Denmark.
We know
because
that. We have the 1967 border that UN has created. The border changed.
You wait a little bit. The real problem is that these people are being motivated with an ideology of Israel should not exist.
No.
So when they ask, they always ask with Jerusalem, and when you remove Jerusalem, Israel history will die.
God bless
you. Should understand.
Who told you that? You see what you are doing there. The UN has already given the Palestinians East Jerusalem. If you don't want to lose East Jerusalem, then make them part of the country. You can make them part of the country.
Wait, if you give
because right now, hold on. Let me say what I'm saying. Let me finish it. Let me finish. They are already part of the country right now. You know what is happening to them right now? Israel is governing their own side with civilian rule, and they are governing the Palestinians with military rule. The Palestinians have been suffering under the oppressive military rule for more than 50 years. I don't understand how anybody can hear this and think this is normal behavior. And you wonder why I was completely outraged to hear some of the things I'm hearing here.
You shouldn't be outraged because you don't even understand that term.
Are you watching the images?
The one that happened in Benue.
Are you watching the images?
I don't blame you.
Wait,
the one that is happening in Benue.
People don't have a heart.
Nonsense.
I have a heart. I don't know of other people, but what I want to tell you is this: I feel they are suffering, and those sufferings are happening because they don't want their neighbor to exist.
No, it's not. Is their neighbor? Don't you get it? You want me to play a video of Netanyahu saying it? Is their neighbor that doesn't want them to exist? Netanyahu.
You lie. Let me tell you.
Let me show you evidence now. Let me give you evidence because it looks like it's evidence that you need.
Put that one aside.
He wants to escape now. You see that? They don't want to see the evidence because brainwashing has taken over.
I don't need those evidence. A time in history, Israel was forced to release Gaza to them. It became their own to conduct an election. They even elected people because of ideology. All they do is to look for something to shoot into Israel.
So, but you must also remember Midwest, that Golan Heights was taken from Egypt, right? Through the war.
No, Syria. It was taken from Syria.
So I just want to ask a simple question. So the problem now is Jerusalem, to divide them into two. One part go to Israel, one part go to Palestine. Is that
never
the major issue? Yes.
When you mention Jerusalem, do you have any history that tied to Palestinian?
No. The question I asked, can you just clarify? The Palestine one.
What is that?
Sorry. Let's share this. So you could tell me this is not what Netanyahu is doing now. Now hear what he said with his own mouth, and if that is not what he is doing now, let's play it so that you guys will see history as it happens itself. So I'll just play this now.
Watch settlers continue to move into the West Bank. We found this leaked video of Benjamin Netanyahu talking to some settlers on the West Bank. The cameraman does turn off the camera for a moment, but then turns it back on moments later.
Who What is
admitting to sabotaging the peace accords that the Israeli government had signed with the Palestinians. That because he disagreed with them, he wanted to sabotage them because he was so against a Palestinian state or any form of Palestinian autonomy in this land. And then he goes on to explain what his real thinking is on the situation. Netanyahu is a fantastic politician and statesman, and he's able to sort of cover up a lot of these policies in the name of security. But here we see what he really thinks.
It's really annoying that you will bring out somebody to narrate something that is happening for me.
Peace break.
Is that this video was made before this war started, and the comment that he made, he said they need to hit them harder, so it's intolerable. That is what they are doing to them, punishing the people so that they leave that place.
Yes, now, Haba, what is wrong with that?
Now, when I say you talk like a sociopath, they say it's an insult.
Somebody said, I will not leave. And he's sitting beside
in some environments, Madam AI, they will throw you out. If you are in proper environments, they will throw you out. Because nobody will tolerate the kind of stuff she's saying here.
No,
that is if that one man is not going to be banned. What she's saying here, she's advocating ethnic cleansing on YouTube, and one man might even get into trouble for what she's saying.
That is happening in your country. Well, how do you feel about it?
Oh my God! Nobody's saying that they are praising it.
Excuse me, have you felt like this on what is happening in Benue State?
Of course,
happened in Benue State. Have you come to this platform to feel so bad about it?
Oh my God! Seriously, why do you think I argue for security for our people all the time?
I think he condemned them. Yeah, he condemned the
listen to me, to Niger. I will never, I repeat, never tell anybody whose life is being threatened to sit down and wait for the person to
Israel's life is being threatened.
It's not done.
Israel is a nuclear power. Do you even know that? Israel can wipe Nigeria off the map, and you are telling me your life is being threatened.
To Nigeria, don't take us to another direction.
You are disgusting, honestly.
They are a nuclear power, and you are saying they are being threatened. Stop being more of a victim than the Israelis themselves.
So Nigeria, you wait. Don't take us to a different dimension of this argument, because we are still talking about what is going on in Palestine. It is painful to see people die, but at the same time, when you choose violence,
don't just say it's painful.
They didn't choose it. Don't you just see it? Didn't you hear him say he sabotaged the peace process? I don't know why evidence after evidence is being presented to you people, and you keep pretending as if you can't see it.
Okay, Tunaje, let us put this in a dialogue. Don't put it on an emotional level, because the way you
I don't see. You know what is frustrating me? You know what is frustrating me?
You don't want even to spend your time to even listen to other person, and you just want to throw it.
He's a very terrible moderator.
No, you know what is frustrating me? You know what is frustrating me? Because two ideas are not equal. If one is proven to be true, the other one should go away. Otherwise, we are living in madness.
To Nigeria, look, what is going on there? Everybody condemn it. The death of innocent people on both sides.
I'm not condemning it too.
I condemn, for my own, I condemn it on both sides.
Midwest has the moral compass.
The truth of the matter is this: when you live with a neighbor who their ideology is that you should not exist, they gang up, not one nation, not two, not three. Their desire was to fight them, wipe them out. They are too small, they can't fight. And when they try, Israel defeated them. Later, to get peace, people now say these people must have a state-owned. There's two-state solution.
The water still they come safe. This
they force it to their ideology. It divided them. Why did you accept it? We must buy them. We must take it. Now it gets to a point that two-state became so complex as well. Okay, at a point, Israel you are mentioning today said, let's start with Gaza. They gave it to them because before they occupy it. So you can't shoot anything from there to them. When they're in charge, they were in charge. But these guys, because of their ideology, all they do is to acquire more sophisticated things. They don't believe in a round table. Okay, like as you said, nuclear weapon now you just mentioned. Look at the war between Iran and Israel. The missiles from Iran go to Israel and kill anywhere you can land. But look at Israel. If they were to be bombing the innocent soul for all these days, don't you know the whole city will be empty?
Do you know how many Iranians have
They
died?
are doing the same thing now. Why are you talking like that?
Hold on. Do you know how many
They are
Iranians
also
have
doing
died?
the same thing.
I don't know why when people are
You guys
surprised.
are
This
not
is what
being fair
frustrates
most
me.
time.
They
Just
don't
one
even
side
have,
or the
and they don't check the other side. This brainwashing is strong in our culture. We have been brainwashed so strongly from a very young age. And the truth is that, sorry, let me just add this. Midwest.
You shouldn't be using that word brainwash. Let's go to our country today.
Midwest, calm down.
Take it from
Let
Israel.
me just make this point so
this
that
Madam Zita.
it's not going to take 15 seconds. The point I wanted to make was that if you go to the north now, the same thing is going to happen. You see that they will just be supporting the Palestinians blindly. Why do we take on brainwashing so strongly?
Put that away. You look at your country now. The middle belt, I think people are shouting 200. The question you should be asking yourself is, where next?
Let me say this, and I will continue saying
the reason is this, to Nigeria.
If you threaten
people
my
have not resorted.
Hold on.
People have
please.
never resorted to self-help and been able to push them back.
Let me say this before I leave. If you threaten my existence, I will use everything in me and outside of me to make sure that I exist.
That is true. Nobody will fault anybody for doing that. And think about it from the other point of view. The Israelis' existence is threatening the existence of the Palestinians. No, hold on now. I'm saying the Israeli existence is forcing the Palestinians' existence to go. So what do you now? If you're a Palestinian, what would you do based on what you just said just now?
I repeat myself again.
The best thing,
if
you
want to solve my existence, vow that your mission on earth is to make sure I don't.
That's why I'm asking you now. If you're a Palestinian, so you fight Israelis now. If you're a Palestinian, you are saying you're going to continuously be fighting Israelis.
Whatever that is inside of me and outside of me, which include that your so-called, I don't even know where you people got that name from. I will make sure I remove them so that I can exist.
So you are actually saying that Palestinians should remove the Israelis? No, sorry, Midwest. I need to pin her on this one. Are you actually arguing based on? Oh my God!
The true solution to that problem,
they should remove them.
Stop. The day they stop threatening. The day they stop.
Oh, stop it! That is not what they are doing. You don't want to check the facts. You keep saying that they're just threatening them every day.
Wait.
Let me finish with Madam Zita. Madam Zita, because I think she said something right now that I want to get her to admit to the fact that she is basically saying because Israelis are threatening Palestinians, Palestinians should advocate. Hold on now. Because you said if anybody threatens your existence.
I said if my life is being threatened and somebody sitting beside me vow that I cannot exist as long as he's alive, I take him so that I can exist. That's what I said.
Okay, good. You just modified it again because that one gave you a space. Okay, if that is the case, then the Palestinians should have a right to do the same to the Israelis. Well, clearly you saw Benjamin Netanyahu saying that they need to hit the Palestinians harder and harder and making sure that the peace process fails so that there's no peace process. They signed a peace deal with the Israelis.
Let me tell you the same thing George
just
Bush
like
Jr.
Jordan
said.
did.
George Bush Jr. George Bush, the junior one, not the senior.
That's shuffling. Yeah, now shuffling it now.
I will say it in his words. Pump and plain, I quote, Israel is wasting our time.
So are you saying that the Palestinians should attack the Israelis because the Israelis are threatening their existence? Is that what you're saying?
Never see,
Israel is not please hold on now. You're not letting me ask a straight question for once. Stop interrupting, please. We need to get the thought through here so that we get an idea to be distilled. So that the viewers that are listening, the ones that are even remaining, will be able to get one clear idea. Israel didn't threaten the Palestinians.
Israel is not threatening their existence.
They literally they've taken more than 87% of their land already.
It's not their
wiped
land.
out,
It's not
expelled,
their land. I don't know where you got that one from.
Expelled more than half of their people, and God knows how many have been killed since then. So you are saying Israel is practically almost exterminated them. They are almost being exterminated right before your face, not the other way around.
In George Bush's voice, Israel is wasting our time. They should
see, when they try to pin you down, you move like jelly, you change the goalposts. You said if somebody was threatening your existence, you fight back to everything that you have.
Threatening their existence now.
So by saying that, you are saying that the Palestinians should fight the Israelis the same way.
That's not what I said. I don't know where you got.
That is what is implied.
Israel is not threatening their existence. They and Iran are the ones that has pauses. They have Hamas. Iran put Hamas.
Did you hear what?
Hezbollah.
You are threatening their existence, and you are saying Israel is not.
I want to ask you a question. Do you know there was a time in history where
go ahead
with one purpose, to put an end to Israel?
Who?
Do you know that the entire Arab country came together at a time in history to put an end to Israel, and they fought Israel, defeated them within 7 days?
Yes.
So who exactly? Just look at those countries, how powerful they are, even their appearance alone, how dreaded it is. Who exactly is threatening who? Now, October 7th, when these people invaded a party, if they went for the Israeli army alone, they did not touch those women. They did not touch all those innocent people. They went for them. Do you think people will not put pressure on Israel to stop that fight? Let me tell you.
Oh my God, are you serious?
If they want, listen, if they want peace in that area, I'm telling you the truth.
Your audio is faulty. I don't understand for the life of me how we can not see this for what it truly is. If you are a people, you're sitting on your own country, minding your own business, and some other person decides that, okay, you know what, it's time for you to clear out, and they clear you out, just like the native Indians, the native Indians was cleared out.
Things that are not true.
It was their land. It was their land.
So, Madam Rita, sorry, Madam Zita, what is it? What is the truth?
Progressive. We don't want to. You see, that's why I like to question her straight, so that one point after the other, she will be finding herself on the wrong side, because everything she says is a form of confession of what they represent, and you see that with a lot of Israelis. Because you literally said, because first of all, you said Palestine didn't never seek this thing, sought nationhood, but they did. Even when we provide evidence, you dismissed it. Then you went on to say that you advocated ethnic cleansing, and they told you that was wrong. You say it's okay.
I didn't say it was wrong. Now, where did I say?
No. You said you supported it.
I didn't say it was wrong.
Madam Zita, what is
I
the
said
truth?
it was wrong, and you said it was okay. Then I went on to tell you that you went on to say.
I don't know why you are. Look, you don't know me.
No,
I don't say
I'm just trying to clarify certain things that you've said.
If you push me further, I will double down on it and triple down on it.
You can triple down on it. I didn't need you to triple down on it when you even justified the most egregious statement you made today.
A people cannot stay and say their mission on earth is to make sure another group of people do not exist. It's on.
But that is not their mission. Didn't you just see?
You can never say that.
Oh my God.
A country that is established, you do not have the right to say that. And if I am that
a country that was just established,
I will fight you with everything.
Okay, good. You know, exactly this video is not going to age well someday.
Stop complaining, please.
So by making that statement, Madam Zita,
Israel is fighting for their existence.
Madam Zita, let me just ask you now. Yeah, good. You think it's Israel that is doing it? It's America. So let me make this clear. You are saying if somebody threatens your existence, you will fight with everything you've got. Israel is threatening the existence of Palestinians. Even Netanyahu has said they are going to reduce this area.
Where did you get that one from?
Netanyahu said it. You want me to bring him again and bring another video again? That he said
You
he
are not
made a
getting
speech
the
this
point.
year.
Listen, hold on.
You see, you let me finish now.
Finish.
I was trying to ask that question so that the viewers can hear the point you are making.
How did he start? In the beginning, what was their mission? Their mission was Israel will not exist. And I said,
and has Israel not existed for last how many?
That I will not exist. I don't
almost
listen
80
to
years.
any other thing. I will fight the person with everything that I have. I will fight for my.
And you never stop fighting. Okay, fine.
Yes. And
yeah, but that's why you're not letting me get to the question.
Can you keep quiet?
You are not letting. No. Don't tell me to keep quiet because you've made this comment before, and you're not
too
letting me get to
your
the
voice
question.
is too much, man. Too Naija, you're not letting people to speak.
I know. See. I just want one thought. I don't want her to just come and talk for the sake of it.
No, but let her speak.
No, but she has said already, and I wanted to ask her the question, and she wants to talk about it again.
You are not even giving space for anybody to.
Yeah, maybe because I'm not giving you space, and you're now asking me. No. If you don't want to, let me ask my question, I will ask my question. No. The point you made was that if you,
I repeated myself.
Let me finish. No. Hold on now. Hold on. You see, okay, it's very simple. It's not 1 minute. Because you're not allowing me. If I'm a moderator, then let me ask you the question. I'm trying to ask the question, but you're not letting me. And I will ask that question, you like it or not. The question is, you said that you are willing to do anything if somebody is threatening your existence. That you are ready to do anything.
Yes.
So the Palestinians, their existence is being threatened. So you are saying they are justified to do almost anything against Israelis. Israel is threatening their existence.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, no problem now.
If that is true, hold on now. If that is true, should the Palestinians fight Israelis with everything that they've got?
I don't know the day Israel has threatened the existence of Palestine.
You want me to show you the video?
Hold on, please. From day one, Israel came there. What was the mission? The mission was to alienate Israel.
It's not Israel, Madam Zita. It's not Israel. It's the Jewish people.
Please, can I finish? And since then, Israel has been fighting for their existence. So every other thing that has been following since then is fight for their existence. And they have my 1000% support. They have every right to fight for their existence. And that's exactly what they are doing. And they will continue doing it. Anyway, anyhow, they want to do it to survive. They have my backing. Because the moment they came there, propaganda went around the world. People claim all manner of things. And these people said they will never watch them exist. And since then, it has been war. So let the war continue.
The brainwashing that you have has a different level, but it's all right. We are
Tunaja, what is brainwashed about the comment? Can you just what is the brainwash about the comment?
She is willing to sacrifice the lives of millions of people because she supports another set of millions of people, not because the other side did anything or the innocent people did anything. She just doesn't care. That is brainwashing.
Tunaja, you see the problem. You see the problem with you, sir. You have the point to prove, but you just go about it the wrong way, and then you won't stop talking. The whole point is that look, I don't agree with Madam Zita's position. I think we use the word Israel. Israel is the name of the place, but the people who are occupying that place are Jewish people, and those people are settlers who settled in another man's land. So it's almost like the same thing that you hear in Nigeria, where the Fulani are invading our community.
That is causing the problem.
It's not the narrative; it is the truth. That is what happened. The Jewish people was relocated to that place after the Holocaust. That was what happened. That is fact. There's nothing like a narrative in that one. So if it's almost like the Fulani coming to your own community, the way you're chasing them out in different communities in Nigeria, that is the same thing you expect an average Palestinian to behave. That over our dead bodies, people will not take over our land. You expect that kind of fight from them, Okay, you don't just expect them to surrender. It's human nature for them to fight for what belongs to them. But after all of these are done, people say, okay, let's have a two-state solution. Why are people advocating for two-state solution if that was an original Jewish state? It was never an original Jewish state. They were settlers. They were given the land to live in after what happened during the Holocaust. That was the old premises. So you can have you can say, okay, maybe Hamas as an organization gone about it in the wrong way, but there's no absolutely doubt that the Zionist government will have to separate the government of Israel from the Israeli people. The actions of the extreme right wing of Netanyahu is barbaric. What Netanyahu was doing in Gaza and still doing in Gaza is evil. It's barbaric. Okay, we've had prime ministers in Israel who's handled this in a different way, where they have negotiation, they came to peace agreement, and things didn't happen like this. But Netanyahu is somebody that has always believed in land grabbing. Is somebody that has believed in taking what does not belong to him. And that is what is going on now. It's ethnic cleansing, it is land grabbing, and it's not Israel. It is the Netanyahu extreme right-wing government of Israel. So if when Netanyahu was not there, we didn't have this problem at this level, at the rate that it is today. So we have to quantify it the way it is. Don't just say, oh,
That's
Israel
not
have the right
true.
to defend itself.
That's not true. Not to Netanyahu. That's not true.
So what is the truth?
Truth is that this has been going on since Israel has been there. That's the truth.
Well, don't say, well, you see, this is the
not
problem. Don't say since Israel has always been there from the creation. Israel as the name of a place has always, it's almost like Jerusalem and all Palestine and Gaza. All those places are name of place. The people who are settled there, the Jewish people who they brought to settle there, that is the problem. So every time we talk, we just say, oh, Israel. Like we have to separate all. We have to properly analyze the difference. It's not Israelis are fighting. No, the ideas of the Israeli government. It all depends from whether it's a left-wing government or a right-wing government. And when they have the ad hawkish right-wing government like Benjamin Netanyahu, this is what happened. He goes looking for other people's lands to grab. So
it's very obvious now for many people. Anybody that is objective, I mean, you look at the situation, you can say you support Israel. Like me now, I'm biased towards Israel from the point of view that they align with my own sensitivities and societal norms, you know, how women should be treated and how people should get about. Normally, anyway, they tend to be more Western. Let's put it that way. That's how I grew up. But you can't see something being wrong and being done that is clearly immoral and is aligned to the side that you support, and you say it's okay. Because that immoral act has consequences. It's not just an immoral act, just like corruption is. It does have consequences because you are being tainted with it. Like those Germans now that are being tainted with Nazi rule. Not all of them were Nazis, but Germans are tainted. Whether they were even opposing Nazis when they were in office, when people see Germans, that's the first thing that comes through their mind. They might think about engineering, but Nazi is what comes to their mind. So there are consequences to these things. I don't understand why somebody would just see bad things being done to other human beings and unjustly and needlessly too. It doesn't have to be like that. Israel gave a lot of Arabs, or I wouldn't say gave them. Other Arabs signed peace deal with Israel. They moved on with their lives. The only reason why this Palestinian one is not happening is because they want the land. That is the only reason. If not, they would just say, you know what, take your land, and we don't want your trouble anyway. We have our own country. Let's move on. It's because they want the land, and clearly it's beginning to show now. Because when I spoke to Israelis, and I told them, nothing else makes sense other than the fact that you want this land. Clearly, you keep going. You say you don't like them, but you keep building it on their land. You keep taking your property and your people and keep sending it into their land and taking their land every day. What kind of you hate them so much? It's like somebody. It's like Igbo people say they hate Fulani, but they keep taking their children and taking them to Igbo Fulani territories and building houses there all the time, taking over their territory and oppressing them at the same time. That is not how it's supposed to be done. You should see the opposite behavior if Israelis didn't want that land. Even this year, they announced one of the biggest settlements in the West Bank. This year, they expelled 40,000 Palestinians from some parts of the West Bank. So the only thing that can end this is they get rid of the Palestinians, either through expulsion or through extermination. They don't want them to be there. Period. And that is the whole argument. And they know the world will not accept it. And this is why they are manufacturing all these wars and all this chaos right now to get as much land from the Palestinians as possible. God knows where this is going to end. Because if this triggers a world war, I think someone like Netanyahu actually believes that if that world war happens, the West is going to win and they can reshape the world in their own image as they see fit. That's what he believes.
To Nigeria, there will not be any world war. Who is going to fight world war?
You think the way Netanyahu is behaving right now that he cares?
To Nigeria, I want to ask a question.
Go ahead.
Now, these Israel people or the Jewish, who actually owns the land?
The land is the located.
The land originally, the land originally was the territory that the Philistines used to be on, the land of Canaan. Let's put it that way. And when the Israelis left, no, I'm going back 3,000 years because some people, when you take one, then they will go back. So let's start from the beginning. 3,000 years. They took it from some people. They lived there for a while. They got rid of. They got kidnapped, taken out until the Romans destroyed Jerusalem in the end 2,000 years ago. And the people in that area that have always been in that area were the Palestinians, like the people like the Palestinians, the Syrians, and all those people. They have their genetic lineage there. So they believe in them for over 2,000 years.
Look, Tulaja, stop all this your history. The land is Arab. It was occupied by the Arabs, the Palestinians. This was occupied by the Arabs. There's no till like 2,000, 3,000 years ago.
Calm down now. Calm down. Arabs, no, hold on, Mr. D. Arabs, let's clarify this. I really want us to try to get into a better place with this. Arab is not a genetic lineage. Arab is a culture. The genetic lineage, although they do have their genetic lineage, the actual Arabs have their own genetic lineage, but the one we are referring to, when you hear Arabs,
they don't
like
look they don't have genetic lineage. They actually have a genetic lineage. What are you talking now?
This is complicated. When you hear Iraqis say that they are Arabs, when you hear Egyptians say they are Arabs, when you hear many people that say they are Arab, they are not Arabs. They are just culturally Arabs. They are not Arabs. The original Arabs are the Yemenis and some of the ones in Saudi Arabia. Those are the original Arabs. So the Palestinians that you see today, they are not genetically Arabs, even if they have some admixture of Arabs, but they are mostly Canaanites. The ones that are the Assyrians. Where do you think they went? Did you think they just disappeared and all of them turned into Arabic people?
They are Arabians. Just Africa. We have Nigeria.
No. They are not. People will get confused when you say that.
Just make it easy. Don't let us confuse.
Don't worry. Let him go ahead. Let him go ahead. Let him finish.
Because if you do that, people will not understand how it links them to the Bible. You see what I mean? How it links them to the Bible. Because if you say they are Arabs, well, Arabs don't show in the belly. They don't even show up in the Bible until Ishmael. Arabs were descendants of Ishmael. So the Canaanites existed before Ishmael. Those people were on that. People have always been there. So those people are the people that existed there even after the Romans destroyed Jerusalem. The Ottoman Empire came. The Salah ad-Din and all the different people came. They've always had Jewish people there. Make no mistake. Jewish people has been there from 2,000 years ago, even after they destroyed the place. But they were tiny minority in that area. So in 19-something, after the Ottoman Empire fell, and the British wants to start creating states there, they created Jordan, and I wouldn't say they created Jordan, somehow they created Jordan, and the Palestinians started fighting for their own state during that period. As a matter of fact, the Palestinians started fighting for their own state before they even created Jordan. So, but they didn't give it to them. Instead, they brought Israel in 1948 or 45. No, 48. They created Israel, and took quite, I think they took more than half of the land to give to the Israelis, and the Palestinians that owned the land, they got less than what they expected in terms of as related to their population. So they got angry about that. Obviously, anybody will get angry about that. And then
that is not the way. Oh, it is after the Second World War that they relocated them to the Palestine line. I beg.
No, that's what I'm saying now. 1948. That's what I'm saying now. So
it is after the Second World War.
It's after. But the Second World War ended 1945.
But to Nigeria, but you said that in 2000 years ago, they were there, right? So what happened to them from that 2000 years ago until 1948?
The Romans,
how did they get displaced out of the land?
The Romans destroyed Jerusalem and expelled them, took quite a lot of them to Europe. I think they actually took some of them as slaves too. They destroyed Jerusalem totally. And
so you agree that they too, they have authority. They too, they can be on the land. They have what am I going to say?
They have a little stake, but
they have a right to be on the land as being part of their land or their forefather land.
They have less right to be on the land than even African Americans have the right to be in Africa. That's theirs goes back, like and especially when the people that
they have less
there,
right.
They have less right to be on that land than African Americans have a right to claim Africa.
But you said it that even in the Bible they were there until one certain time. Then they were wiped away.
In that area, I think if you want to argue that the Israelites and their descent, their bloodline belong in that area, 100%. That's where they originated from. From I think Abraham came from the land of which is somewhere around that area too. In short, all these group of people have always been in that area. If anything, the only people that have changed significantly are the Jews that arrived from Europe. They've changed significantly because they went to Europe. They had mixed. They had, they have to marry Europeans now and again. So they mixed with Europeans quite a lot. But the Palestinians were the people that were always there for thousands of years, even before the creation of the first Israel.
But is there a possibility that they probably chased out from that place from those times? Is there a possibility that they were chased away? Maybe the way they're chasing these Benue people, Plateau people, they chased them away.
No, it was the
yes, they did. It's a land that people go and come. That land has been, I don't know whether, according to the prince that they say has a spiritual problem. I think they have an issue. They always fight. And when they fight, they go. When they get defeated, they go. And other people will occupy. When they gather themselves and gather strength, they come back again. But this last one, they didn't come with war, because they usually come back to fight back for their land. But this time, they were giving it to them. Like, go back. And they decided to make the so-called map they made. So it's been a land. If you look at the history of that place, it's go, come, go, come, go, come, go, come, go, come. It's not, even Egypt has occupied that place before. Sure, you know. Egypt has, that place Gaza is. Egypt
occupation is one thing, but colonization and completely taking over the land is another thing.
If somebody displaces you from your land and change your language, is what?
Yeah. There's a difference here though. The powers that destroyed Jerusalem were the Romans. It wasn't the locals.
No, but if the Romans destroyed them, how come they're now speaking Arab?
No. Okay, the people in that area. No, the people in that area, the Arabic language they are speaking is more of a cultural thing, just like we are speaking English. They have their own original language that they used to have before.
You see that question you asked now? That's the most intelligent question I have heard this night.
But I just answered it very simply.
You are a liar from the pit of hell. You can't answer that question. Simple.
I know you're going to embrace that one, like, oh, they're actually Arabs genetically.
Question: how come?
Oh my God!
Because look, you're in our own side.
Because in Nigeria, Many people speak Hausa language, but it doesn't make them Hausa.
Which is the reverse of this case that you're supporting. In our own side, yes, you have people who have come and conquered and they're taking over, and you can see how they're doing it. Do you think it will ever reverse back? Do you think the Hausa people will revert back and change their language back to what it was? Do you think the Benue people will come and change it back?
Change it back to what?
Because with what's going on, I mean, you're the one even still fighting for some of all these things, or you don't understand.
No, the language you are saying change back. I don't know what you mean. Change back to Hausa language or
Yeah,
Arabic.
or maybe change it back to Arab language. I don't know. Maybe it will come to that because you know something. There's a possibility that all those things were coming down from that time, from that 2,000 years till now. And that's why
they speak a Semitic language in that area, and the Jewish language is Semitic, and the Arabic language is Semitic.
Is it not Aramaic that they speak?
Aramaic, yeah, Aramaic language. I'm not sure. I think it's the same as the Jewish language. I'm not so sure actually.
And it's very similar. It's even very similar. That Aramaic is similar to Arabic language.
I don't know which one is Aramaic. Let me check because Aramaic language. I know that the Jews of the Bible, of Jesus' Bible, used to write in Aramaic language. Maybe it's but whether it's Jewish language or just a different form of Jewish language, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's one of the languages from that area. Let me just check it. Aramaic language is Jewish.
I'm like saying they for office.
Oh yeah. The keyboard likes to make me look like I'm very, very professional.
No, because even your microphone is too loud. Let
me turn it down. Let me turn it down.
No, it's fine. It's okay. It's good.
That keyboard, that's your brain. You don't have any brain. That's what.
Well, look at that. You see, oh my God, is he here? How did he make it here? Yeah, you change your name, eh? He changed his name, so I don't recognize him. Where is he, Joshua? Are you? I think this is what's his name again? Oh my God, I've forgotten his name. He must not have been very important. Clearly, I've forgotten his name. Let me see. Can you hear me better now? So,
okay. You've always been clear.
Okay, Aramaic language is not exclusively Jewish language, but it has played a very important role in Jewish history and religion. What is Aramaic? Aramaic is a Semitic language closely related to the Hebrew and Arabic. It originated around 1200 BCE, which is before Christ, in ancient Assyria and Mesopotamia. You see, this is what I'm talking about. The language is not even directly Jewish language, but the Jewish people were using it during the time of Christ. You see what I mean? There were people there during that time, and those people were the kind of people we call the Palestinians. I think during those days they call them as Assyrians
Philistine,
Canaan, all kinds of names that they call them.
They call them Canaanites.
Okay, so but you still agree that the Jewish people that left, they have a right to be on the land?
I don't have any problem with them having a right to be on that land. Let's put it that way. Because, and personally, everything that existed before 1945 is, for me, I find that a little bit sketchy. Because when you have a new paradigm that has been created in the world,
I think people are getting all of this misunderstood, right? So to say they have the right to be on their land, what land exactly are you talking about? Are you talking about the whole of Israel that was given to them, or a certain part of that region?
I mean, from the Bible part of it.
Yeah, which one is the Bible part of it you're talking? Is it the Babylon, the Babylon side, or the Jerusalem?
No, I don't know too much about Bible.
But does it matter though? Does it matter?
Of course.
If we start arguing like that,
judge whatever is happening, why are you using
look
Bible?
at that. This guy, I don't know why I forgot his name. He's not very important. I tried. He's clearly not important. That's why I don't remember his name. So it's Simba, all right.
Do you even know that they have Palestinian Jews as well?
Okay, yes. So The reason why this argument of whether they have a right to be there is not very valid, by that standard, you will start arguing that even white Americans don't have a right to be in the US or in Australia. Where does it end?
It's not that, but you can have, in that way, you can say like the Indians have the right to be in America. That's how you have to put it. Yeah, but that's correct.
No, that's not the same.
No,
It's
Indians
different.
never left now. Indians were there.
No, the Indians were the original owner of America. They own the land.
And they never did leave.
No,
so
And
if
the same,
tomorrow,
and the same US now that is supporting the Israelis to be doing whatever they are doing now.
Exactly. So by that standard, you say Israeli Americans should not be in America. The white ones should not be there. They should go clear that because it's not their land.
American government. I think American government supporting what the Netanyahu government is doing, what the Israeli government is doing now. It's not just it's part of what you call political corruption. Okay, so the American government, in most cases, their elections are bought, and when you have a pack like APAC putting hundreds of millions into elections in America to propagate Israel's
existence.
Israel's existence, or their to pursue or agendas within the United States government. No sensible American government or president comes into office and you see they always bow to Israel. They always do whatever Israel want. And that is the problem, is because the United States election is corrupt. That is why we are where we are today.
Well, the best, what's it called? Best democracy, at least for see right now, that they do the things the right way in the whole world. How?
Which one?
The United States.
No, I'm telling you that it is corrupt.
I do not agree with that. Just because
I'm not talking. Look, okay, let me explain something to you. I'm not talking about their institution. Of course, they have great institutions. I'm talking about the process. Okay, if I am okay, I'm telling you something now. If I am sitting House of Representative member or a senator, and I say things or take a position that contravene the position of Israel, APAC can put millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, right, against my campaign to push propaganda against you, and then you get voted out. These people get they lobby on behalf of the Israeli government, and they are very, very, very rich. Is that not corruption?
But how did they become very rich? So they must have invested in that country.
Of course, you have
as
people.
far as
Look.
the displacement away.
You have people who are in the United States who are Jewish people who are extremely wealthy, and they still you cannot take it away from them that they still support the Israeli position as Jewish people. So, but they have a lot of money, they have a lot of powers. Did you not even see what Elon Musk, as only one man, or was it Elon Musk and one other guy, was able to do the propaganda he was able to pull, to the point where the American government went to take white people from South Africa and call them and say they were being tortured.
Mm-hmm. I think what the Jews or I don't know what I would call them Jews. Because
that is after Elon Musk spent over $300 million in Trump's election. What do you call that?
I think what the Israelis discovered was that one, they can defend themselves when they get the territory, and secondly, that they can leverage their position in the Middle East to kind of nudge America in a given direction in a way that America
no. It's so nonsense. Listen,
let me finish the point I'm making, please. The point I'm trying to make here is that they align their behavior in a way that favors America. You see, it's a very, very tricky thing. In other words, when they target somebody, strategically it favors America too. In other words, when you do that, America is likely to back you more. You see what I mean? So when they are going after Iran right now, if Iran falls, let's say it falls perfectly the way they prefer, that favors America and the West. So why do you think they will not support such a thing?
But what I'm saying there, if America is not there to check these people, to check some of the behaviors of the Arab countries, What do you think this world would be?
Yeah, like the way they check, the way they get check Saddam Hussein and see where Iraq is today. The way they get check Gaddafi, see
I
what is
remember
happening
even
in
just
Libya
now when
today.
I think the
I was
point you're making
listening
is that, are you
before in
worried
the
that
night when someone was saying that there's a possibility that some of those things happening in Iran even in Nigeria could be sponsored could be sponsored from countries like Iran and some of those Arab countries to destabilize us?
Bro, I'm just telling you now. I'm telling you now. Look.
Do you understand? Like,
No. I don't.
is the level of
I'm going to explain something. I'm going to explain something to you, right?
all sides really?
I'm going to explain something to you. The people who are checking people, it's almost like, have you seen somebody who goes around cutting people's head with a sword, right? When you swing a sword around that person, it quickly gets suspicious. The only people that have used an atomic or a nuclear weapon since the existence of human race is the United States of America.
And
The
that's why
only
they don't
people
want
that have
anyone to use it
hold
again.
on 1 second now. The only people that have occupied other people's land, right, are the Jewish people, the Israeli government.
What?
So
No. Americans have occupied people's lands. Let's
no,
face it.
I'm talking recently. I'm talking recently. So I'm not talking about. I'm talking So it's normal that when they see
Russia is really with Ukraine now.
other country trying to build nuclear weapon. Oh no!
In
We
Nigeria,
don't want
who's
them. They'll
trying
come and
to
drop it in
occupy
our land. They'll
people's
come and drop
land?
it in our land.
Hello,
So
but who's trying to occupy people's land?
no, that's it. They've occupied Israel.
No, who's trying to occupy?
The Israel have occupied Gaza for many years. They've occupied Palestinian state for many years. They control everything that goes in and out of Palestine as we speak today. Whether they get food or not is determined by Israel. Whether they have electricity or not is determined by Israel. So they occupy. They've taken the land. In fact, it's just that they have not really governed the space, but they control that space for many years now. Okay, so if somebody determine whether you can eat or not, or whether you can have electricity or not, or whether you can have internet or not, they literally control your life. So let's get that one straight. So that is
that is the gravest. When I was speaking to some Jews and Israelis, what I told them was that is your gravest sin. You hold a people in bondage and you won't let them go. That even if you give them their own nation and they turn into enemies, I've seen how you deal with Hezbollah. I've seen how you deal with your enemies. You can still do that. Why won't you let them go? The only reason why is because you want that land. And if you want the land, then you begin to wonder, what do you plan on doing with the people? You want to kill them? And I think that their own solution now is to find a way to expel them.
Okay. Yeah, but
so
okay,
on this
is there a way
show,
that they can stay in the land without being violent?
No, it's not about violence. Don't you understand?
Of course. Listen, of course, people have always said that let's have a two-state solution. Okay, there's the resolution from the United Nations that everybody agreed to, two-state solution. Even a lot of the Western nations, including the United States of America, before Trump came, because Trump, his first time was the one that then moved the headquarters, the American embassy to just to prove some stupid point. Everybody agreed that okay, the solution to this is a two-state solution. The only person, not people, the only person who did not agree to that two-state solution is Netanyahu. And every time I told Ajali Koko on this show when Trump was elected, when he said,
to be fair,
hold
it's
on,
not fair to say
hold on, let me finish.
Netanyahu, though.
Hold on, let me
Hamas didn't
finish.
accept it too at first. So
no, hold on, let me finish. I told Ajali Koko on this show when Trump got elected, he said, oh, Biden has been messing up. Maybe Trump is going to bring peace to Palestine. And I said, no, Trump will bring peace, but he will give that land. He will give that land to Israel. That is exactly what is happening today. They are going to take that land. It's a land grabbing expedition that they went for, and they are almost done with it. They're to the point where they are not saying that people, Egypt should allow Palestine to come into their country. Why are you telling people to leave their land?
You know the one that bothers me the most, the silence of the Arab countries. Their silence is deafening, and I think it comes from their hatred for Iran. and they are willing to tolerate everything Israel is doing now
It
until
is
they put
not.
Iran
It
down.
is not.
Okay, you
It's not.
explain it to me now. Explain it to me.
They
Why?
they have tested the heavy blow of Israel. So because
Oh
because
God,
of that,
that
Is not that is not true. That is not true.
That's it.
That is
Okay,
not true. I
let
think
me.
you have to
Let me
understand
answer.
that there's still hold on. Between those Muslim nations, there are two. There you have the Sunnis and you have the Shia. It's
May
also a
God
problem
bless
there
you.
too.
That's the issue.
No, but
See, please
to be honest, like
quickly land this
why
point now.
does Iran need a nuclear weapon?
Let me quickly
They are
land this
not.
point.
If they wanted to build a nuclear weapon, they would have built it a long time ago. Because even North Korea got the
Wait.
nuclear weapon. Hold on. Let me just add this: North Korea, smaller country than Iran, got the nuclear weapon a lot earlier. If Iran wanted a nuclear weapon, they would have gone for it. I think people misunderstand Iran. Actually, Iran is a strange country, and to me, till now, I'm in shock. I said these people were not really going for nuclear weapon because even their religious leader put a fatwa against nuclear weapon. Hold on. Yeah, I will let you go. Don't worry. Their religious leader put a fatwa against getting nuclear weapons. And do you know what that means? If a religious leader that put a fatwa against nuclear weapon and they go against nuclear weapon, that would destroy their religion. And it didn't occur to me that no, these people never ever intended to go for nuclear weapon.
So why were they supply if they know they weren't going for nuclear weapon?
If you're coming from, sir, I will still go back to that place.
Sorry, why were they supporting the Hamas and
they supported Hamas and Hezbollah and the other people against Israel, and Israel is threatening them too.
To Nigeria,
because
please,
anybody that support the Palestinians, Israel targets them.
Wait, make I tell you something. I'm going somewhere. When I said they've tested the heavy blow of Israel, look, the Sunni Muslims, they were the one that were in charge of how Palestinians should wipe out Israel so that Palestinian state can be regained. They came together, Egypt, Syria, even all of them. They had a plan, Jordan somehow, on how to hit Israel hard and wipe them out and take over the land. Israel punched them for 7 days. That punch was heavy, and it led to the collapse of so many regimes. They've learned very well that they can't fight Israel, as far as America is there. Now the Shiite, in order for them to be popular, through Ayatollah, they came in. In fact, that time they were fighting, it was the Shah that distances. I think they were still under their king that time. So that one didn't want to join that kind of something. I tell you now, the Shah are going to learn their lesson. After that, they will be say peace to Israel. And then everybody will join out to create Palestinian two-state solution. Their mentality is that Israel should not exist. And that will not give them their Palestine.
I think you have not bothered to look closely at the matters. Even Netanyahu, I played a video where he admitted to sabotaging the peace deal.
Iranian are going to build nuclear weapon. Look, my brother. Somebody said we are going to wipe out a nation out of the world map. They supply they supply sophisticated missiles to Israeli neighbors.
Yes, that's what you do to America. See, hold on. You see, I don't know why we do this. America arms Israel to the teeth, but somehow the others around him are not allowed to do that. I don't understand why we only see one side. Israel, that is a nuclear power that doesn't sign on to IAEA, International Nuclear Weapons Treaty. It doesn't. Israel is the only nation, that's one of the few nations that didn't sign on to it, and is the one that is attacking the nation that signed on to it, that is following the rules.
Wait, which kind of attack? When you say you're going to wipe out people and you are working towards it, you want them to fold their hands?
Israel also threatened them. They threaten each other. This is what nations do.
So hold on. Let me say something to you. Midwest, let me say something to you. So Iran allowed for inspectors to come and inspect their facilities, their nuclear facilities and everything. Iran is signed up to the nuclear proliferation treaty. Israel has nuclear weapon, does not allow any inspectors to come and inspect their nuclear facilities. Israel refused to sign up to the nuclear proliferation, but somehow, Iran they are the bad actors. The ones who open the doors for people to come in, the one who signed up to the treaty. They are the bad
look at
actors.
it, my brother. Look, this world where me and you, they as an African, we are just in existence under their mercy. The German know how to build nuclear weapon. Arrangement, stop them. The Spanish can build. They have 100% technology. The Swedish have. Just few Japanese have. Even they were the one that took the blow, the first test against humanity. But arrangement somewhere stop them for a reason. Now, the reason is very clear. Evaluating this country, we must stop them. Let everybody agree on that. Not for you to threaten a country that you want to wipe it out. And
Israel
your neighbor
threatens them too. I don't know why we only hear one side.
Even America not get.
So
because it's with the normal people. Russia not get. You know they inside war. Now is this
hold on.
They will tie something to themselves and explode.
Midwest. See, all these issues you are describing is things that Israel has done too. The threats that you're talking about, Israel has threatened this in Iran too. As a matter of fact, they are threatening to kill the Iranian leader right now too. So the idea that it's like Israel attacking the TV station the other day while people were in there. Iran would tell people to leave before they attack the area. As a matter of fact, if you look at the whole thing now, Iran is actually looking more moral. By the time this is done, hold on, let me finish. By the time this is done, people will be shocked what they find. It's almost like when they were saying Saddam Hussein had weapons of mass destruction and all the rest, and they found out that he didn't have it. When we find out that Iran clearly doesn't have any intention to go nuclear, because this is something that American intelligence officials are telling Trump and telling all of them that their findings is that Iran is not trying to build nuclear weapon. And
so
IAEA is saying the same thing. Every people that looked at this thing are saying the same thing. Do you know, even I didn't believe that. But it turns out that when I thought about it again, it does make sense. This is a religious leader that passed a fatwa. The leader of the country passed a fatwa. What if he removes that fatwa? Everybody will know.
Yeah, but
he has to do it publicly.
He passed fatwa, but it's the one supplying Hezbollah and Hamas missile to fight people.
Because he is supporting Palestinians. Because anybody that sees the Palestinian there and think that that is normal for people to exist in, it's like apartheid.
Why would he support them?
Hold on. Are you saying that? No, let me ask you now. Are you saying that Nigeria supporting the South Africans against apartheid regime was wrong?
It is not, but that doesn't mean that Nigeria will be supplying weapons.
Nigeria was supplying them weapons
to the South Africans.
Yeah, no. Nigeria funded them.
We did not.
We did not. Please don't say that.
Most of the weapons are not. Oh my God! Let me see.
Look, it is not defined.
Okay, do you know that Nigeria funded? Okay, let me check.
They funded, but they did not supply weapons.
Support. We gave money. We were
school, education,
with music,
give all those things.
Everything.
Okay.
Even the Europeans supported.
Everybody did, but no supply weapons.
No, Europeans didn't support. What are you talking about?
And now why are they losing hope? The South Africans are saying, "Let us, we will chase away the whites," and that's why America is trying to play politics with it. Where are you chasing them to? Where?
So where see Midwest, which South Africans say that, you see, this is what I'm trying to, this is what you guys always do. Oh, they don't want the existence of Israel. Just because maybe one officials of some government or some Hamas or some Iranian come out to say they say that and say, oh, we don't want the existence of Israel. Then you take that to be the position of every you take that to be the position of every Palestinian man and woman. But when the Netanyahu government come out to say they want that land, people say, oh no, it's just the Netanyahu government, not the Jewish people's attitude. But you have to say, when one government goes, one government comes, policy change. When Buhari was in government, what did he say? He said the Southeast was just a dot. But Atiku Abubakar is also a Fulani man. Do you think if he was a president, he would have that same mindset about the Southeast? Of course not. And this is why
maybe the one worse than that. Nobody knows.
No. This is I don't support him, but I don't think he would behave like that, like what Buhari did. So let me explain something. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain. So you have to understand that there were times when the Israeli government actually moved out of Palestine, moved out of Gaza, right? They moved out of Gaza. So this is to tell you that government or leaders are important. We have a hawkish, right-wing Israeli government at the moment. All Netanyahu does is land grabbing. All he does is war, 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 war. Before he came in, where was the fighting? Who was attacked? Who was invaded? As soon as he got in,
Before
what do we see?
that place, please, that place has never witnessed peace.
No. There were
October
times where
7th. It is
yes,
October.
look, the occupation happened. The
It is
occupation was always there,
October
but there
7th.
were a lot of time when they were not going fire shooting at each other
Yeah,
like
it
the
is
way they are doing now.
It is October 7th invasion of Israel by these terrorist groups sponsored by Iran that led to the whole crisis we have today. Look, these guys have good intelligence about what is going on around them. They know when to start fight. We can't tell them. That's why they defeated this enemy. Imagine if Ebola is to be releasing those millions of missiles today or thousands. Iran is releasing their own. A lot of them is going to die as well. And so, my dear brother, they understand the terrain more than us. How will we just say, let Palestinian, Iran will learn their lesson, and peace will reign, and Palestine will have their own two-state solution. I'm just telling you. With kinetics,
see, let me tell you what is going to happen after Iran. Let's say Iran falls, which I doubt. If Iran falls, Israel will turn on the Arabs. They're already doing it to an extent because they're already in Syria. They've taken some parts of Syria. They're taking some part of this in Lebanon. They are taking other people. They are occupying people's territories. This is what they do.
They never wait. That of Syria. I told you, you don't understand what.
Make another excuse again.
These are hostile neighbors.
Now they are hostile
Israel
neighbors.
Should not exist.
Yeah,
but the current. Hold on now.
Billions.
Let's not over talk so that we are scared of facing the truth. The current leader of this in Syria is not anti-Israel like Assad. So why is Israel taking land from them? Tell me. Why is Israel occupying their land? Why are they still dirty today? So we can't keep pretending as if we don't see what is happening, what the Israelis are doing to that people. After Iran goes, now nothing is stopping them to do. They are just going to be lording it over everybody else around there. And sooner or later, the consequences of this is going to come to everybody. I mark my words today. You all hear my words today. Sooner or later, the West will have to deal with Israel.
No,
they will
I don't
have
think
to
so.
deal with Israel. Watch my
Never.
word. You see, sounds
Israel.
crazy. This sounds crazy.
But have you
Already. See, hold on. He may think that it is far-fetched. I presented this thing more than a year ago. The reason why is because when a nation becomes this bloodthirsty, they won't stop. They won't stop. Sooner or later, somebody will confront them. Remember, they were already putting sanctions on Israelis before this war started.
Have you met Israelis?
Of course, I've met Israelis. I've spoken to Israelis.
Can you tell the difference between a white man and an Israeli?
Most of the time, you won't be able to.
So what are you talking about? They're the same
if they are
people.
from the West, no, they are. See, come on, did they not go after Hitler? Just because they are the same people, they will go after anybody that is deviating from the code that they believe in. And Israel has gone outside it. UK, France, and how many other countries sanctioned Israel recently? It's only America that stayed out of it because of crazy Trump. They sanctioned Israel recently. Until now, Netanyahu went and raised the stakes and went into this thing.
You don't even understand
Iran.
the game. See,
it's a game, all right. I know it's a game to you.
That way is to create a door for diplomacy. All of them, they know where they meet and decide.
Exactly.
Forget about. Don't just forget what they are doing. France
I've said it to you. Sooner or later,
listen.
Mark my words. Don't forget it that I said this.
This thing that is going on between
sooner or later,
they have hold a meeting.
The West will have to deal with Israel.
The role the UK will play. I hope you are hearing me. All of them will take that role. So there will be a door. Okay, France, diplomacy. They have agreed. They talk. They don't know where they and they are. All of them are happy to hand out something.
I will say this again, so you all don't forget. Sooner or later, the West will have to deal with Israel. Because the way the Israel exists right now is not even normal. They are ethno-nationalist state. They are not like a state where they make their state based on their genetics. In other words, the Arab citizens of that state, they have second-class citizen. There are so many things is so wrong with that. I'm not even sure you are even allowed to marry Arabs and Muslims. This in Jews are allowed to marry in that country. They are not even allowed to marry in that country.
If they fell in love, nobody will.
I think it's illegal.
Even
Let
tribe
me
in
confirm
Syria,
that. I think it's illegal for them to
there are-
get married.
It's illegal for them to get married. There are tribes in Libya, in Syria that are praying to become part of the Jewish state. So, my dear brother, this one has told the way you talk.
Oh, okay, let me see. Arabs allowed
to marry
Jews in Israel.
Israel.
Let me see. This should be a
Dude,
resounding
what kind
yes.
of computer are you using that the keyboard is just like that?
Like that. Come on, stop being mean. The computer is just doing what it is. I think there's echo coming from your seat. Let me see if I can deal with it. I don't know what's going with your. When you go and come back, it start echoing. Hello? I think it's taken care of now. No, it's still there. Okay, see, let me see if I can share this information so that we can see what it says about whether this thing you can, both sides can get married. The question is, are Arabs allowed to marry Jews in Israel? In Israel, interfaith marriage between Jews and non-Jews cannot be performed legally within the country. Are you seeing? This is not normal. This is not normal Western standard at all. Yeah, they cannot be performed legally. You see, it's considered illegal in the country. They have to go outside to get married. That is not the normal Western nation. And this is what I mean by sooner or later, the West will have a problem with Israel. Because the way Israel is behaving, mark my words, I might be completely off my head. It's very, very possible.
There's a possibility that maybe 90% of Israelis or Israelites or those Jews, they're like double passports, meaning maybe all of them, they have American passport and they have British passport or European passport. There's a possibility.
When I say problem, what do you understand it to mean? When I say they are going to have problem with Israel,
What do you mean possibility? There are 700,000 Jewish Americans, people who are Jewish. Okay, let me put it this way: there are currently around 700,000 American passport holders who are currently settled in Israel. Even when this issue started, part of the U.S. government idea was to get American citizens out, and Netanyahu refused.
Yeah, because we want to use them as human shield. So now let's move on with this thing regarding the what do you think I meant by America or the West will have an issue with Israel?
I don't think that. I think they're the same people. Nothing will happen with them.
I think sooner or later they will have to sanction Israel. They may even have to this thing, especially when it comes to weapons too. They may have to.
I think you're dreaming.
I might be. I predicted.
You understand? Like if you say that at this stage, it seems like you don't really understand what's going on there. You're the one that said that Israel has nuclear weapons, not part of IAEA something. So how is that possible? Is it not because of them? Don't you think they're like their younger brother or their person?
No, because when it is time, that's how they were with Saddam. They were very nice with Saddam. Saddam was using chemical weapons.
No, you cannot compare, bros. Saddam is an Arab, is on the other side. Saddam is different. Saddam is like Iran now that when they don't get there, they'll be like, oh, they didn't even have any nuclear weapon or anything safe.
Okay,
but those ones were boasting
let me
that
give you
they
more
had.
examples now. Let me give you more examples. Do you know that the First and Second World War, Russia was on the side of the West? Why is it that Russia is the bad guy? So you assuming that they can never turn? History suggests that they can turn.
Even this Russia that is on the side, yeah, you can see that if this Russia was fighting with Arab country, you don't use nuclear weapon on them and nothing will happen. but they can see that it's their people. They're the same people. Oh, that's why
So,
they just try to
Naija,
fill
let
it
me
out
ask you this
military.
guy a question. The Iranian, who are they?
They are the Persians of old,
Are they Arabs?
Babylonians.
They're
No, they're not
Arabs, so I don't
Babylonians
know.
actually. No, they are not,
You don't
definitely
know.
not Arabs.
They are not Arabs now.
They're not
They are not Arab
Iranians.
genetically. They are not Arab culturally. Yeah, they are not. They are barely even Sunnis. They are not Sunni. They are
You
Shiites.
know the pressure, and that is why to Nigeria, most people they see this thing like an Arab-Jewish war, which is wrong. And most people they attach religion. They see the Israeli like Christian, like is a Muslim Christian thing, and that's why most people take side. But all
But
those
it
things
is
are wrong. They are not factual.
but it is on the face of everything.
I think that if not for this war that Netanyahu waged, which may partly be why he did it, by now more countries would have been sanctioning Israel. They will even be sanctioning Israel as a whole, not government officials, because they are already sanctioning the finance minister, sanctioning I think security advisor, something like that. So they will be sanctioning Israel itself by now, because Israel is killing at least 50 Palestinians every day in the name of they are coming to get food. They keep killing them every single day. So they will be sanctioned by now. And that's why I say there's going to be a problem, because the mood of the Israelis is genocidal right now, or ethnic cleansing. And I don't see the world allowing that to happen. Even if they feel it, they want it to happen, the world will not allow it. And sooner or later, they're going to face that problem.
What do you mean? What do you mean ethnic cleansing? Ethnic cleansing where?
They want to clear the Palestinians out of that area.
Okay.
And I don't think the world will allow that to happen. Except, of course, there's a world war or something like that, then all bets are off.
I don't think anybody can do anything about that. Trump has said they're allowed to do it. Egypt cannot stop them. Egypt's military is being sponsored by the American government, so in that way they know.
Egypt and Saudi Arabia, if they come together, they can give Israel a run for their money, because they all get their weapons from Israel.
Saudi Arabia will go down, but
They all get their weapons from this in America. But America, I don't think they even need to fight. I don't think they even need to fight. I don't think they even need to fight Israel. They just need to threaten America. If those nations, if the Arab nation decide to threaten America today, they are the ones. See, you know what I'm even suspecting? Just here, this is a new theory I'm putting forward. Hold on, I'm trying to give you a new theory here. If you look at all the nations that has fallen in the Middle East, we like to say that all of them are threatening Israel. But Israel, think about it. Israel can make peace with anybody. And I'm not even sure is the Palestinian issue is the reason why they truly hate the Iranians. I think the ones that are falling tend to be, one thing they tend to have in common is that the Saudi Arabians don't like them. The Saudi Arabia doesn't like Saddam. Saddam fell. Saudi Arabia doesn't like Libya. Libya fell. Saudi Arabia doesn't like the Egyptian democratically elected Morsi, and he fell, and the dictator take over. They are fine with the dictator. Saudi Arabia doesn't like Iran, and they are supporting against Iran. So, and they don't like this in Hezbollah. They sat down and watched that one fail. Hamas, they're against Hamas because Hamas is aligned with Iran. They don't like it. Yemen is with Iran. They don't like it. So all the people that are being targeted are also, interestingly, enemies of Saudi Arabia too, coincidentally. And the attackers of 9/11 are Saudi Arabians. So we don't, if you look at it from that point of view, you begin to wonder what is going on here. Is it only Israel that is doing this, or there is something else going on? And if you watch how the Arab countries, and Saudi Arabia is just sitting down eating popcorn while Israel is destroying Iran, that should give people pause and wonder what is going on here.
If it's not for America, I think Iran would have attacked Saudi Arabia.
If not for America,
yes.
It's possible, but even when during the Ottoman Empire, I guess then there was no Saudi Arabia too. So it's possible they could have attacked this in. They shouldn't be attacking each other, these Muslims, and because of their this in sect,
And
because one believes in Sunni and the
and
other one is Shia.
for Egypt, yeah, their military is being paid by the United States, just like Hezbollah was being paid by the United States. In that way, they know their names, they know the guys, they know their home address. If Egypt do like this, yeah, Israel will take them out the same way they've taken Hezbollah and this thing. So they know they're not going to even try it. And at the end of the day, they do.
I think maybe that's why I would support you. Because if Saudi Arabia wants all these regimes gone, I don't think Israel cares about Morsi's government being in office, but Saudi Arabia cares, and that government failed. The military regime took over. In this thing, I don't think Israel. I think Israel doesn't like Gaddafi, because Gaddafi was against Israel because of the Palestinian cause. See, at the core of this, in the end, from the side of Israel, I mean, from the side of Israel is at the core of it is the fact that they won the Palestinian land. And why is it that Saudi Arabia is so quiet, watching Gazans getting slaughtered every day, watching Israel take so many
just
land
ordered
from?
more F-16s.
Yes, I
F-16.
think Saudi Arabia's priority is Iran, and all the Saudi Arabia too has ambitions in that region. And
No, but I
I'm beginning
think maybe their religion is tolerant, whereas that's the last of the intolerant religion is probably Iran.
Are you serious?
I think so. I
Iran
don't
is
know much
not
about it.
tolerant. Do you
Like
know Iran has more female engineers than men?
no, not tolerant, but like in the violence, in the ways they do things. And I'm not
Okay,
saying,
who
you
is
understand,
funding
like,
most of the fundamentalist groups in
yeah, because you have all
Sahel?
those Qatar, all those other ones, they're there. It's not like they can't see it, but they're not going to get involved. They have to look for it in a different way. Saudi Arabia
Yeah,
herself, they're open to their economy being like regular economies. They don't look at those things. Iran is not like that.
I think Saudi Arabia recently they they made a slight pivot because of what they saw going on in Dubai. They saw the West can actually, because that was Dubai is the first nation in the Middle East that the West truly supported to become modernized, and that happened after Hong Kong fell, and that's Hong Kong went back to the Chinese. So maybe they needed another outpost like that to build a financial center. So Dubai rose from there, and what the Arabs saw from that was that maybe we can actually work with these people, and including the Israelis. After all, Israel is a nuclear power, so we can all enjoy the benefit of
I mean, Dubai worked. Yeah, because you can say, okay, like we don't want to drink alcohol. But even if we don't want to drink alcohol, our people are running to this other side to drink alcohol. Okay, let's create a space in our space so that people can drink alcohol, do some of all those things. And Saudi Arabia is going to do it because they're doing their own city of where you can do whatever. And Oyibo people, and again, they understand that making money, like for you to make economic activities, you need to create those things there. I remember say there are people that the people that's been used to this thing, they're not very strong, they're not active, that they even learning that they can even fight with the other people in this dispensation, if you understand what I mean. A lot of all these Arab guys, even if they go to school, they're not motivated, they're lazy. I have people
Yeah,
that they
but
go do expatriate in their
I need to
country.
clarify one thing. The Iranian this in Islamist beliefs and adherence is not similar to the Sunnis. The Sunnis are, and the Sunnis Wahhabis are the
Me,
most
I was
extreme
the way
ones.
that Iranian something, even this nuclear weapon, I just think Russia gave it to them. I don't think they got
Nuclear
their
weapon.
scientists to develop it themselves.
Oh no, they developed it themselves.
I don't think so.
Iranians
It's
are
my belief.
they are an older people than even the Russians.
Yeah,
They
I
have
know,
been
but
there.
in
They, they built some of the first cities in the
No,
world.
they have the knowledge, to be honest. This even from Pakistan, they share. So if they want to build, the knowledge is already there on their own. Just the way North Korea did there. Maybe we little support from Russia. I don't think Russia will even allow them to develop it. But if they evaluate it is going to derail American interest, they will support. But they also understand the consequences for allowing them to have it. Look, America have done
why is it that America can do it and Russia can't do it? I think there's still echo in your system. I don't know why. I tried to remove it, but it refused to go away. Let me see whether this will help. All right. I think it seems to have gone now. Okay, you're muted. That's why. Let me see.
It's still coming.
Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. I don't know why. So let me just add to this. I don't know why we always accept that America can fund Israel to the hilt, but Russia cannot fund Iran. Both of them are nuclear powers in terms of strength. You can fight each other to the death.
Wait, my brother.
Russia no trust.
Russia, anything Russia want to give to Israel, nobody is holding them apart from nuclear weapons. America is not giving Israel nuclear weapons. They give them
but they are not taking it.
Israel has never used nuclear weapon to defeat these people. So we shouldn't be bringing nuclear in here.
No, nuclear weapon means that they are not going to try to invade.
So these people are aware that Israel has a nuclear weapon and they are shooting long-range missiles? Who cares? These people?
Okay, then why is Israel? You forget that Israel is the one that attacked Iran.
Israel that attacked Iran. No, Israel did not attack
Iran.
Iran has attacked Israel for a very long time. When you said
like how
a country will be wiped out, that is a declaration of war, and you are working towards it.
And you're giving Hezbollah and Hamas
the proxy war has been going on for so long. Everybody knows that there's a proxy war. Iranians were sponsoring all of them. The money they're supposed to spend on their people, they used it to sponsor long-range missiles and supply it to all these rook states.
Okay, let me read the threats Israel has made to Iran. Let me read the list. Let me read them because it appears you are thinking that it's only one-sided, and that I'm tired. Israel has repeatedly warned it will use military force if necessary to stop Iran from acquiring the nuke. Benjamin Netanyahu, all options are on the table to prevent Iran from going nuclear. IDF chief Mossad, 2010. Okay, and 2010. While never officially claimed, Israel is widely believed to have assassinated Iranian nuclear scientists. So they are killing Iranian scientists for studying nuclear physics and cyber attacks.
Look at it from this angle again. You just read one side. That is the problem I have with this your reading sometimes. You should also Google what Ayatollah Khamenei have said against Israel. Now, they said they will wipe out the country. They build the long-range missiles, and they are willing to use it indiscriminately, giving it to no state actors from Yemen to Lebanon. All of them, these people are huge in number, and they threaten one particular people because they believe when they end them, they will not be the one that control the areas and create a Palestinian state. So it's a dream. It's not that Israel is smart to eliminate them. You shouldn't blame Israel. Don't tell Israel to fold their hand. They have enough intelligence that they know what is going on in those regions. That region needs peace, and they will benefit from Israel. I'm telling you. Me and you, we are talking with this gadget now. They are fully involved. The development, the science. My brother, they are asset to the globe. You can't say you want to wipe away those kind of people.
Why do you keep repeating this stuff?
In their stomach and go to primary school and blow it off. What kind of human being is that?
Are you saying that if somebody says they are going to wipe somebody off the map, and they don't, if I say I want to wipe America off the map, hold on, please. If I say I want to wipe America off the map, does that mean America will be wiped off the map? Israel is the one actually wiping a people off the map.
If I said I want to wipe out a country, strategically, I decided to create a kind of proxy agent.
And you supply 1 million missiles to Hamas.
Give them money, give them training for one purpose, to fight that very particular people. And I see those people are really doing it, shooting missiles, proxy.
Okay, let me ask. Why does Iran
So Nigeria, we don't have time for that. You type in so Midwest Republic. Let me say something to you, right? So you say they want to wipe off Israel off the map, right? But the Israel still exists as we speak, right? Since the beginning of the after the October 7 incident, Israel have killed not less than 40,000 Palestinians in Gaza.
It doesn't matter the numbers of people that die in a war. What matters is that they started. It's just like if Ayatollah is eliminated today, or the Netanyahu is eliminated, that is war. That's why nobody wants those guys.
Midwest, I think there's an echo. I don't know where the echo is coming from.
It's Midwest.
So basically, if Boko Haram declare a state against Nigeria, or then you don't go after Boko Haram, then you kill every child and every living human being that is in Borno State.
No normal human being does that. See, the problem is this.
So you are not advocating for the murder of innocent citizens.
I'm not saying innocent citizens should die. If
that's what you said.
If Boko Haram said, I want to declare a state, I'm going to kill many people. All the Boko Haram does is to go to people's house underground to go and put weapons, shooting missiles from there. You don't have a military barrack. You always hide in the midst of innocent population. Are you not the one killing those innocent people?
No. You are not the one killing innocent, because it is the person that is shooting weapon into those places that is killing those innocent people. Don't twist it around.
And you take them as
the innocent people should. My dear brother, it's just like if Nigeria goes to war today, whatever Nigerians suffer,
they will not do it to you.
Whatever Nigerians as a citizen suffer, you want to put it to that war. This is war.
It's almost like when the British invaded Edo land, the Benin Kingdom. Then later you say, the Benin people should move out first because they want to catch some people.
When the British invaded us, the purpose of British coming is to come and take our land. People resisted them. The British defeated them.
Why were they resisted?
It's natural for human to defend what they have, but when you fail to,
why do you think Palestinians are fighting?
The Palestinians are not. They are fighting because they don't believe Israel should exist.
No, they are fighting because of their land has been occupied. Do you not understand the difference?
The land is occupied. When the Roma came, is it not the Jews they met there?
Oh my God.
How do you know it's their land? So this is the problem. They all own the land. They all lay claims to it. They have to use peace to settle it. Two-state solution. For the whole Europeans and everybody to put us together and say two-state solution. They tested it with Gaza.
The only person who is saying that the land does not belong to is now you. Everybody agreed that the Jewish people are settlers. They settled them there. It's part of there was the British people, the British government that gave them that settled them there.
The reason why they gave them that land is that everybody knows historically, ancestrally, they are connected to that land. And that is why they supported them to have it. One, they scattered across the globe. That wasn't even the first time. They were in Spain, they were in Germany.
They didn't have a place.
They kept their language, they kept their culture, they kept their belief. They never changed. If you call yourself a Christian, they tell you we are not Christian. So when you call them, they are European, they are European. These are just social media stuff, you know. So
what are you talking about social media stuff?
Sorry to say, just all these propaganda articles and all those things. So they occupy the land. Which kingdom was there? Was really there? Philistine, this and that. David killed Goliath. So that one is gone. They settled there. When the Roma came, it was the Jewish presence. The real problem we have is that when Islam now dominates that area, they become different people. Yeah. Historically, the Philistine you want to talk about never practice Islam. The Egyptians never practice it. The Lebanese, no.
We're not talking about the religion part of it. We're talking about the people.
The religion part of it is also a problem of that place.
It is because they don't practice the same religion. They don't have the same ideology.
Okay, Saudi Arabia doesn't practice the same religion.
Because Saudi Arabia have tested, you understand the consequences.
What consequences?
He cannot fight. He will lose everything.
Kuwait is there. The United Arab, all those people are there. Egypt is next door.
Cool. If Egypt fought, their country suffer and the administration suffer.
Yeah.
So at this moment, it's only for them to sit down and talk. Not like Israel will not exist. That one will always add to their suffering. Israel have to exist. Palestinians have to exist. So
if you believe that both of them have to coexist, so why are you not saying that it is wrong for Israel to kill 40,000 innocent Palestinians?
How do you count 40,000? Where are those? How many population?
That is even the number from the Israeli government.
The number from the state terrorists?
No, that is the Israeli government numbers.
I don't know.
From the Israeli government.
Correct. If that is Israeli, I have not seen Israel government saying we have killed 40,000 Palestinians. No. I don't know how managed where you are. But if it's from Israeli, then it's very sad. You understand? But if it's from the same terrorist, I don't believe it.
Go and check. These are people are not even look. People are saying there are up to 70 or 80,000 people dead. People are just using the Israeli government figure. And it's over 40,000.
They will not use gliding machine to go to people party, kidnapping people. They would have gone for Israeli army since they have opportunity.
Let's start the aggression.
Yeah, they won't start it again. Iran will learn. I'm telling you.
An organization that you already declared to be a terrorist organization.
Who's going to supply their air defense?
Hold on now. An organization that you declared to be terrorist organization.
You said what?
Right? An organization that you declared to be terrorist organization, they committed a terrorist act, and then you went to start killing innocent people. Why don't go after the terrorists? People who you call terrorists. Why not go after them?
They went after them now, but it was they used them as a cannon folder.
What do you mean cannon? It's no nonsense, man. They never found. They never found any. They never found. They blow up an hospital.
Wait, my brother. If I want to fight somebody, and I have some anything to fight, like W, you know. Okay, now I go come carry the whole thing, go put under hospital. I go bury under primary school. Just that my enemy will see it, they will not fight me. So me, I will look for a way to be launching it against them. It doesn't work that way. Your enemy have to sometimes say, okay, take them all out.
Okay, maybe can you mute yourself so that I can speak, so that because I'm echoing when you are speaking. Okay, so there was aid workers. Those aid workers that were in a clearly marked vehicle. Aid workers, 8 of them, clearly some of them were British citizens. That Israel blew up their vehicle. Are those ones also Hamas hiding in that vehicle?
Collateral damage.
Collateral damage. A clearly marked aid vehicle.
But I don't know, boss. I understand what you're saying, but if you look, it's aid vehicle, but it was a mistake. They got hit.
Israel is the only nation that can buy another person, that can buy American citizen right now, and American government will not do anything about it. Israel is the only nation that can buy British citizen, and British government will not do anything about it. They're proving it. That collateral damage that you talk about now, do you think if that war...
The thing is that they understand war. Israel is doing everything possible to minimize civilian casualty. Even look at this war. Israel has never attacked their hospital. They don't attack the population, the center population center.
Are you sleeping? What are you sleeping? Do you not see hospital they blow up in Gaza?
No, I'm just talking about this Iran. Iran is the architect of everything. So now they've never, because why? Iran have a military barrack. Israel have his own military barrack. But these guys you are pointing to, they don't have barrack. They don't have a place.
Anywhere to just
hide behind the civilian population and using their own people as a sheep.
So there's
Yeah,
nothing
but
Israel can do.
so that to kill innocent
This-
people. There's no okay.
Okay,
We have
look
no
at
choice. We
where
have to kill all the.
okay,
We
look at
have no
where
choice. We have to kill 10,000 children.
Look at where they kill Hezbollah leader. You went
Yeah,
into
that's
a
what I'm
beauty
saying. They
civilian.
have no choice. They have to buy. They have to buy 10,000 children. They have no choice. They have to buy 10,000 children. Okay, it's a lot.
Anything that can end the war. Sorry, anywhere Ayatollah is now, if it's whether 10,000 people is there, take all of them out and end this suffering. That's all.
So they
cannot
should
go and
take
be
10,000 people out to end the suffering.
Just once that might end, all this crisis will end. It will be their own crisis. He has been sponsoring horror in Lebanon, and innocent people have been paying price. He has been supporting error in Palestine, all around the Arab countries. So are you saying Israel kills 20,000 children? It's Iran that did that. Israel kills thousands of children and civilians in Lebanon. It's Iran that did that. Seriously? Is that the level we are going to descend to excuse this type of behavior? Even Americans didn't do that. Israel has killed more journalists than all the wars that has happened in the past. Israel has killed more journalists. They've killed doctors, children, women, in the name of chasing Hamas alone. And somehow they cannot get to Hamas, but they can get to Hezbollah pages. They can be able to assassinate top Iranian official. But somehow Gaza, that was next door to them, was building a tunnel. They didn't see it. You have to ask yourself, was this all orchestrated for this purpose?
They even gave them information that the October 7 was going to happen.
It doesn't make sense.
Intelligent.
It doesn't make sense. A territory that they fully control. They don't know tunnel network was being built. They don't know that they don't know where the leaders are. They didn't do any type of operations with them. It doesn't make sense. Things are not adding up, and it's never added up until the Palestinians are wiped out. That's when it's going to add up, and you will see people start asking, saying, "Oh, I didn't want that to happen, but it just happened now. It's their fault anyway. They got wiped out."
Okay, let me just to my own
blaming 20,000 children for dying.
As far as that region is, if the rest opponents drop their weapon today, there will be peace in that region. But if Israel made mistake to drop their own, they will never exist.
But that is a serious assumption.
So you can see where the problem is coming from. If those people today,
but that is a serious assumption.
Example, no, it's not serious. Wait, let me put it. You see Egypt. Not that they are not angry, but they don't want to go that kinetic directly. Everybody is having peace. Let Israel go and relax like that. No way.
Israel, don't you see that Israel doesn't want to until they take all the land? They don't want to. That is why they don't want to let the Palestinians go. That is the problem. If they wanted it, they would have let the Palestinians go a long time ago. Because if you are saying, do you know their only excuse that they don't want to give Palestinians a state? That if we give them a state, how can we give our enemies a state? You are dealing with Lebanon. That is a state.
I think Midwest needs to go and come back. Every time you mute yourself, it's echoing.
Sorry for that. Maybe the way if I go, I don't know whether I have a network. This thing to come in again now.
How does that even work?
It's not coming in again. You mean?
It sounds like no. I mean, you'll be able to come back in again.
Okay, let me go.
The connection seems strong enough.
Okay.
Yeah. So all they needed to do was just let Palestinians go. If they create their own state and they cause problem for Israel, Israel will go and do what they are doing now. If Israel can fly all the way to Iran to go and bomb them, how hard can it be to bomb a Palestinian state that is next door to them? They can deal with that. And they are able to monitor Syria, monitor
Nigeria.
Lebanon.
It came out that they had intelligence that October 7 was going to happen and they didn't do nothing about it. They had intelligence.
That too. They didn't
that
even
that
do
was
anything
going to
about
happen. They did nothing about it, and now they're using that as an excuse to wipe out a whole
the
people.
whole
Like
population.
then, and you're saying they hide in the hospital or they hide in mechanic garage. Oh, okay, they are killing journalists. The journalists as well. They are not hiding us. They are hiding other journalists now. They're killing
Doctors
head
are
workers.
killed. Women, they've killed at least 10 Americans. How many Americans have Israel killed in this war?
They are buying aid workers.
Americans have been killed by Israel since 2023. They just keep knocking them, one by one. They just keep knocking Americans. Let me see. Midwest is back. So, many U.S. citizens. U.S. citizens.
Is it better?
Yeah, I think it sounds better now.
Yeah, it's better now.
But them too, why then go attack those people for 7th of October?
Yeah,
Why
but
Hamas
they are terrorist group. They are declared terrorist group. What do they do? Is that not part of the thing that you expect from them?
Not
But
everybody
the thing
that is
is
going to
this,
take those nonsense.
when there's an intelligence that this thing was going to happen and you didn't
Hakeem,
act
so
on
the
it.
question is because they are terrorists, we should give them free hand to just be coming like that and fight people and going.
No, nobody says you should give them. Go after them. Which
Okay.
one you
they
killing
say
20,000 children?
terrorists, the only place they can keep their weapon is inside hospital. They don't have barrack. And they're in charge of the government.
Have you ever seen weapons inside any hospital? Why are you listening to those propaganda?
How does Israeli supporters they kill? See, hold on, Midwest. They killed over 20,000 children, and you still making excuse for that.
So Nigeria, you as a
Putin
Nigerian,
hasn't even done that.
If you talk
Iran
like
has
this,
never done
you
that.
know what you're talking like this. So Nigeria, you don't know what is coming to your own country. You don't know.
Okay, so
Go and study how peaceful Somalia was some time ago before they end up the way they are. Let me tell you, these kind of people, as far as they are in your midst, you fail to fight them at the rightful time, they will make sure they climb on you. And that's what Nigeria is going to suffer.
So,
the president not asking
Midwest people, let me ask you a question. Right? So, when you say Hamas, right? They're not like a soldier or a military group. They could be like they are private. Many of them are private civilians.
Look at ChatGPT. Let me reveal some ChatGPT.
How do you? Israel was throwing bomb into residential houses. If one Hamas person is there and there are 500 non-Hamas there,
that is where they kept their ammunition. They don't have barracks. And they are
hold on now. Do you understand that Israel? Do you understand that Israel?
And when they supply them, they will go and keep it in residential area.
Hold on now. Do you know that the IDF is one of the most sophisticated army in the world? That they could not go into Gaza and look for those Hamas members, and all they could do is just indiscriminately just throw bomb into private residents and kill by children in huge numbers. Come on, man, what are we doing here?
I don't know. People just keep making excuses. There's nothing they will excuse. They will never. Can you imagine if Ayatollah Khomeini was responsible for killing 20,000 children? Hey, we'll not hear the end of it. Yesterday, a missile landed in an Israeli hospital, and the whole world was shaking.
They call him Ayatollah is like Nigerian name.
Wait,
it's not
Ayatollah Khomeini. What is your problem? Ayatollah Khomeini.
Before you go and think that it's from Nigeria.
Why not Nigeria? What do you expect now?
Ayatollah.
So Nigeria, I ask you a question. Somebody that is supplying other people's arm and is supporting to go and keep it in residential area. No military barrack. They have to dig it in the area. Even the commanding structures, they have to bury it below the surface of a building where civilians live. So is that man also responsible for that? Ayatollah have too much blood in his hand?
No. See, let me say this. Israel, see, Gaza is a small space. Israel itself has military infrastructure in civilian areas, because Israel is also a small space. As example, you must have seen it in the recent conflict. Israel put military intelligence and all kinds of stuff in civilian, under some of them even under civilian buildings. So it's not new.
Okay,
And this
so
idea that
I'm going I'm going to ask Midwest one question. So Iran is I think overwhelming majority Shiite, right? So if just imagine that all of them or overwhelming majority of them harbor the same ideas as the Ayatollahs that you want to take out, are you not then going to wipe out every single one of them?
You can't now. And they can't they forget that this is a 90 million country. America
So
hasn't even fought a country with 90
do
million population for a long time.
you not see the stupidity in that whole idea that that man needs to go? But what about the next person coming? What if that person hold the same view? What about the next person coming? What if the other one hold the same view? Then what? You have to take all the Shiite out of Iran.
Sorry. So this is a country of over 90 million. I can't remember the last time America went to a war with a country with over 90 million in population. I think that was Vietnam, that they went to war last with 90 million, and they didn't even win that. They didn't win that. And Vietnam is not even Iran. Iran is more sophisticated than Vietnam. So the idea that Americans are just going to go. Let me just go to another area of this topic about Iran and the West entanglement, because I heard something that Putin said yesterday. These are bigger ramifications. Putin said that Iran does have a comprehensive deal with them, but it didn't include defense cooperation. And he also went on to say that he actually approached the Iranians to do some aircraft, air defense system. And Iranians were not interested in it, and they didn't ask for it. And he also said Iranians are not asking for help now. That should scare people. That Iranians are not asking for help now. And that is very, very concerning to me. And also, how does this affect Russia and China? I tell you this: if Iran falls after Syria fell, and Syria was an ally of Russia and China, and Iran goes on to fall, and they are friends of Russia and China, without them coming to aid them, while America is aiding Israel all the way, what I see happening is that all the other nations that used to, like the Sahel nations that used to work with Iran and China and many other African countries, and even around the world too, they'll be asking themselves whether it is the wise idea to even go with Iran or China.
Well,
And
Russia is almost falling already now.
Finally,
get so for eye. You won't go fight another person.
Hold on. Finally, the biggest problem that they are going to have is that the BRICS will be dead on arrival. And this is why I think maybe Iran will not fall. BRICS will be dead if Iran falls, because nobody will want to take side with Russia and China anymore. They'll be like, you guys, I can't work with you, because when the chips are down, you don't necessarily come to my side, and you don't have deep ties with people, not like the way the West does. The West, they are willing to ride or die with you.
To Niger, you cannot take a nation away from the majority. Look at what happened in the end in Afghanistan. Where is the Taliban? They're back in power. You cannot take. You can temporarily. You can say you cannot take the power away from the majority. Okay, so you can go there and say, but if the Shia are the overwhelming majority in Iran, they're always going to be in control of that country. Always going to run the country. So if all of them have the same mindset, the same ideas, you take one out, there will be 5-10 years of some level of transition. Another one come, then we start all over again.
But there's a chance that the one that comes along may be more friendly to the West. So that is what the West is hoping. And I think that is a bigger problem. And some people are already saying that Iran And some people are even suspecting that China is helping Iran right now. They are flying aircrafts in there without radar notification. And Russia also made a comment. I think Piers Morgan was saying it just yesterday that Russia made a comment that, you know, there is a point that America will join this war, that they too will draw a red line. Because for the life of me...
Which Russia are you talking about?
The Russia that is fighting Ukraine right now.
Russia, leave that one. Leave that one away. Russia have nothing to do.
Don't do that. Do you know if Russia says right now, America cannot go inside Iran anymore, America will not go?
You are crazy too, Nigeria. You are crazy, man.
But they no born Russia.
You know, if they say,
Russia
but you know that if America, if the Russia says America will not go,
now Moscow they go bomb. Trust me. Their air defense system that they have, the small one, they can't even contain Ukraine, let alone
you do Russia that Ukraine went to go and fly drone inside their country. Russia that Ukraine went to go and fly drone inside their country that day. And they don't even know that that's in Russia now they talk here.
Russia that Ukraine went destroyed all their airplanes, everything.
You Russia that Ukraine went to go and fly drone inside their country that day. Now they don't know. Now you talk.
Ukraine didn't destroy all their aircraft for one. They can take it and stick it moving.
Iran.
Russia has sorry. Let me just read what I'm saying. Russia has a massive fleet.
Russia was backing Assad. You remember Russia was backing Assad. Where is Assad now?
Yes, Assad fell, and that was according to the Russians. It's because Assad didn't want to resist. He just wanted, because I think maybe he's exhausted from the fight. That's why
Russia did not even have enough frontline army to fight in Ukraine. North Korea said in so military personnel to support Russia.
They go carry Ghana people say na farm, then they come farm, go put them for frontline.
What are you talking about? Do you know how many? Most of these Ukrainian soldiers that you are hearing that they are fighting, many of them are Western soldiers. Many of them come from the West to go and fight them.
Yeah, but we are telling you that Russia is using machineries to fight that war.
It's not only mercenaries. Come on now.
Now the same Russia now you want to go fight America. What are you talking about?
See, all they have to say is, if you go in there, I'm going to give Iran nuclear weapons, and they will stop.
They're going to give Iran nuclear weapon. How?
Then
look at you. You think nuclear weapon is a chewing-gum? It's a chewing-gum.
I'm asking you now. I want to ask a question. If they say, if you go in there, I'm going to give Iran nuclear weapon, what is the West going to do to them?
Of course, America will go in there and call a bluff. Are you crazy? You think America? Oh my God!
Oh, if you call the bluff, then Iran goes and nukes this in Israel. What happens?
What nukes? Where are they getting the nukes when they don't have nukes?
See, let me tell you this. If Iran gets the nuke, and an Iranian general said it the other day that Pakistan promised them that they were going to help them with the technology when
they will be wiped off. Attacked. They go wipe all of them off.
You are not okay. Then everybody is gone then, because Russia has no nuclear weapons.
Let me tell you something. The only country right now, the only country that can use a nuclear weapon without repercussion is the United States of America. Any nuclear state, yes, any nuclear country, like whether Russia or Pakistan
you guys really use this thing,
and they use nuclear weapon, they're getting it hard. The world will come against them.
Why do you think
so
America
hard.
can use nuclear weapon without repercussion? Why do you think that?
How about if China use nuclear weapon? America will wipe them off, right?
Because any nation that uses nuclear weapon first, they've condemned the world into a nuclear this is Holocaust, because another nation will respond.
They respond how? Is the British hold on. Is the British going to respond against America? No. Is the French going to respond against America? No. So the only other countries, Indians, are they going to respond against America? No. So which other country?
China, Russia will respond.
The China, Russia, they wipe both of them out.
They cannot. What? They don't have the capability to wipe both of them out.
I don't know how people think. See, even Americans will say what you are saying. What are you talking about? You can't wipe them out.
Look, let me hold on one second. The reason why you see Israel still standing today, why is because of that Iron Dome that America provide for them.
Oh my God!
That weapon, that defense system alone, which
talking? Is that Midwest?
Do you know that if you have a nuclear weapon, you don't even have to attack Israel directly to destroy Israel?
Them easily now. What you talk about?
You can drop a nuclear weapon next to Israel and it will destroy Israel, because Israel is not very big.
Hold on. Let me explain something to you, two of you and Remy, that you don't understand. You see, this, before they used to say Russia, Russia, Russia. Everybody used to say, this Ukraine war exposed Russia to the point whereby Russia does not even expect. Russia, in my opinion, is weak as hell when it comes to military capability. They are so weak, it's unbelievable.
Oh my God! You know what you say just now. When you are saying this stuff, at first I was thinking, this guy, is he thinking clearly? Then it became so ridiculous in my mind because when I remember the history of Russia, people have been saying this about Russia forever. Russia, the way they fight wars, for the life of me, I don't know why. Maybe it's just a Russian thing. They don't like to win wars quickly like other people. They go on for a long time. Let me explain to you now. There's a historical precedence for this. No, hold on. Let me say this now so that you guys hear this. Because I've seen Russia do this. They've done that with Afghanistan, they took forever. With Chechnya, they took forever. With Hitler, they took forever. With Napoleon, they took forever. Everything they do for when it comes to war, they don't win it hands down. And the way they do it, they will fight you until you give up. They will fight you and they will just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Germany was beating Russians. They killed more than 2 million Russians within a month or so. And they were beating them and going inside their country. And Russians were retreating and retreating. While they were retreating,
But
they
if
were
Russia no dey
evolving.
there, by this time, Russia said now German they go speak right now. If not be US, we come inside.
No, the whole of Europe, whole of Europe would have been speaking German by now.
Exactly. Russians, 28 million of them, they lost 28 million Russians. While they were being beaten, they were evolving. As Germany was beating them, they started industrializing and started manufacturing more armored vehicles, even more than Germany, while they were being beaten. You can't even make that up. They were getting stronger as they were being beaten. These are not the kind of people you just want to say, they are dead. Make no mistake, they are not.
That was
Americans know that.
That was the Soviet Union,
And it's the same people.
No, it's not.
See, they were inside Russia. This was Russia, not Soviet Union. They were inside Russia.
No, I'm telling you, the ability of Russia at that time the strength they had then come as that unity as the Soviet Union.
The part that the Soviet Union had already been beaten by Germany. They were inside Russia. Germans were inside Russia, beating the Russians inside Russia.
I'm telling you that
one thing I know now is that Russian capability has been reduced somehow, to be frank, because most of their war equipment, some of them are outdated. But nobody
their military head were stealing the money.
Nobody dare touch China. If you don't want, do you know why China won? Pakistan won their war against India. I will tell you today.
The Chinese,
you know that the West supported the Indians, and the Chinese supported the Pakistanis. They gave them one plane like this. They called them J-17. That plane was fast enough to defeat French fighter jets that the Indians were using. So at the end
you're telling lies, man. You're telling lies here. Sorry for me to say you are telling lies. You're just saying things that's not true. China never involved in any conflict. China as a country have a policy. China as a country have a policy. They don't involve in conflict.
Go and check out.
No, China may not interfere with internal affairs of a nation, but they do get involved in conflict.
No, they don't interfere they don't involve in conflict.
They do. They help the North Koreans. They help the North Koreans. That's why America didn't defeat North Korea. Why do you think America couldn't?
Okay, Tunagi, let me ask you this question. You are not involved in the conflict, but I'm giving you ammunition and weapons and equipment.
Let me listen. If before the fight starts, maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago, Pakistan bought weapons from China. Okay, China have right to sell them weapons.
No, that is not a problem. Let me tell
but
you what
when
happened.
the fight, when they were attacking each other that day, Remy, this fight barely lasts 1 week. This fight that you're talking about now.
Let me tell you what happened. There is a city in the northern part of China. A lot of Pakistanis, they will send their people to go and learn how to use Chinese aircraft fighter to learn how to fight. It's about 2 or 3 years training or 4 years in the university. So most Pakistanis, they always go to China to go and learn there in the School of Engineering and whatever. They were trained to handle this new set of plane that they are going to sell to the Pakistanis. So it is this one of these trains that one of these planes that they try for the first time to fight with the Indians. This
Yeah,
plane
but
was
that
so
is
fast.
different. That is
No,
that
what
is
I'm
them.
no no
It's not that is
let me
not China
finish.
involved in the
Let
war.
me finish. What I'm trying to tell you is this: the best friend of Iran today is China. Number one friend of Iran today is China. Go and write it down. So if America gets involved too much, they will also get involved.
They will not
And
get involved, Remy. Stop that. Stop
they
that.
will
China
get
does not get involved.
okay. What I mean by if America gets involved is that if America go and dump their B-12 bomber, that big bomb, they go and drop it, you will see they will get involved. Go and write it down.
No, but America will drop anything. China will not get involved. I'm telling you,
And let
China
them go
has a
and drop it now.
policy.
Why is the man taking 2 weeks to think about it? Why don't man
China
go and
has a
drop it?
policy. They're not
I'm not talking
involving
about
your. If you
China.
want to listen, Remy, if you
Why is
want to
Trump?
build bridge, if you want to build bridge, you want to build railway track. Yes, they will come. But if you say you want to go and start fight, they may they come and join you to fight. They don't do it.
No. Do you know that they also sell war equipment to Nigeria? Do you know that?
Of
China.
course, they are. They have. Look, they have right. It's a
So, but
business.
the relationship. No, listen. The relationship they have with Pakistani and the Chinese is different from relationship they have with Nigeria. This is
China don't have.
their
Listen, let me.
okay.
China do not have an ally. China do not have an ally to the point. You know. Okay, let me explain something to you. You see the way Ukraine is now.
I know they are non-aligned company, but it doesn't mean that they won't get involved indirectly.
They will not involve.
Okay, can you tell me exactly what America is doing to the Israelis? Are they not getting involved indirectly also?
Of course, they are getting involved directly.
It's the same thing China is doing now.
Remy,
Yeah.
wait, the 2 weeks America Trump is looking into is not because of anybody. Trump doesn't send anybody. He's evaluating everything, the consequences, what will follow. Just bombing people.
That's good.
Just bombing people. Can it solve the problem? What if it become like this? The man doesn't want war, to be honest. But here comes a situation where he have to fight. So he's constrained. He surrounded people with good people, hawkish people wanting just bomb hell, everything. But he is the leader of the United States. So the decision he's going to take is going to affect so many things. That's why the guy is very, very careful. It's okay, 2 weeks. You see,
I
within these 2
agree
weeks,
with you.
yeah. Within these 2
totally
weeks, they're going to make sure there is an intensive.
Israel attack them. They're supposed to go for a negotiation. The 2 days.
He puts it. See,
so
Israel.
he also knows
60. Yeah, continue.
No, I think he knows that if he bomb Iran today, there will be big consequences, and those consequences, there are two things.
Listen. People say this. I mean, people say the same thing about Gaddafi. Nobody, everybody, they're all quiet about Libya.
No,
See,
Libya
today
is not
Libya is
Iran, Jare. Libya is
Hold
not
on now.
Iran.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. Hold on now. Oh, they want to remove Gaddafi and put somebody there who is more whatever aligned to their idea. But where is the government in Libya today? The place is a shambles.
These are some of the things. Wait, all those intelligent community are gathered up. I mean, this is what Trump is asking them. That's why they have problem. What of this? What of this? What of this? You want me to do it like this? The outcome. What result? If I just go. Hello.
Let Prince Daddy say something. He wants to continue.
Prince Daddy, you can call me.
Oh yeah, thanks. Libya or Iran is not Libya, not at all. No. I think it was midway that said. I think Trump, MAGA, we don't really want to fight war. We don't want the war, and Trump knows better. So at this point in time, it's just like a gamesmanship going on. Trump knows very well. He doesn't want to fight the war. He wants to put so much pressure on the mullahs, the Khomeini, to give up. That's what he's trying to do. But if Trump eventually, if he drags Americans to war, we're talking about, Madam Zita was saying earlier, we took over the airspace, so meaning what? We're going to just start bombing them left and right, but we're not going to put boots on the ground. Fine. Somehow, some way, China and Russia will find themselves into that war. They will. So if China and Russia gets into Iran, or they start supporting Iran, and they're going to start bombarding Israel, then all America's you know, places that bases in the Middle East and even Europe will be on target. So Trump doesn't want this war. He knows very well he doesn't want this war, and there's been a lot of opposition against
Prince
Trump
Daddy,
about.
I want to tell you, do you know why Trump don't need this war? Why they don't want to involve directly? Number one, as you said, if Chinese and Russia they involve, they will now involve as a proxy. I don't know, indirectly. Why America is involved directly. Trump is afraid of China, not even this war. He don't want America ammunition to go down. He's so scared of China.
Well, see,
that if
one thing, see,
yeah,
China has the weapons, but so one thing China does not have is the experiential knowledge of fighting war. China has not been on the true war front. They've not been there. They have the weapons. They can match America almost 1-to-1 on their arsenal. They can. In fact, they have more ship than America does overall. But in terms of the carriers, America have more carriers. The Chinese are, at this point in time right now, if you go on armed weapon race in terms of manufacturing, China is going to beat us hands down. We cannot produce as back in those days when it's Second World War, America was producing a lot of the weapons. Today, China will outstrip America probably 10-to-1. So we can't. And China controls a lot of the resources, the rare earth minerals for most of these weapons. America is disadvantaged. It's not a war that we want. We don't want it, and that's why, like we're crying here that Trump should hold his break. 2 weeks, 10 weeks, it doesn't matter. Don't start this war. Don't do this stuff because it's going to get really ugly in the Middle East.
Yeah, but
Saudi Arabia is not going to be safe.
Trump doesn't want the war, but Bibi is dragging him into the war.
But there's a way to go about it. Yes,
That's the problem. Bibi is the one dragging the man. I know for sure, 100%. Look, you know me, I don't support Trump, but I know Trump doesn't want the war. I know that for sure. I know he doesn't want to go into that war. But Israel, because if you remember when Israel launched an attack on Iran, Marco Rubio came out straight away and made a statement to say it was America was not involved in that attack. Immediately, that is the Secretary of State. So he cannot make such statement without an authorization from the White House. So that's to tell you that Trump is being dragged into this fight by Netanyahu.
Wait. Let us be honest.
Wow,
Trump said Iran is not going. American authorities said Iran is not going to have a nuclear weapon. If diplomacy failed, they have to use what force. The truth of the matter is that Israel have already defeated these people.
They were negotiating. Trump was negotiating with Iran. Trump was negotiating with Iran. They were still negotiating.
Yeah. Everybody we have. Trump says 60 days.
So do you think Midwest? Do you think it makes sense that America is negotiating with Iran and then the same America authorized an attack on Iran?
See, the one negotiating with America with Iran, there are strategies here. He says 60 days, 61 days. Israeli government make him know. It's not only Iran that is challenging you.
They said they have a round of talk 2 days before the strike. There was a round of talk to take place 2 days before the strike.
That was an extension. It's violation of his statement. Look, Trump is doing something. If there is no Trump, this world will collapse. There are all pros. If Trump were dead, Russia would have think twice because of this Ukraine war. All these trying to peace these kind of people that want to dominate America at all costs, kill Western value. It's not going to work.
At this point in time, there's so much moving parts, and I think, from my perspective, I think there's international relation blunder going on right now, because just like as it was Midway just said, you can't be having negotiation. At least call up the negotiation so your counterparts know that, hey, 60 days is passed. You didn't comply, so we have to go back to the drawing table. Right now, there's no negotiation, but we can say that the Iranians were actively in negotiation with America, regardless that the 60 days was passed. And Yeah, and the strike on Iran, you know, it's this. I hope you guys are paying attention. There's so much convolution going on right now. Tulsi Gabbard, the national security person, said Iran does not have the nuclear weapon and did not close at least in a year or two. And all the American intelligence, they've also agreed and acquiesced to that position. But Netanyahu said, as he's been saying for such a long time, that Iran is at the cusp of getting the nuclear weapon. So a lot of things a lot of things are moving really, really fast. And I can look at Trump.
Prince Daddy, you remember during the Trump first term, Netanyahu tried to do the same thing when Trump was in during his first time, and you remember when he came up with those image on the TV screen, and it was detailing how Iran was going to do get a nuclear weapon.
Didn't go for it. It didn't fall for it.
Exactly. It is exactly the same thing during his first term. Netanyahu did exactly the same thing.
But listen, something as myself, I've not put my finger on it. Maybe you guys know. Something has changed in the past 2-3 weeks, or at least a couple of weeks. Trump's position right now is, I'm not going to say it's weird, but it went 180 degrees, quite frankly. Right now, quite frankly, it has maybe at this I not kind of have an idea of Trump's the way he thinks. Maybe he's thinking right now that okay, see, he doesn't want to go to war. But maybe the mullahs, the leaders of Iran, will give up. They may be afraid they don't want to die, because he was saying in his tweets or whatever that hey, we know where you guys are. We have your airspace controlled. So meaning we can kill you at any time. That's what they're saying in essentially. And he can be doing all that, but if this thing like escalates, if it escalates and it goes deeper, it's not gonna be pretty. And I tell you, and this people, they are ready to impeach Trump. I think they're gonna go for it. They will impeach him, and you'll be surprised. They will impeach him. Actually, it would work, because it's gonna get support of Republicans and of course the Democrats, and that's it doesn't want to fall into that trap. And its support base also will put their hands up, say, hey, it's all on you. It's all on you, because we didn't, and the reason why we supported Trump, because we don't want war with anybody. No war. Just no war. And that has been Trump's position. But what is going on right now is really confusing to a lot of people, I would say. Go ahead.
A lot of his supporters are against him, America going to this war. A lot of Trump, a lot of the MAGA base are against Trump going to this war.
That's why he has not gone to war now. It's
So-
not, and also the
Right, that's why
Shiites,
it's on
the
the
Shiites in Iraq have already declared that if America joins the war, they will attack America too. So you can see now that the coalition is beginning to come together slowly. And Russia, according to Piers Morgan, I've not heard Putin say that.
I don't see
he
any.
made a
I don't
noise.
see any reason. See, this war we're talking about, America going to war. Which war? Is it going to occupy Iran? No, they just want to destroy those nuclear reactors. So there are different options.
It's not going to matter. If you destroy
Wait
the
now,
nuclear reactor alone, then it doesn't guarantee that they're not going to get nuclear weapons. Then
Apart from that, if America troop go and destroy, and then they decide to go and attack American base in that region, then what?
when they attack
Then it become a
American
big fight.
bases, America will
Exactly.
attack back.
Then
Then the whole area will flare up.
Hold on, forget about Palestine and Israel. Let's say 5 million people are going to be dead. 5 million people are going to be dead, like in a really short time, because it's going to.
Yeah, the thing is this.
Crazy.
I don't see any reason for America to go to the war. America is already inside the war. You understand? Let them look for a way to support Israel to finish the job. And that's all.
Yeah, but what if Israel can't finish the job? What happens?
Why can't they finish it? There are
So what is the job? What is the job?
But they can't. The only way they can't finish the job.
Iran's tentacle is pretty wide in the Middle East. We all know that they are supporter of terrorists and terrorist groups. Okay, So if Israel defeats Iran, of course, in the kinetic war, then what about these proxies from Hezbollah to Hamas and all these other groups?
I think it's only Hezbollah that is called and Hamas that is called a terrorist group. And these people are not terrorists. Hold on, Midwest. You've been talking. These people are not terrorist group in the conventional sense. They only focus on Israel. They are not like, going to carry suicide bombing vests and travel the world to go and bomb somebody or a boss. No, they are against Israel, and they are calling them just like they did with Mandela. They call them terrorist groups. They are not like Boko Haram now. That goes about.
No, so what do you call them?
The ones in Iraq are called militants. They are not called terrorist groups. Houthis are not terrorist groups. They are physically ruling the country. So it's only Hezbollah and Hamas that Iran supports that are considered terrorist groups. And Hamas is technically governing Gaza, really. And they were elected.
I don't know why you echoing.
I think in Midwest has started echoing again. Oh no. This thing won't settle. Hello? Hello?
I can hear you.
I think it's still echoing.
Okay. Why don't you mute him?
Yeah, this is going to be a big problem for China and this. I think China and Russia, if America gets involved, may actually start making more strident noises. And the reason is because there's implication for them. I think if Iran falls after Syria fell, BRICS is done. BRICS is dead. Because the message that come out of that is aligning with China and Russia. When the chips are down, they are not on your side.
Yeah, but BRICS can just be for economic purposes, not for defense and all that now.
Yeah, but people don't like working with people that when the chips are down, they just stand back and let their allies get destroyed. People don't like doing business with
Russia and China are also playing for the power, not just for economic alone. So the President has already analyzed it very well. He has analyzed it very well. If America gets too much involved, there will be a lot of crisis in the Middle East. And about 80,000 Americans are based in the water, ship and the rest. They'll just be bombing them like chicken. So, and then they will impeach Trump immediately. They are waiting for it. Part of the reason why Trump also went back is because that they are getting ready to also serve impeachment notice on him. So this thing is not just catchy that you just go to any country and kick them out just easily like that. It's not so.
Well, I don't think America is since Vietnam they went to fight a country of 90 million.
There is internal struggle in China right now. Even President Xi is not that well.
It's not that powerful, but I learned that is preparing his daughter and one army general. I don't want that one.
The Xi dynasty is going to be sidelined. What kind of daughter? Forget about no daughter.
Listen, there's one particular army general that I don't want to take over. It's like that one is scheming very hard. If that one take over China, the whole world is in trouble. I'm telling you.
Right. So if America goes kinetic with Iran,
with that kind of mind,
she may get desperate and go straight for Taiwan. We'll go for Taiwan. And that would be smart.
They are not ready to go for Taiwan. The analysis says that they have to wait till 2027.
It's not about being ready. It's about sometimes you're not ready.
Opportunity. I know it's about opportunity, but China is not going to fall for that. China thinks from the point of view that America is willing to sacrifice that and start a war with China right now. America is more willing to start a war with China right now than later because they know China is getting stronger over time.
But that'll be against Trump's Trump's overarching
I don't
policy
think Trump will like to go to war like
see, the economy is going to tank. Things are going to go down the drain really quickly. It will go down the drain, and that will ruin Trump's legacy. The global economy is going to be in
I
turmoil.
think our
America's
mistake
going to
is thinking that these people care about those things. They care about those things to a point. When it comes to making critical decisions, and this is one of the things I always say about Netanyahu.
no.
People keep saying Netanyahu is doing it
Trump
because
cares. Is
of
an
politics.
outsider. No, Trump's not your typical politician. Of course, he does care. Because he cares.
No,
Because
my point is
it's
that he
not
cares,
political.
but he's not that vain. He's not as vain as you like to think that his decision is based on just vanity.
I think at the end of the day, I know what Trump will do. I think he's going to start for negotiation again. Go and write it down. He's not going to go to any war anymore. It's not stupid also.
Because by that time, except Israel does a lot of damage that we can visibly see, and Iran is an emperor without
There is no
clothes.
damage they can do. Israel cannot win this war if left alone. They can't.
I see. Israel doesn't have to win. Israel just has to show that the
What
Iranians
can they
can be
show? They
pummeled
cannot
without
show.
replying.
Do you know that one single missile fired from Iran passed through a lot of American base, passed through a lot of American control, or maybe linear to America? They cannot shut them down. They cannot shoot them down, and it's still getting to Israel. They have upper hand in this war.
No. I know Iran can attack American bases, but my point is that is not going to stop.
No, I'm not talking about American base. I'm talking about the missile they are what they call it. They are firing from Iran. A lot of people want to shoot it down. They cannot. They can't.
Oh yeah, it's hard to shoot down now, but they
also
could run out of missiles.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. So this particular war they are fighting, I think Iran have an upper hand. Let's call it spade. Nothing.
Okay, you look at that now. Hezbollah has now vowed support for Iran again. So you can now see that the forces are beginning to come together. I think if this is one of the reasons why Trump has to think twice, because one, his base, quite a lot of his base doesn't like it. And if Hezbollah gets involved, the ones in Iraq gets involved, Houthis get involved. Who knows what China will be doing? China and Russia will be doing behind the scenes. This could get very messy very fast.
No, I don't think China will not get involved in any of that war. I think China will wait for them to fight finish, then they can come in the next time. This time around, I don't think China will get involved in any of their war.
No, China will not get involved overtly.
It can sell weapons, it can sell electronics.
That's what I mean now. That's what I mean.
But not get involved to whichever party self, even to Americans, they will sell.
Do you know how China will get involved? I think that's how they get involved with everything. They use North Korea, and I think the way North Korea, whatever North Korea does, to an extent, they do listen to China. Because let's say with Russia now, I think North Korea is enabling China is enabling North Korea to do that, so that it doesn't come across openly that China is backing Russia militarily in that sense. So they could do the same with I think North Korean leader has also said something like that too. I know he condemned Israel very, very, very strongly, more than most of the other Arab countries. So he too could support Iran when the chips are down. For the life of me, I don't know why Iran didn't sign a defense pact with Russia. They should have done that. Because then you are assured that Israel will never do what they are doing now. Because if Israel knows that before Iran falls, they will have to kill Russia too, they will think twice now. They will think twice before they go in there and start bombing like this. And I don't know why Iran didn't do it. Iran too, sometimes these people are very, very braggadocio. They don't like to, they feel like if they sign that kind of agreement, it reduces their power. I don't know. But the Europeans don't feel like that when they sign it with each other. They don't feel like that when they are doing it. So I don't know why, Russia didn't do it with Iran. Because even Putin was saying that they asked Iran to do some air defense system together. Iran didn't want to do it. Who knows? Maybe now they are just supplying it to them instead of, building it with them. Who knows? But I think that Russia and Iran, they are on the back foot right now. And there are signs that they are beginning to kick back in, but they are on the back foot because Israel is doing more damage in Iran than Iran is doing damage in Israel. Make no mistake, Iran is doing damage in Israel, but not as much as Israel is doing to Iran. Because if you have 200 jets in Iran flying around almost at will, they'll be finding things to destroy. And I'm not. Some people think that Israel is going to destroy all Iran's missile launchers. If they are able to do that, then Iran has been wasting their years all the last 20 years. They've been completely useless. More than 20 years, because America was invaded, Iraq was invaded 2003. So, but it means that they didn't get ready all this while and know that these countries have bombs that they're going to throw down to. No, they must have gotten ready by now. They must have been prepared that, when the day comes, we'll know how to hide our missiles and we'll fire it consistently to Israel. But we'll see how it goes anyway. I don't know. All this stuff, we are just guessing. But I know the outcome. If Iran falls, Russia, China will suffer gravely for it. It's not going to be like that of Syria. They are going to suffer gravely for it because no country will trust them. I wouldn't be surprised that Burkina Faso leaders start running back to ECOWAS. Please accept us because these are Russians. I'm not so sure about them anymore. It's time for us to pack our load because Russians are not serious. After all, we're not the ones building the Ajakuta steel plant. And today they still haven't completed it. They were like, because the Nigerian government is not serious. I don't know, man. Russia, sometimes the way they behave with their allies, I'm not very comfortable with it. Say whatever you like about Americans. When they back you quite strongly. And they back you with fights. They don't just back you economically. They will back you at the UN, back you with this in economy,
but
and they back you with fights too.
You have to put things in perspective, okay? Russia is not on the same footing as America. Russia cannot guarantee anyone in this world apart from Russia. They can't. It's just the reality.
Then why is America guaranteeing Israel?
Because America, you just said it, they have the resources, they have the wherewithal, they have everything, they have the capacity, they have everything.
Yeah,
they
but
have the economy.
But President, the point is that the reason why America has all this is part of it is because they stand by their allies, and Russia not doing that is a problem. It means people will run away from Russia even more.
I just told you Russia cannot. Russia's economy is not bigger than California's. California's economy is bigger than Russia's.
It's not about the economy; it's about power.
Are you kidding yourself? What is economy? What is power?
See, if Russia puts their missiles and their drones in any country and brings one of their nuclear submarine there and say, if you attack this country, you are attacking Russia, that conflict is over.
See, if it gets to that point, tonight, we're talking about nuclear weapons. See, Russia is really how can I put it, a yard away from utilizing their nuclear arsenal. But I think that's where Russia has advantage, really. Nothing else. So
yes, the advantage is that they can decide that I will put my nuclear power here, and I will say, if you attack this person, you're attacking me.
No. Isn't that extreme? Come on, isn't that extreme?
Yeah, but it's extreme to try to destroy a nation that is my friend. If Israel was under attack like that, now do you think America would just say, "Oh, isn't that extreme?" No, America will. But most of the stuff that's happened to America,
no, but that's when we're having a conversation earlier. Nobody's threatening to use nuclear weapons. Only Iran said they would if they had one. Israel is not talking about using it, nor is America talking about using it.
What do you mean? Israel has threatened to use it already. What do you think the Jericho protocol is? You don't know about the Jericho protocol? Oh no, Samson protocol. I mean, not Jericho. If you attack Israel with nuclear weapons, their weapons will be released to destroy all the Middle Eastern countries. You didn't know that? Oh,
no.
So you see what the Middle Eastern countries have to endure.
They can, listen, I understand what you're saying. The Samson Accord or whatever. My point here is that Israel is not going around, beating its chest that they're going to nuke anybody. They don't do that. No, America goes around saying they're going to be nuking anybody. That kind of, like tough man talk, we don't do that anymore, really. So Russia going around putting submarines, nuclear submarines, close to countries, and that's a different ball game. And Trump warned against that in between Russia and Ukraine, saying this what is going on in between the two countries can escalate into third world war, and he was serious about it. Trump was serious about it because Russia is very easy to push Russia's back against the wall, and if their back is pushed against the wall, they have nothing but nuclear weapons. Is that what we want to get into?
Who is starting the fights?
Well, we can fight. We can
then
fight,
stop starting fights. If you don't want to go nuclear, stop starting fights.
No, we can fight.
Bro, seriously, talk. This is why they don't want to get Iran. They don't give Iran the chance to have a nuclear weapon.
Did you hear what I said? Stop starting fights.
No, it doesn't matter.
Why is it that you allow one side to be punching people constantly? Can't you just leave people alone?
Fight like everybody, fight. But don't use nuclear weapon.
So you want them to fight like everybody when you want them to fight the way it's comfortable for you.
But this is the reason why Iran will not get nuclear weapon, because when it gets to that time, they will use it.
The point is that
just
if
the
they wanted,
way
the mistake you are making is that if they wanted nuclear weapon, they wouldn't have had it. And I think if I was Iran, I would have gotten it a long time ago. Iran is a massive country. They have mountains everywhere. They could have built a centrifuge processing plant under a mountain 200 meters underground, and nobody would be none the wiser. So the idea that they actually wanted nuclear weapon, I don't know where people just believe this all the time. They don't want nuclear weapon. That crazy leader went and put a fatwa on it. Personally, I think that is crazy. He went and put a fatwa on it. That's why they've never gone nuclear. All this enrichment they are doing, they want to use it as bargain chip so that Trump will come on the table and give them what they want.
What do they want?
They want the sanctions to be lifted, and Trump is not in any mood to lift it on.
Let them stop enriching it. They will get the sanctions.
Do you know what Trump said at first? Trump said you should not go nuclear. They said fine, we can prove that we are not going nuclear. They say you are not allowed to enrich. They say no way. Do you know the UN? You have a right to enrich by right internationally. So why did they keep changing the goalpost?
If you have people that believe that even if they die, they will go say Allah is keeping some virgins for them, what you do?
Pakistan believes that it's Pakistan nuking the whole world now. Let's not do this, man. All because of it's a religion. Pakistan has it. Did you see him trying to nuke the whole
everyone
world?
is scared of them.
The only country that has nuked anybody is America, and you are talking about the country that is more likely to use nuclear weapon today is still America, because
but America America will not use it.
What makes you think so?
They have it already.
History
if they wanted to
suggests
use
that-
it, they would have used it.
History suggests that if you have used a certain type of violence and gained from it, you are the one that is most likely to use
But you've
it.
seen it, just like you've been in the situation, you've seen it that is devastating, it's not good. Then you're going to stop.
You think that they care about that?
I think they do.
America is by far today the most dangerous
If Iran
country
sees
in the world.
nuclear weapon right now, do you think it will start? It will bomb everybody.
Niger, this guy that is saying that some Islam believe that they will go all this thing. All this terrorism that you see all over the world, who do you think are behind it?
Which terrorism? Which one?
America also sponsors terrorism.
Of course.
Do not
now.
link. You know what people do is that when things come from maybe a predominantly Muslim country, they will tag it as an Islamic thing. But when they come from a Christian
The behavior,
Mr.
Remy,
they will not put religion into
it's
it.
not like that, Mr. Remy, sorry.
Because I've been
But
watching you since morning. That's what you propagate.
it is not like that. It's not actually like that, but it's the behavior.
You know, let me ask you this. When the Niger Delta people were bombing in the Niger Delta, nobody put religion.
They don't mean it. Let me tell you. Okay, I'll give you the difference.
Wait now, but when there's any problem in the north, they will say it's an Islamic thing.
Okay, let me tell you the difference.
What
Yes,
is the difference?
when the Niger Delta was bombing, they were bombing the government installations, police station. Do you understand? They don't go about killing themselves.
They were also
They're not going to
kidnapping
be.
people. They were kidnapping.
Listen, they will not be kidnapping themselves. They will be kidnapping the foreigners. They will not go and
They
kill
also
themselves.
kidnap Nigerians. They kidnap Nigerians also.
They'll kidnap foreigners. They'll kidnap the people in the industry, kidnap the people that are supporting them, but they will not go and radically be killing themselves. That's the difference between the South and the North. The North now, you want, what's it called? You're not happy with the government, there's insecurity, but what would they do? They will go and be killing their people and be kidnapping their people.
So how is that one now related?
Which one is worse?
No, how is it related to religion?
No, but I'm just saying, but it's the same. So what's the difference? The difference is the religion of the South is different from the religion of the North.
And why is it the one in the South is not giving religious connotation and the one in the North being given religious connotation?
No, because those ones, that they're freedom fighters. They want to get what they want. These other ones, how can you say you're a freedom fighter? Then you not go and be catching your people.
What they have sold into your mind is what they have sold into your mind that you are propagating.
It is not. It is not. I'm just giving you an example. And this is like the Israeli case now. You want to fight with
the Israelis that are doing all these things.
The Israeli.
Why can't you give religion?
Listen, but when Israelis go there, Israelis going to bomb the soldiers, the army, the government people.
When Iran is doing their own, you give it a religious connotation. But the Israeli,
but Iran own now, they'll go indiscriminately. They just be shooting everywhere. Look at the people, the Hamas
it's not
people.
about what they do. It's not about what
Hamas,
they do.
listen, the Hamas one now. The guys that 7-7.
No matter how they are doing it, don't give it a religious connotation. That's what I'm saying.
I know. I'm trying to see if it's different, though, because if you can prove to me that
whatever the difference, don't give it a religion connotation. You've been repeating this thing.
You've been passing judgment based on religious decision. Let me share some this in to show you that the nations have the right to enrich uranium. It's just that you're not allowed to enrich it to a certain level, and that is what Trump is trying to take away. Trump is trying to say you are not even allowed to enrich at all, and Israel is also insisting that they are not allowed to build ballistic missiles. It's like, how can you prevent the nation from doing all these things?
My dear brother, the thing is this is just their behavior. They say America control Japan. Are they not progressing? They control the German. The entire European countries, no one that cannot build it. Some, it will not even take them less than a month. So, my dear brother, the behavior of those people in that area, everybody is worried. And we are far away from a bigger crisis. As this guy rightly said, I agree. If America go in directly.
And tonight, guys, say there's always exception to the rule. I think if Iran gets it with the leadership of the community, I think they will use it.
But why you guys?
Why do you keep blaming this? This community is the reason why Iran doesn't have it now. He's the guy that stopped it.
Sunanja, why are people trying to use the behavior of non-state actors? Why am I echoing? Somebody needs to mute. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm still hearing myself. I think it's what Midwest. Okay. It's no longer. So why people? I listen to you guys. Why are people using the behavior of maybe non-state actors, like some group of terrorists, criminals, using their behavior to compare and use to conclude that states? I mean, like you compare behavior of non-state actors like criminals, terrorists, to say, oh, that's the way a state is going to behave. People are saying, oh, because Muslims, criminals shoot people or kidnap people, so because they are Muslim, it means that a country as Islam will behave the same way. Come on, a government is more responsible than that now. A government is not going to act like a terrorist group now. Are you kidding me? And just start shooting nukes. For you, government of a country has sense now. You know that if you nuke someone, they will nuke you back. So why would you want to nuke? Just like Tunanja gave example earlier, Pakistan has it, but the last thing Pakistan would do, with all their temper, their Islamic, or that, the last thing Pakistan would do is shoot a nuclear bomb, because they know that's suicide. They will shoot back at you. Even the United States, they don't shoot it because they know someone else will shoot back. So why are people saying Iran? Because they are Muslims, because Muslims are known for terrorism. No, if you are talking about what they call the ISIS or Al-Qaeda or some non-state actors having nuclear bomb. Yeah, your argument will be valid, but you can't say if a state
But people are
possess a nuclear
scared
bomb, they
now.
will use it because people of their religion are known to act crazy. No, that's not a good argument.
But people are
Well,
scared.
it's not a good argument, but if you say so, but the problem is that the Iranians. See, by the way, the Iran or the Persians, which is the major group in ethnic group in Iran, they are very sophisticated people. They well
They're
educated.
very
I mean, they have
intelligent, very educated, exactly. So
yeah,
why would they act dumb, commit suicide by using nuclear bomb?
they have a long history of progressivism, if you want to put it that way. But anyways, but the people in charge, the mullahs or the community, right? Those people, they have hatred for Israel or the Jewish people.
But Israel have hatred for them too.
No.
Who doesn't have hatred for who? In this world we live in, people have hatred. Are you kidding me?
Why they hate? They don't hate them. They don't.
Mike,
They don't
everyone have hatred.
They don't want to wipe them off the surface of the earth. They don't want to wipe off the surface of the earth.
Are you saying hatred is the fear now? Like, okay, so many are the only people that have hatred for others.
Mike,
look at it from this angle. So are you saying some group of white men have hatred for Africans?
See,
for blacks?
Wait, Mike, make I put this one there. Wait. Now, if Iran, for example, possess a nuclear weapon today, Egypt will start their own. Not because of America.
They should go and start
Jordan
now.
will start their Wait now, Jordan will start their own. Not because of America. Saudi Arabia will start, and Qatar. Just because of the differences they have within them. So when you look at this situation or this scenario of America now becoming like a weak country because of Obama and this, what is it called, the former one policy of trying to please them. And none of them yield the result. They gave Iran money. They did everything possible. Thank God we have Trump. He's trying to let people know.
Hold on, what do you mean none of them give results? Stop it now. When Obama reached agreement with Iran was complying with everything the IAEA wanted. European countries were happy with it. Hold on. You need to hear this. Europeans were happy with it to the point whereby when Trump pulled out, Europeans were telling the Iranians, don't worry, just stay. We will try to get this thing back in order again. Europeans stayed for more than a year inside the deal, complying with everything. I think way more than that even. Before they said enough is enough, they will leave it.
My dear brother, we have to be that deal. It was a win for Iran, a lose on the long run for the Western world. So that is just the problem.
Yeah,
it was a loss.
What's the name? Midwest. Give me 1 second. Honestly, if we are actually being rational, thinking on a unbiased level, right? We have to look at characters of states and which state are likely to use nuclear bomb. If you ask me, it's states that have been terrorizing other people, they're always attacking their neighbors or having problem with everybody, they're likely to use nuclear bomb. For example, Iran does not go attacking neighbors. They don't have history of attacking neighbors or having interest in conquering somebody else or something. So why would they want to nuke somebody? The only reason they may want to nuke someone. Hold on. Wait, calm down. Every
Iraq
country
started it.
Hold on. Every country that have nuclear bombs today. Let me name them, like US, North Korea, China, Russia, Pakistan, India, and France and UK. If you ask me now today, like based on behavior, who's likely to use it? I guarantee you, I will name US, Russia, and maybe Israel. I won't even name Pakistan or India. If I would think of Pakistan or India using it, maybe on one of India or Pakistan, on one of them, on each other. But what I'm saying is,
Korea is the one that will use it.
No, not
America.
Okay, if I would consider North Korea using it, it's going to be against maybe South Korea, which is not going to be. But for me, if you ask me, a state that give me shivering that they're likely going to use nuclear bomb are states that have interest in conquering others, and most of these people that you guys are afraid of, that if they get on, because they program our mind to see them as the scary ones. They don't have history of trying to conquer someone else. Iran does not have history of imperialism. Iran does not have policy of imperialism, saying, "Oh, they have to invade this country." Hold on. They are not. Listen, Iran does
I'm
not have
going
a.
to be ending this stream now.
So now, let me just make this statement. It's very
No,
important.
you can carry on talking,
But
the
don't
stream is
hand it. I want
ending.
people don't hand it yet. Let me just let my.
You have control over it.
But let me not don't. But let me just make.
Look at the time now.
Let me just land before you hand it, so people can hear the important point I'm making.
Okay.
What I'm saying is a country that they kind of program our mind to fear that they will use nuclear bomb, like the Pakistan, the Iran. They are not known to have the reason to use it, meaning they don't have imperialistic.
Okay, Mike, let me also come in from where you stop.
The people that are likely to use it will be US, Russia, Israel,
no,
or even France.
They are not.
They are the one that are imperial. Are you kidding me?
I will speak from wait, so that wait, I will speak